Okay, we should be live. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? So what I thought I'd do today is play as Vlad von Carstein with a bit of a themed campaign, Vlad the Dad. So what I want to try to do is actually play kind of order-tied friendly. I want to not declare war on order factions, only disorder factions. As for Draika, I don't consider her an order faction. And sort of maintain the integrity of the Empire. I will probably declare war on Reichland though, so that I can sit on Altdorf, but I will see if I can manage to keep them alive and maybe vassalize them. But basically, any elector count that I go to war with, any order faction that I go to war with, they'll have to declare war on me, and I will subjugate them and then give them their rightful territory back. So if, let's just say, for example, Sterling declares war on me, I will bring them down to one settlement. Let's just say I finish them off at Needling, vassalize them, and then just give them Vertbad and all their territory back. And once they're vassalized, they should stay under my control. Alright, let me just check my settings. So, yeah, back up. Just going to leave the endgame crisis on regular. Just default, because nobody cares about endgame crisis. Alright, let's do this. Also today, I have daddy-daughter work day. My daughter is with me. She was born a little bit over a week ago. And we've been getting to know her, and it turns out that she is nocturnal. She doesn't like to sleep at night. Yeah, that's right, you don't. And she actually sleeps just fine with a lot of talking around. So she'll sleep like a little baby during the day, but during the night, I'm on babysitting duty essentially. So I'll bring her out now. She's awake. Hang on.
The world will drown in blood.
Okay, here we go. Introducing Baby of Total War. Okay. So this is my daughter. Her name is Baby of Total War. Or Baby Legend, sorry. And she's 1 week old. Say hello. She doesn't care. Put her back in here. There may be times during the live stream that she'll scream or whatever. So how it's going to work is my wife's going to sleep. It's basically like shift work, right? Because you're supposed to feed them every like 3 or 4 hours. So my wife goes to sleep. When she starts to stir, text her. She comes, gets the baby, feeds, whatever, brings it back, goes back to sleep. Cool.
Yes, my sire.
What do we get? Perceptive.
Dance macabre.
Okay, and let's get into it. Let me just check with my settings. Yep, that's all correct. Alright, let's do this. I got a bit of a plan that I want to do with these guys. I know it's an inappropriate question. What's the exact date of birth? 13th. I don't think that's inappropriate. But yeah, the 13th. Can you rate my baby? All babies are 10 out of 10. Okay. Popper Trolley, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that on Twitch. Dakaris did a $10 super chat. Congratulations. Which faction are you going to get her to play? Honestly, I think she's going to play an undead faction because she stays up during the night. Wesley Hall did a $5 super chat. That's life-changing, bro. Congrats. She's beautiful. Thanks, dude. I agree. Peter Rhodes did a £5 super chat for Baby Legend and her first stream. No worries. Thank you. How's the missus? She's good. She's good. But the big thing that we're trying to figure out is how to basically maintain a good work-life balance around 4-hour sessions of sleep. And it just so happens that my current way of working kind of works. So, little baby here, baby legend, shouldn't really be disruptive towards streams because, like, listen, I'm talking, it's 11 PM right now, she doesn't care. Which is really weird, but that's how it is. D and S Nielsen did a DKK20 super chat. Congratulations on the baby and best wishes. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Lots of super chat reading today. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, what we should do is try to utilize these three. I want to keep myself fairly strong. Let's just send them in to go kill this one, and maybe cycle around the black coach a little bit. Sorry, Casper Kuzak subscribed for 17 months. Sorry, became a member for 17 months. Congrats to you and your wife and the baby. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I got a lot to read real quick. Sorry if I'm being brief. Bjorn became a member for 18 months. Congratulations, Legend. Also, congrats on Mrs. Legend. You're blessed and going to be a good daddy. Or let's hope so. Thank you for the super chat. Spirit Leech. How many of those you got in you? 3. Alright, well that means you got to get rid of them straight away.
I will rule all!
Countess!
To battle!
Okay, Seth Road, subscribe with Prime. Sorry, I forgot to pause the battle. This always happens at the beginning of a stream, especially if there's been a bit of a gap. Lots of stuff coming through. I don't want to miss it. Seth Road, subscribe with Prime. Erasus, subscribe with Prime. DL did a $5 super chat. Don't spend it all on blood and cheese. Congratulations, Legend family. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Abudallah Ghoul did a TRY 55 super chat. Hello, sorry, hey Legend, cool baby. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, cool. I will try to read the other questions as well, but obviously super chats will take a priority. What are the baby stats? Don't know yet. Gotta figure it out.
Vlad von
Find out in time.
Victory is mine! Strike them!
Queen of Death! Noble of the Night!
Luigi Ritaka did a £5 super check. Congrats on family. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
Before me. I am darkness.
Come on, focus on the Lord there, guys. And you're taking a lot of damage really quick. Zulex 9 subscribe with Prime, and Jack of Dice and Them subscribe with Prime. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Mercy, please. Did a €20 super chat. Saying, congrats. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate all the support, guys. As always. We've got this, but the cooldown's pretty high on it, so I can't just rely on that for healing. I'm trying to kill this dude, but you have to constantly tell them to go after it, especially when you're in a blob like this. Have I done much damage with this? Yeah, I have. Just not that many kills. Trying to cycle charge where we can. Trying to do this battle here with absolutely 0 casualties if possible. It's okay, the single entities take a bit of damage. We can just heal them in the next fight. Crumbling. That's not good. He's going down. He's almost gone. Blood Knights are doing fine. Caesar's a clever digital super chat. 9th month's recruitment time is wild. Yep, sure thing. I agree. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate chat. Come on, guys. You should easily be able to beat.
Carstein.
Keep that one out of it for now. At least these guys can heal while they're in combat because they're thirsting.
Victory is mine!
Tremble, mortals!
Swiftly, with haste!
Come on, kill him.
Carstein.
This is why you should always try to isolate the enemy lords before you get into a duel with them. Don't be in like an infantry smash. Because yeah, the targeting, they just don't target very well. But no, I've got these guys here, but I just don't want to take any casualties since battle. I don't think I need to. Titans fan 08 did a $5 super chat. That's a long one. Congrats. Always appreciate your passion and honestly even more now after seeing SW Theory. Because a Star Wars fan, Civil War. CA should be grateful for you. Thanks for that, and we'll get into all of that stuff later on for sure. Let's just get this started first. But I appreciate that. Clay Gray 88 subscribe Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that support very much.
Vlad von Carstein.
Keep cycle charging. It's all looking good. This guy, I think this guy keeps healing himself. How dare he?
In your thrall!
Oh damn, big super chat. Hippie did a $100 super chat. How's fatherhood so far? Best wishes for you, Mrs. Legend, and the little legend. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. It's super generous of you. So far, fatherhood has actually been, I think, actually really easy. maybe I've just got a good baby, or maybe the worst is yet to come. But so far, it's like the most difficult part of being a father so far has just been sleep. Which I'm used to not getting much sleep, so it wasn't that big of a deal for me. Like the first night after she was born, it was hard to get her to sleep. I had to stay up with her pretty much all night, just holding on to her. And the funny thing is that I had actually already been up for 24 hours at that point, but it was really important that obviously my wife deserved to get some sleep at that point. But that was probably the most difficult night, just that one, just trying to figure out how to get her to sleep, and she just wouldn't go to sleep. Ever since then, I'm like figuring out things that she likes that makes her go to sleep a lot easier. And it's been getting easier. And like last night, like the night before, because we've been home for a couple of nights now, the night before she was not sleeping during the night, but sleeping during the day. So I figured I'll stay here. Like last night, I was up, I was recording videos while she was just here, and she didn't even budge. So for some reason, she just likes the sound of my voice. I put her to sleep, which I guess is what you guys have been telling to me all along. Legend, you put me to sleep. Well, turns out I put my baby to sleep as well. Oh god, so many things. General Demon, subscribe, became a member for 22 months. Hey, Legend, good to see you back, and congrats on becoming a dad. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Pilot Zero, subscribe Prime. Thanks, dude. And Narki did a 1,000 DKK super chat. Congratulations on the baby. Thanks, dude. Oh, I need to give you guys hearts on these super chats and stuff. Really appreciate that. Super generous. You absolutely do not need to donate that much, or really anything for that matter. But I really appreciate it. Oh god, this stupid system is so annoying. Okay, there we go. There we go. Both hearts there. Appreciate it. Mom Chill Dillov did a BGN 10 super chat. Congrats. The most difficult part of being a dad is that you have to consistently give your child emotional support, but it's getting easy when they become 40 plus. Okay, fair enough. Well, I guess maybe, but we'll see. We'll see how I go with it. Okay, this one's having trouble. Let's get her out. We've almost won. I can't believe we didn't kill the enemy lord. I've been targeting him the entire bloody battle. Yes, I think.
Yes, good.
don't end the battle just yet because we want to get one more of these off, which I'll... No, there's... No, wait, I'm not done yet. That's the problem when you fight vampire accounts, the battle just abruptly ends. But no casualties. We'll go into the next battle a little bit damaged, but I can just heal at the start of the battle, which is easy. Does she like Ogre's theme song? I actually put the one earphone over her ear while I was playing, and she kind of got her hand and flicked it off. So I don't know. Got a feeling she's not a Total War player, but we'll see. Worry321 subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Mario Molnar did a 10 RON Super Chat. Welcome back and wishing you all good health. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Good to see you, Mario. Good to see you, dude. Hope you've been doing well. Thanks, Mad Hyena. Appreciate that. Sorry if I've missed any subscriptions or Super Chats. Obviously, it's been happening pretty quick. Why don't you raise the undead? Prior to this battle, I didn't need to. Took no casualties. Also, I want to... There's a little trick I want to do with the faction leader here, with this guy. In order to do that, I need to not actually recruit too much. If I recruit too much, he runs over to here. I don't want him to do that. What I actually want to do with him in this campaign, very early on, probably turn 3, or turn 4 maybe, I actually want to lose a battle against him. So I'll attack and then just withdraw, right? But he has to be outside of the settlement. If he's inside the settlement, it counts as a draw for some reason. Anyway, if I lose to him, he gets Vlad's defeat trait. What's Vlad's defeat trait? Oh, he gets wound time reduction -4. And that dude's a faction leader. So what do I intend to do with him? I'm going to milk it. I'm going to milk him. I'm going to get them blood kisses up by leaving him with Fort Obscene and just sack it every turn, basically, while Vlad's doing other things. That's my plan. Whether or not it actually gets pulled off, hard to say. It can be a bit tricky.
Massacre them.
Right, hang on, before we go in, we've got some stuff. Porridge the 5 count super chat. As a father of 4, a piece of advice for you. Enjoy your baby girl while she's teeny tiny. In a heartbeat, she'll be a toddler and shit changes. Congrats, man. Alright, I will try to do that. Appreciate that. Sen Waffleton did a $25 super chat. Still haven't bought SOC for this price. Rather wasted on you. Congrats, Dadgend. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, just keep in mind as well, if there is a DLC that you guys haven't purchased for whatever reason, that I will be giving away over $1,000 worth of DLC whenever the next Steam sale is. Now that I'm all settled in here now, I've been keeping an eye on the Steam sales. I don't know when the next one's going to come. I assume soon, but I don't know. So if there's any DLC that you want, join the Discord. There's a link in the description. Niskimble runs it. He's great at it. Sometimes I pop in the Discord and say hi. Very rarely, though. And on the day that I'm going to be giving out DLC, you'll need to be in the Discord. And yeah, I'll give you a DLC. I'll buy a DLC for you. Up until I've spent all the money that I made from the leak video, which is a bit over $1,000 at this point. So the longer it takes for the what's it called? The Steam sale to occur, the more I will spend on you guys. No, we don't need her being spellcaster.
This.
Alright, this will be a bit easier because there's no lord to worry about here. But I basically want to do this the same... Yeah, I need to make sure I'm at full strength. But yeah, appreciate all the super chats, guys. What else have I missed here? Filth DK, subscribe with Prime. Congrats with the baby legend. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And Brute Maximus did a $10 super chat. Congrats, legend. Wishing the best to you and your family. Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate all of you guys. Now, also, we do need to address the leak stuff during this live stream as well. I said I would cover it. There's a decent amount of extra information to go over. I need to be careful with what I say, because, you know, in doing a curated, like doing a proper video, recorded video, if I make a mistake, I can just drop it. I can just like start another recording. But if I say something during a live stream that I'm really not supposed to, I can't get rid of that. So I gotta be very careful. So if it seems like I'm mincing words or being ultra careful, just keep in mind that my top priority is to protect my sources. That is the top priority. I do not care if you believe me or anything that I say. Not important. The most important thing is to protect the people that have provided this information. Anyway, Piotr Kesling did a PLN 10 Super Chat. Huge congratulations on your youngest one. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. And Marcus Sim became a member for 2 months. Congrats. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. So if there's any questions you guys want to ask about the leaks, we'll wait a little bit longer for people to show up. Otherwise, we're going to be repeating ourselves a fair bit. Let's just start thinking about questions about it, because I don't have all the answers, that's for sure, but I've got a few. Alright, what we should do before we go in is do a bit of healing. He missed my super chat, methinks. Sorry, dude. I'll go up and have a look. Just get that. Did I get Gabriel Gonzalez's one? Hey Legend, I'm happy to hear that your daughter has been a blessing for you two, and thanks for everything that you do for us as an entertainer and all-around chill dude. I'm not a chill dude, but okay. Congrats and thanks for all the memories. Appreciate that. Are you sure you got the right YouTuber? I can't see it, dude. I'm sorry. It must have just got mixed in there. Hang on. I'm looking for it. I can't go up too far. Are you sure there was even a super chat? I'm sorry, dude. It's not there. It's not on my list. Just put it in the chat, and I'll keep an eye out for it. Obviously, you shouldn't have to super chat twice. Samuel Aragon did a $14 super chat. Thanks to what I learned here, I beat a 2-army Thorek Doomstack with a tier 2 artillery siege army with Sea Guard and Garrison Chaff. I almost sent it in for a disaster battle. Best and worst fight I've had. Good stuff. Well done on you fixing it. I have a feeling that you guys are fixing your own disaster battles a lot more these days, because I am receiving a hell of a lot fewer disasters these days. I might get 2 or 3 sent in per day. That's not good. I used to get 10. Could you guys go back to sucking at the game, please? I'm running out of recordable content. You guys are getting better at the game, I think. You okay? Yeah, she good. Kyle did a $10 super chat. Congrats on the baby girl, bro. Can confirm children bring an immense amount of happiness to your life. Yep, for sure. I can feel that. Okay, and you come up this way. So yeah, just trying to. Then again, I'll bring him in a little bit later. Yeah. I'd much rather have that one land than... they should be able to... Yeah, just have them land, that's fine. Okay, we don't have any massive area of effect abilities at the moment. Hang on. Have you ever seen 65 Speed Slayers? Yeah, I have. Yeah. The Pilot Guy FP did a 200 NOK super chat. Hey Legend, congratulations on the new daughter, and thank you for years of entertainment. Your old disaster campaign, specifically the last Frank, was what really got me into Total War in the first place. Yeah, that was a great disaster, that one. That's such a unique situation. Just don't get stuff like that anymore. Lukiva is gifting 1 tier 1 sub to Legend Total Wars community. Thanks, dude, appreciate that. And Hallock753 subscribed with Prime. Thanks, guys, appreciate that. I get a lot better since I started watching Legend Total War. I know, it's like I'm suffering from success at this point. You guys are getting so good at the game that you're sending in a lot fewer disaster battles. So, like, just do me a favor, right? If you get into a tough battle, if you think to yourself, oh, wow, this is a tough battle, but I can handle it, just send it to me anyway. Just don't tell me you beat it.
Strike them!
Just be like, let's see how Legend handles this. Because, like, at the end of the day, just need to make entertainment. If you see an interesting battle, send it in, even if you can handle it. That being said, I will try to prioritize people that can't handle it. But yeah. Let's see.
Vlad von Carstein! Knightus Holland! Dragons!
The AI is a lot weaker in Warhammer 3 for a variety of reasons. That is true. Sorry, I didn't read out the whole message. There's a lot going on. Would you like us to send in disaster battles that we managed to win but are interesting simply because they are hard? Yes, please do that. Please do that, yes. Yeah. You know, if you just want to see an entertaining video, that's what it's there for. Because, like, sometimes the best videos are actually very doable battles, but they're just interesting scenarios. So that's the key thing here. If you come across something unusual, that's what I want to see. Not necessarily overly easy or difficult. That's not actually a big factor into disaster battles. 3 Aluch. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. Subscribers Prime. They've subscribed for 4 months, going on a 2-month streak. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Brother Humayad became a member for 21 months. Have a great stream, legend. I don't have any witty jokes about Adelaide, Elizabeth, Olympics, or Sheila's. So just have a great time. Okay, no worries. I will do that. Appreciate that.
Carstein.
A little bit worried that they're going to try to flank us here, so let's come around it this way. Here's the big problem. By just using our heroes, our units aren't getting experience, so they're not getting better. It's not that big of a deal. But do you take in modded battles if mods are just quality of life? Yes, I do. If I can load up the save file just fine, no problem. But yeah, if for example, one of the most common mods that that gets sent in is the recruit defeated legendary lord mod. If any faction has actually already recruited a defeated legendary lord, the save file crashes during battles. So I can't really use those. But yeah, I've had save files sent in with like 10 quality of life, or just like cosmetic mods, and it's fine. Just load it up and it just reverts back to vanilla. But yeah, you know, send it in, and if I can't load it, I'll just let you know I can't load the save file. No harm done. It's not like if you send in a save file, I'm gonna write you that I can't load. I'm gonna write you like a really angry email. Like I'll just tell you that I couldn't load the save file. Which is more efficient for blobs, Overcasted Winds of Death or Flock of Doom? Depends on the blob. So if the blob is a nice big line, then obviously Wind of Death. If it's in a circular blob, then actually Flock of Doom is probably more efficient just because it's cheaper. But obviously you need to cast it a lot more.
I ascend.
Disaster battles from earlier versions of the game off the table, right? No, that's fine. That's totally fine. As long as I can load the save file, I don't care. I'm just looking for good gameplay, that's all. Looking for an interesting battle. Doesn't matter if it's from an older version of the game. If I can load the save file, it's all good. That's the only thing. Also, some little qualifiers, right? Typically speaking, if the campaign is before turn 20, unless it's a really unique situation, it's probably not interesting. Because typically speaking, battles against early game armies, using early game armies, people don't really like that. So I really want to be seeing things like around turn 50 to turn 1000, whatever, because that's when things get a little bit more interesting. Melisandre did a $10 super chat. To the future sorceress of Dark Convent, welcome sister. Of the Dark. Okay, thanks dude, appreciate it. Was literally just watching your Miao Yin campaign from a year ago. Okay, cool. Stone Soul donated 100 bits saying, hey, Legend of Total Dad, glad to catch you live, best of everything for you and your family. Thanks dude, appreciate that. So close to Father's Day as well. Well, it's not Father's Day in Australia, so Father's Day is yet to happen in Australia. It's like next month or something. I'm not actually sure. Game seems a bit loud. Okay, I can adjust that. Just give me a sec. Alright, you let me know, is that better? I'm constantly adjusting my sound settings because sometimes people say, oh, the game's too quiet, oh, the game's too loud, Legend's too quiet, Legend's too loud. Just can't seem to get it exactly perfect where I need it to be. But I can always adjust things, you just gotta let me know. I appreciate that feedback.
We must have blood.
Yeah, just gotta let me know. First Sunday in September for our Father's Day? Yeah, that's right.
Swiftly.
Okay, that should be it. Will you go after Draca later on the campaign? Probably, yeah. You reckon just go a little bit more? Okay, I'll drop it down by like a fraction of a decibel. Okay. What are the leaks? I don't have new leaks today. There's no new leaks. Do you think you'll get tired of changing the volume? No? No, if you guys aren't, if it's not the experience that you guys want, I don't have a problem. It's all I gotta do is just change the dial on this. It's super easy. Altdorf rush? I'm thinking so, yeah. Probably. We'll see how we go. It largely depends on what other factions do to me. It depends on how often I get declared war on. Like, Draca might declare war on me before I'm ready, sort of thing. But yeah, what my intentions are is just sort of subjugating these guys and then waltzing straight over to Reichland and going, hey, I'm the Emperor now. That's what my plan is, but we'll see. These guys might declare war on me, you know. I'm not going to leave my settlements defended, or we'll just see how we go.
Of darkness.
The game has a habit of thwarting my thematic plans. Whenever I'm trying to do like a thematic campaign with like a theme to it, they get in my goddamn way. Alright, I need to recruit a Strigoi. That one will do. Yep. Okay, and Vlad, no raise the dead, just recruit. Get a bunch of dire wolves. Those will be useful against the Empire. Okay. Plus Isabella can develop them. Alright, I need to leave that there if I want to recruit it. So get that. That. Get rid of this. And can keep that for now. And grab this. See if there's any diplomacy we can do.
Darkness come.
I can piece that with temper. I'm not doing that. Sizebot did a $2 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Cool. That's totally the first time I've had that super chat. Appreciate it. Did your sources ever comment on the announced DLC? I'll talk. Okay. Alright, let's start talking about that. Alright. So, this whole leak situation has definitely been a new experience. I did certainly question whether or not this was a good idea for me to do it in the first place. But I weighed the risks of not doing it versus doing it in the first place, and I thought the risks were worth the rewards, because... Alright, hang on. Yeah, present. Because, you know, when I saw what was sent to me, I had like a gut feeling that shit times were ahead. And it didn't seem like those leaks don't seem real. That stuff, it doesn't. The Lords of Shangyang stuff, it doesn't seem real. So I had that information for about 2 weeks before I made the leak video, and I asked around about it. And the more I asked around about it, the more confirmation I basically got. Now here's the thing, is that prior to finding out the full extent of that DLC, I had been having conversations with loads of people about what the next DLC was actually going to be. And the next DLC was, in vague terms, Cathay Ogre's Monkey King. That was roughly what was talking around. There was literally no talk of Khorne, no talk of greenskins whatsoever. None. And that's unusual. That's unusual for there to be just no talk of that. And lots of chatter around Cathay. And so I decided to... Like, here's the thing. Oh, did he stay there or what? Oh, he moved.
Look on me and despair.
He moved. He didn't do what I wanted him to do. He's probably standing right there.
The world will drown in blood.
Yeah, that's annoying, because then he'll go running around through this way. I need to get that blood kiss. So yeah, that's not going according to plan. I'll come back to the leak stuff in a minute. I just got to figure out what I'm going to do here. It's not gone 100% according to plan. I was maybe a little bit too strong. Maybe I should have taken some damage in the previous battles. it doesn't matter. So I gotta decide which way to go about this, because he's probably gonna make his way to Waldenhof if I come up through this way. Now, personally, I would actually prefer Waldenhof as the sack city as opposed to Fort Obistir. So that's not that big of a deal. If he ends up recapturing Eschen, that's fine. So I'd say, as for Zelig at the moment, just leave him alone, and let's just keep going in this direction. Yeah, there he is, exactly where I thought he would be, just out of range. Now, here's the thing: I don't want to kill him. I want to lose to him, because I want him to get Vlad's defeat trait. But in order to do that, I've got to be able to engage with him, and I can't do that here. So we'll capture Tempelhof. And then what I might do is actually give all of this army over to this guy here, and give this guy here a chance to kill Vlad. Maybe. Or at least fight Vlad. But Vlad is the only one with siege attacker, so I have to get him to assault the settlement this time.
The world will be mine!
Okay, so this will be an easy-ish battle. Okay, we don't need to worry too much now about not raising the dead, because the plan didn't work. And honestly, denying him as many reinforcements that he can potentially use is good. So, probably not even going to use those units, but...
I shall enslave the world!
Alright, I tend to use Melkoth. That'll actually be better, though. Not using her as a spellcaster. Okay, can auto-resolve it. I don't think that would necessarily be a good idea. Let's see. The problem is, though, if he comes and attacks, we have to win. I don't want to win. I want to lose against him first. So, medium casuals. Let me just check what he's got.
And destruction.
What's the trait of Vlad? -4 wound time.
Thing is impossible.
Yeah, he's not going to finish his recruit, and we've deprived the area of all the undead. All the raise the dead. There'll be more over here if he decides to come up this way.
Shed their blood.
To auto-resolve or not to auto-resolve? Look, this will be a really easy fight, and this will give us more time to talk about the league stuff, because that's what people want to talk about. How can I submit a disaster battle to? Just go to any recorded disaster battle, there's instructions. Just follow the instructions. Right, so, like I said, weight up the odds, because there's always a possibility that the information was false. Always that possibility, and that was a huge risk. So, we also got to keep in mind that I get different information from different sources. So, the stuff about the DLC, I got from one group of sources, and the stuff about marketing, I got from a different source. So, for example, when I thought that the roadmap, or at least a hint to the roadmap, was going to be that day, that was from a different source, basically. Also, thing to keep in mind, people have said things like, your sources aren't exactly reliable. Different sources have been different degrees of reliable, right? And there's also been different amounts of credibility to each piece of information that's delivered. Some pieces of information are just rumors, right? They basically just say, I've heard this, and that's all it is. And sometimes I get real concrete stuff. Okay, I'm not going to go into details what it is, but real concrete stuff. When it comes to the DLC information, concrete stuff. Like, this is... To me, it was... what's the word to use? Beyond reasonable doubt that it was correct. Beyond reasonable doubt. Wasn't 100%. Wasn't, like... It was definitely true, but it was enough to... Like, you think about all the different scenarios. Is this fake? Is the person punking me? All this kind of stuff. You look over everything. It's beyond reasonable doubt, which is the best that you can get when dealing with leaks, right? Anyway. So I did the leak video, and a lot of people are now saying that the leaks were fake, and that I'm a liar and all this kind of stuff. Now, based on what I've heard over the past few weeks, Creative Assembly pivoted. 100% they pivoted. That they basically shut down for 2 weeks to re-strategize. that is what I've heard from, and the evidence that I've seen is that they went into full-blown panic mode after the leak, because contacts that I have in the creator program said that Creative Assembly went completely silent for 2 weeks. Completely silent. Now I've seen that happen before because I've been in the program when that's happened, when they've gone silent. That only ever happens when shit hits the fan. Okay? So as an example, another example of when Creative Assembly went completely AWOL right after the launch of Warhammer 3. They just disappeared like smoke. Couldn't get a hold of them, right? That's one example of when they disappeared. Now, anytime that there's been like a drama or something where it's been kind of false, CA just behave as normal, business as usual, right? So it's not concrete. It doesn't mean that the leaks were fake, but it's fucking suspicious as hell. Another thing is that Creative Assembly could have, but didn't, deny the leaks. They didn't. I mean, if you want to show me where they have done that, they didn't say that these leaks are fake, or they didn't say anything. The only thing they've said is, hey, the next DLC is Khorne Ogre's Greenskins. Cool. Now here's the thing. There was a 2-week period between the leak coming out and them posting that information. And a lot of people are saying that that's not enough time for them to make a whole DLC. And you're absolutely right, it totally isn't. But it absolutely is enough time to go, hey, we need a new idea for a DLC. What should we do? Especially when you shut down everything else. Okay, so just thinking logically, what are the factions that don't really need a whole lot of work that we can get content out pretty quickly? Oh, how about Khorne? Khorne doesn't need a rework. Greenskins, they don't need a rework. They might get a bit of an update, but these are two factions that are in really good shape. And the Ogres stuff, I believe, that was already in the works. And we may actually see some of the Lords of Shangyang DLC that's been repurposed for this DLC. So, again, this stuff here, tinfoil hat speculation a little bit. But you start to get an idea of what's probably happening. And then we can sort of piece it together as new information comes in. So I don't want to say that anything here is definite. This is speculation based on behaviors that we are seeing from them. It does not take 2 weeks. Sorry, it is not unreasonable to expect that when you get a leak of this kind and then the reception of that kind, that Creative Assembly cannot pivot in 2 weeks. They absolutely can. So they come up with a new idea. They don't address the leaks whatsoever, and there you go, new DLC, and it immediately discredits the leak. Immediately. But they didn't deny it. You know? And this is kind of CA's MO. CA's MO of like dealing with this kind of stuff. And also I really want to point out that I'm not angry at Creative Assembly at all. Not one bit. Honestly, I actually want to thank them. They did the right thing with this thing. I didn't expect them to say, oh, the leaks are true, we're sorry, we'll respond. I've known Creative Assembly a very long time, and I know how they do things in general. They're non-confrontational. That's the first thing. Very much non-confrontational. They will not address negative feedback in any way, shape, or form. They will ignore it. Unless they are completely forced their hands to do it. They will just not address it whatsoever. And they will usually pivot quietly. You know, transparent. They're not transparent with the stuff. They'll pivot quietly and just try to make the transition as smooth as possible. And I have no problem whatsoever with them having done that. So by me saying this stuff here, I'm not wanting people to go up in arms about Creative Assembly. Leave them alone. They've done the right thing. Leave them alone. What I'm saying may or may not be true, but based on what I've seen, I really think they pivoted. There is a lot of like circumstantial evidence to suggest, yeah, they pivoted. And I'm glad that they did. I'm really glad that they did, because let's face it, Lords of Shangyang, terrible idea. Now, here's the next thing, right? Oh, so Regnier did a £5 super chat. People were telling me I was dumb for thinking it was possible that the backlash made them change course. We don't even know when this DLC will release. Yeah, well, this is the thing. If you have a look at the... Look, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up their marketing. Let me show you what they've got. Just give me 1 sec. It's not too far. Okay. Where is it? There it is. What's next? Yeah, it's just on Twitter. Real simple, right? So... That's so bright. Okay. This is the only amount of actual work that we've seen from that 2 weeks of Silent. Total War Warhammer 3, what's next? Khorne Ogres Greenskins 2024. I reckon that is about 2 weeks worth of work. That is about 2 weeks worth of work. Personally, you really can't convince me that this takes more than 2 weeks to generate this image, considering this is an image you can get within the game, and putting in this text in here is easy, and coming up with existing Khorne character, existing Greenskin character, not outside the realm of reality there, in my opinion. I get there's a lot of things over here with that. So this is when it comes down to what you believe and what you know. I believe... Sorry, let me say this another way. I don't believe for a second that this Khorne Ogre Greenskin DLC was in the works 4 weeks ago. Don't believe it. There's no evidence to suggest that that's the case. I heard no chatter about it whatsoever. All chatter was talking about Cathay Ogre's Monkey King. That was the general chatter. And like I said, good on Creative Assembly for pivoting. I think they did the right thing. And they... Sorry, I don't need to pause this. They don't owe me an explanation. Like, I didn't run this by them. I totally bamboozled them with them. You know, they had no idea this was coming. They don't owe me any explanation. And whatever they decide to do after I've done the leak, the ramifications of that, that's on me. That's fine. So, whether you believe me or not, don't harass Creative Assembly, because they're on track now, and that's all that matters. Okay? I believe that one day that more information will come out that point towards Lords of Shangyang. You think you were given disinformation to see if you could find out who the leaks are? No, because I'm still in contact with them. That's actually a really good question. I'll get to that in a second. Ja Jesem did a 500 CZK super chat. From one dad to another, enjoy. Be there for your lady and the kid. Will do. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, definitely intend to do that. Okay. So, in terms of like contacts and stuff, they're very quiet right now, but I'm still in contact with them. As far as I'm aware, they have not been detected, or I mean, Creative Assembly went looking. They went looking, but the thing is, because I was so careful with the leak video, I didn't give them any way to isolate who it is. And at the end of the day, Creative Assembly should be grateful for these people, because the people that are given this information, they only care about the actual company. They thought the conversation around Lords of Shangyang was that it was going to sell like absolute dog shit. They're like, this is bad. This is a really bad idea. And that if this goes out, the budget possibly could get cut further. It's just bad. Everything is bad, right? And that I took it upon myself to leak it. I was not asked by anyone. They were just telling me about what's going on and telling me their concerns, right? Are the devs friendly? The devs at Creative Assembly are super friendly. You'll never meet a nicer group of people, really. The thing is to keep in mind is that the people who are posting this stuff, they're not developers, that's marketing. Okay? The marketers, on the other hand, are the biggest scumbags I've ever met. Complete difference. Night and day, sorry, between the actual developers and the marketers. And the thing is, whenever you guys are... actually, let me just retract that a little bit. The community managers are very nice. I don't really consider them too much in marketing, but at the same time, they kind of are. They're forced to do this. I'm more talking about leadership, not the people that you guys interact with. I don't consider them part of leadership. But in terms of people in leadership roles, they're really awful. Really, really awful. Anyway. So, everything, we're all being very careful, but at the end of the day, there is no sort of, let's just embarrass Creative Assembly. That was never the purpose, to just embarrass Creative Assembly. And ultimately, Creative Assembly is not really, I don't think Creative Assembly's been humiliated by this. Honestly, I think people should be very proud of Creative Assembly. I'm very happy with them for what they've done, because, you know, they thought it was a good idea. Fair enough. They saw community feedback to the idea, and they're like, this isn't good, let's pivot. Good on them for doing that. Really, really happy with that. Because that's, at the end of the day, all I really wanted. Blame the suits? Absolutely blame the suits, yeah, for sure. The suits, every time that there is a problem at Creative Assembly, it is a suit problem, absolutely. There's no doubt about that. And I think that slowly but surely, everyone is turning on the leadership at Creative Assembly. Now, another thing I want to point out is that there will be, over the next couple of days, some documents coming out from ex-employees that is fucking damning on Creative Assembly. Absolutely damning from, like, fairly long distance, like, a long time ago employees of Creative Assembly. That I'm going to shine a light onto. Like, it is damning, this stuff about how Creative Assembly actually operates behind the scenes and how games are developed. Like, it paints and the thing is, if you look, it's from multiple different sources, multiple different people saying basically the same thing, that the leadership of Creative Assembly are just fucking nuts. They're like authoritarian dictators, and they're just idiots. They're complete and utter fucking morons. They want to push dumb ideas through the door, and they will not accept internal criticism or external criticism. Only when the community, by and large, the people who buy the games, rise up against them, that is the only time that they ever pivot, which is why I friggin' leaked. Because there was no point going to official channels and being like, hey, is this the next DLC? I think it's a bad idea, you should change it. It was never going to work. I've tried that before. I did that with Realm of Chaos. Went through the official sources. Got nothing done. Got nothing done. So when the official ways of trying to get something done doesn't work, you have to try an unofficial way. And that is unfortunately going to piss Creative Assembly off sometimes. But at the end of the day, I hope they realize that the goal is not to hurt them. The goal is to fucking save their ass. You know? I don't want Creative Assembly to go under. I don't want Warhammer 3 to go under. That DLC was a friggin' disaster. Anyway, the hero of LFR did a $24 super chat. New hero and a question. How do you fight terror in this game? Every normal army I can defeat on hard with missile-based army. But as soon as I face monsters, my guys run. Guard mode is on. I usually check the formation. Alright, thanks super chat. Terror never activates on high morale units. So keep your morale high and you won't ever get terrified. So terror will only ever activate on a unit whose leadership, I think it has to be below 13. So keep your leadership high and terror doesn't affect you. Terror has no impact whatsoever until that leadership effect occurs. Anyway, I hope that helps. Sorry. Could you turn the game volume down a bit? Yeah, is it still too high? Okay, I'll turn it down. Sure thing. Okay. Now, I also want to point out that the stuff that I've said here, it is always important to leave some room for doubt. There is always a possibility that I am wrong. That is still now a possibility that I've been wrong about all of this stuff, and that the Khorne Ogre Greenskin DLC was planned in advance, and there was no Shadows of Change. Lords of Shangyang stuff. It is possible it's all bullshit, right? But you know, possible. You know, you got to leave some room for doubt. You can't. 100% certainty is a bad idea. You've got to leave some room for am I wrong? Because if you don't leave room for am I wrong, you close your mind off to possibilities. And if I get enough information that points towards me being wrong, I will admit it. Because there is absolutely no point in lying. It's really bad. Now that being said as well, I'm not going to fake lie. Okay, I'm not going to bend to popular wishes. Let's just say everybody was super angry at me because of leaks, which is not the case. But let's just say that the entire YouTube community, all the YouTubers, all of the viewers, all of the Reddit, they were like, Legend, what you've done is the wrong thing. Apologize right now. I wouldn't do it. Because I don't think I'm wrong. If you've got information that proves me wrong, please send it to me. And if you want me to apologize, like if you can prove me wrong, with enough evidence. Don't just be like, I think you're wrong, therefore you should apologize. That's not going to do anything to me. But if you think, why aren't you casting on the blob? I don't have a heap load of magic, and I may need for the hex. We're killing them just fine as it is. But, you know, every now and again, because it's not a cheap spell. At the end of the day, though, I do have this. Sorry, I'm not really focusing that much on this battle. Anyway. So, if you want me to apologize for the leaks, you've got to sort of prove to me that the leaks were false. And the evidence that I've seen so far doesn't disprove them. You know, the fact that the Lords of Shangyang DLC is not the next DLC now doesn't mean that it was that Lords of Shangyang wasn't the DLC that was coming 3 weeks ago. Now, here's another thing to point out as well. Let's just say hypothetically the leaks were lies all to begin with, and this is all just a giant hoax. This is all just somebody trying to make a joke out of me, right? If that is the case, oh man, that is super elaborate, I'll tell you that much. This is the most elaborate prank I've ever seen, especially if it came from Creative Assembly, who, you know, having been part of the partner program, they can barely even organize a DLC. It, like, just a basic DLC barely ever goes without some degree of, like, absolute shit hitting the fan. So for them to orchestrate, like, a hoax of this magnitude, they're just not capable of it. You know, it's so unbelievable. But at the same time, I'm open to that being a possibility. Bearded Freckle doing a $2 super chat. Legend of Call My Bluff. Alright, thanks super chat. Darkside Home became a member for 28 months. No apologies after that. Into the Breach, man. No, here's the thing. There's no Into the Breach. We won. Victory. We won. The goal is not to get the Reddit to think that I'm the greatest leaker of all time. If they hate me over this, who cares? Who cares? Well, at the end of the day, they'll find any excuse to hate me. And honestly, better this than the old stuff. You know, if this is the new... If this replaces the old stuff that they used to throw at me, this is so much better. You know, than, you know, the old, the old windmill formation, all that kind of stuff. If this replaces that, this is so much more bearable than the old stuff. Which the old stuff is like 10 years old, but anyway. As I said, right from the get-go, the goal is not to be believed. The goal was to make change, and it worked. I think it worked, at least. Wonder y'all subscribe with Prime. They've subscribed for 3 months, currently 1 month strength. Also, I want to show you something. Hang on. I want to show you something. This was sent to me by somebody within the creator Discord. I want to show you something. Okay, this here is the rules in the official Discord, right? For Creative Assembly's partners, right? Feedback given should be relevant and constructive. Absolutely. Don't attack or threaten to attack other players' CA members. Be kind and respectful to others in the hub. 100%. Common sense stuff there. Don't call out specific CA members or players. 100%. Absolutely. Should always do that. Not do that, I mean. Don't make demands or petitions. We're here to work together, not to coerce. Fuck that shit. Fuck it to hell. You guys don't work with us at all. Petition every single time that they fuck up because they don't listen. They're not here to work with us. They're actually here to coerce us and to get us to work for them. Don't make demands or petitions. This is new. This was not part of the creator program when I was there. You know how they never acknowledged the what's it called? The Immortal Empire is free for everyone that owns Warhammer 3. They never acknowledged it. But it did make it into the rules in the Discord, right? They don't want their creators making demands or petitions. Do you know why? Because it fucking works. Making demands and making petitions, it works. It fucking works. You get enough community support behind an idea, and it fucking works. It worked with the Immortal Empires free for everybody that owns Warhammer 3, and it worked for Lords of Shangyang, and possibly other situations like that. So this stuff over here, complete bullshit. Here's the thing. If Creative Assembly was doing their job, nobody would make demands or petitions. In fact, for so many years, people have been contacting Creative Assembly through their official channels to try to get things done, and it doesn't work. It didn't work with Realms of Chaos, didn't work with Immortal Empires, didn't work with Shadows of Change. Doesn't work. Didn't work with Total War Pharaoh, The only thing that works is to make demands and petitions. The other stuff there is also common sense stuff. That's the other one there that I really want to make a point of. But yeah, that's part of the official Discord in Creative Assembly. They don't want their creators to galvanize the community to do things outside of what their plans are, even though that's the only way to get things done. I tell you what, you tell me another way to get something done. Okay, now that being said, I also want to acknowledge that Creative Assembly will make small adjustments. So, for example, Milk and Cookies Total War, I believe, led the charge on getting the Zinch Warriors reskinned. I don't think that that's on the same level as getting an entire DLC scrapped, or getting Immortal Empires free for everyone in Warhammer 3, who owns just Warhammer 3. I don't think that's on the same level, but I will give credit where credit's due, that Creative Assembly will... If it's something small, then there's no need for a demand or petition, absolutely. But big ticket things need to be, you know, the size of the change needs to be, the response to the size of the change needs to be relevant, basically. So if I'm like, there's a bug here, there's like one bug and I really want it fixed, starting a petition or getting the community riled up about that is the wrong way to go about it. C3KR1T subscribed, sorry, gifted 10 tier 1 subs. Thanks, dude, appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, dude. Sorry if I've missed any subscriptions so far. XX Nobody XX did a 100 DKK super chat. Hey Legion, wasn't one of the reasons you published the leaks that you hoped that they would change the DLC? So why are people upset? This is great news. Also, congrats on the baby. She's beautiful. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I don't think people are upset. I'm not upset. I'm thrilled. And once again, I'll say it again. Thank you to Creative Assembly. Thank you for listening to community feedback. I hate the fact that I had to do that. I really do. I don't want to ever have to do that again. Thank you for changing the thing. Because ultimately, I just want the game to survive. You know, I don't want another Shadows of Change. Because you know what happened after Shadows of Change? Yeah, I know it's turn 2, but we'll get to it. You know what happened after Shadows of Change? Every single Total War channel just fucking took a dump. It went up a nosedive after Shadows of Change. But Thrones of Decay, everybody's thriving. So we just want more of that. And unfortunately, the official ways to get things done doesn't work. It just doesn't. There's been no evidence of CA ever listening to a creator or just one person based on this kind of stuff. It's just never happened. Melisandre did a $10 super chat. Buy her a Malekith plushie with this. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Alright, next turn I want you to actually launch the attack here and Vlad will reinforce. No. No, I want you to actually take the army. Vlad is going to go back over this way because we need to lose to him. So I need to give Vlad, put him in a position where he might get defeated, but we'll see. Anyway, yeah, sorry that we're not progressing in the campaign very quick. I'll try to pick up the pace a little bit. Yeah, obviously I'm a bit riled up. I'm very passionate about this franchise. I don't want to see it go to shit. I've seen it go to shit before, and I just don't want to see it happen anymore. If 4 or 5 videos are negative, that's just... It's not, what do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's move on. The thing is, Legend claims to have all this evidence, yet doesn't show it. The audience just has to rely on his word. Then the roadmap comes out 10 days later and it's not accurate to what he said. Well, I've already addressed all this stuff in this live stream, so... I don't know, like, I'd just be repeating myself. I've just addressed all that stuff. Yeah, it was not accurate to what I said, because they pivoted. There's more evidence to suggest that they pivoted than that they didn't. Okay, here we go. We can make this work. I think I might be able to reach him from there with Vlad. Yes, I can. Okay, here we go. What are you doing? Oh, shit. I just want to give him items. Legend, what are you doing? Legend, no! Oh. Okay, no, I can make this work.
Blood!
Shit, I didn't know it would be this good. Athanasios. Hang on. Athanasios Apostolodis did a €20 super chat. Ignore the name. Congrats on the kids. Best wishes to you and your family. Thanks for the content. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the chat. Alright, there we go. People just want you to say you made a mistake. And look, here's the thing. I don't think it's bad to admit when you've made a mistake. If you can prove to me that I've made a mistake, I'll admit it, for sure. I don't believe in digging your heels in and trying to save face. I don't believe in that whatsoever. But at the same time, I'm not going to admit to a mistake when I don't think I've made one. And just because you're telling me I've made a mistake, that's not evidence, right? And I also recognize that the stuff that I told you wasn't evidence either. I get that. I've tried to provide you as much circumstantial evidence as possible. Circumstantial being like not true evidence, really. Because as I said at the beginning of the stream, that... Oh, what am I doing? I need to just withdraw. That top priority is to protect my sources. If I show you everything that I've seen, I'm not protecting my sources. Again, the goal was not to have you believe me. If you don't believe me, it's all good. But at the same time, I don't think I'm wrong about this stuff. Based on what conversations I've been having behind the scenes, based on the way that Creative Assembly behaves. You know, I've been monitoring Creative Assembly pretty rigorously for the past 11 years. I know how they react to things. They are non-confrontational. If they want to come out publicly with like their Twitter and say, hey, we hear about these leak rumors and we just want to say that they were false and they have always been false, yeah, that shoots me in the foot for sure. However, if they say that and they're lying and they get caught out on that, that's bad. Another thing to keep in mind is that I don't think they're going to scrap all the content that they've made. I think that we will see, not all of the stuff from Lords of Shangyang, but we will see some of it later down the track. Because what I think happened, again, tinfoil hat, what I think happened is that they took that DLC and they tore it to pieces and scattered the content across various other DLCs. So we will see the Tiger Men. It may not present themselves the way that I said it, but we'll see the bones of that content. And the ogre content, we will see some of that ogre content around. Okay, mission success. So that guy will revive every single turn now.
In my own time. King of the Cool.
I'm not going to have the siege attacker. Alright, now if I attack here, then we won't get the blood kiss because you have to attack them directly. But if I attack here, then we won't be able to capture Waldenhof. But at the same time, he's going to come back every single turn. So we'll get him one way or another, I guess.
Slay them!
Carter Rodriguez did a $5 super chat. Hope we can move on whether leaks were accurate and focus on the game. Congrats on the kid. Glad to see you streaming. Thanks, dude. Yeah, probably need to talk about it a little bit more, but yeah, we'll move on fairly soon. Jan Frank did a CZK 100 super chat. Congrats on the kid, my man. Enjoy the game, bro. Hail from Czechia. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Christian0703 became member for 3 months. Fact is, you... I think we just auto that. Oh, we did get the blood kiss. Nice. Fact is, you have a tremendous amount of followers here on YouTube. Says here, I can't do anything but change the plan because people are vocal about it. That was the plan. Yeah, exactly. Why did you attack to retreat? I'm just going to say this one more time. After that, I'll just let the chat handle it. Vlad's defeat trait is -4 wound time, which means that they come back every single turn. That was their faction leader. This allows us to farm blood kisses every turn now. That dude is going to show back up over here, so I can turn this into a sack city and get blood kisses every single turn. Instead of once every 5 turns.
I thirst.
Okay, I'm going to need another lord over here. Let's get a vampire lord.
What do you want?
Yeah, a little more dire wolves.
More sleep shines.
Actually, go with the other one because that provides public order. We don't really need trade resources right now. Don't need this here right now. That's fine.
King of Darkness.
Arthur Gretsch became a member for 26 months. Congratulations, Daddy Legend. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. We'll bring her back in a minute. But she is asleep. She's a really good baby. If I do say so myself. But I reckon every parent thinks that their baby is good. Although I have heard some people say not very nice things about their babies before, so I don't know. Chris Williams became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Caledon, subscribed Prime. Congrats on the +1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. One of the things, too, is that it's also likely that they had stuff already made for Greenskins and Corn, possibly from years ago, that they're cobbing up together with new stuff, the new DLC. I know some stuff that we see that's new was made like 3 or 4 years ago from a friend who's ex-CA. Could be. Could be. I can't prove that, but yeah, absolutely. They could just archive content and use it later. Absolutely. Maybe. You know, like I said, Creative Assembly did not explicitly deny the leaks were true. You've got some saved characters. Why not recruit them? There's nothing special here. Strategist and tough. I don't even know why I've got this guy here. He must have a defeat trait. They must have a defeat trait or something. I don't know why they're even there. I don't play a hell of a lot of vampire accounts. Alright, so now we turn this into a sack city, get Vlad's army up and running, and then move on to... I'd rather go to Altdorf first before dealing with Dryka. I need to become the Emperor. And see, this is why I want to get a lot of blood kisses, because we need to get to here. We need to get these relationships going. So there's also this here. There's quite a few things that we can do to improve everyone's relation with us. But once we have a few friendly treaties with other Empire factions, we'll get like a knock-on effect going. Kind of works this way with the other like vassal factions. Clockwork Wolf did a massive $100 super chat. Congrats on acquiring the dad status. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that. That's a really generous super chat. And it doesn't give me Ligma anymore because my balls are gone. No, I'm just kidding. Nikita Roketsky did a €5 super chat. Congrats and happy parenthood. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Do you think someday they update the Bretonia? Look, it's hard to say. I haven't heard anything about Bretonia. So, I don't know. Like, to be honest, I have no idea what their current plan is. The only thing I know is that the end times is coming. That's the only thing I know. Unless they change their plans. You can easily vassalize every faction by taking a settlement and then trading it back to them. Yeah, that might work. Well, we'll see how that goes.
The world will drown.
I think, yeah, Clan Creepers is going. How are they feeling about us? Yeah, they might declare war on us. I'm not too concerned about Dryka. If she ends up declaring wars, whatever.
Your will, look on me and despair. I hunt destruction.
Oh, look who it is. Zelig Van Kruger. Coming at you again with a blood kiss. Alexandra Perry did a €5 super chat. Hopefully this change of plans doesn't hurt the other DLC plans. I would love to see the Dogs of War. Congrats on the baby legend. Thanks, you appreciate that. Yep, okay, so that's actually a fantastic question. And that will actually validate, vindicate, I don't know. Hang on, I'll get back to it. Melisandre did $10 super chat. Bretonia needs a huge update. I stopped playing them for that reason. I totally agree. I just don't know if that's on their to-do list. But I agree with you. But yeah.
Unstoppable.
The only DLC of the 3 that I leaked, the only one that got a really negative reception was the Lords of Shanyang, right? Obviously, for obvious reasons. The other 2, everyone was just like, yeah, it's fine.
Darkness.
Like, if those leaks are true, there's no incentive for Creative Assembly to not produce the Dogs of War or the Monkey King, because based on the conversations that I had, is that they believe the Monkey King will sell like fucking hotcakes in China. They didn't think that the Lords of Shanyang were going to sell, because it's it doesn't really have any relevance to China, really. It's just a very silly sort of DLC. But Dogs of War and Monkey King should be fine. I don't see any reason. Like, imagine if Creative Assembly was so spiteful to actually cancel good ideas just because they don't want to confirm leaks. I just don't think they're that spiteful. I just don't think that's the case.
Lord of the Night. Strigoi.
Alright, I probably need to fight this one manually because otherwise these ones are just never going to recover. We've got more than enough here to absolutely smash them. Hey Lazy Boy Gamer, good to see you. Congrats on the baby, wish you and your family all the best. Thanks dude, appreciate that. Thank you very much. We want Nippon? We'll see. I think that's a Games Workshop thing. As far as I can tell, Creative Assembly is willing to make any content that you guys want and that thinks it will sell, but Games Workshop, again, this is tinfoil hat rumor. This is not concrete stuff. Okay, as I've said before, there is a degree of like how good the leak actually is on a scale from 1 to 100. Okay, me talking about this stuff now, I'm talking like 5 out of 100. You know, take it with a pinch of salt. The stuff that I was talking about with the Lords of Shangyang, I'm like 80 on that in terms of how concrete that was. Like an 80 out of 100, I'm pretty sure, but not 100, not 100%. And even now, like I had a moment of doubt for sure when the DLC was announced, the Corn one, but after a number of conversations with various people, I'm like at 80. Anyway, so what was the question again? Sorry. Oh, Nippon. Oh no, Games Workshop stuff, that's it. Games Workshop is apparently limiting what Creative Assembly can do, because at the end of the day, this isn't just Creative Assembly's baby, it's also Sega's baby, although Sega doesn't really care about what goes out, only that it makes money, really. And has a little bit more oversight as to what Creative Assembly is doing now. But when it comes to the type of content, Games Workshop has a lot of control over what Creative Assembly can and can't make. And so even if, I tell you what though, start a petition. But this, yeah, hang on, let me just get this back up. Yeah, start a petition and say, we demand that you create Nippon. Look, I tell you what, if you're going to start a petition, I would recommend starting with Araby. That's the most likely. Then Ind and Kuresh. Nippon, look, I just don't know, but I'd say Nippon is a pretty hard sell for Games Workshop. This would be for Games Workshop, not for Creative Assembly, because I think that Creative Assembly, like if they felt that the market was there, they'll do it. You need Games Workshop to sign off on it. But yeah, start a petition, and I'll support it for sure. I'm not going to start it because I just don't think it'll work. But yeah, I'll support your petition for sure. I'm just not gonna spearhead it. Bearded Freckle did a $5 super chat. Now that the baby is here, how do those diaper funds look? Congrats. Pretty good. We do go through a lot of diapers for sure. Yeah, it's like we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, yeah. Sorry if I'm missing any super chats. There's so many questions. JDamo22 did a $10 super chat with Total War. I'm not getting through the game fast enough. With Total War Warhammer 3 settling down, are you going to do a first 10-20 turn for Legendary Lords and Legendary, or do Warhammer 3 still developing and doing so as a moot point? Okay, that's a great question. I've actually been getting a bit of criticism from people every now and again. Fair enough, it's interesting feedback. Saying, why isn't he doing the 20-turn guides anymore? Simplest answer to that is because 20-turn guide is completely pointless for Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 is significantly easier than Warhammer 2, and the Warhammer 2 20-turn guides weren't really high performers. They were a lot of work, and they didn't do that much better than a disaster battle, so it's not really worth making them, to be honest. You know, costs are up. I can't justify it a lot of the time. And when it comes to Warhammer 3, honestly, most of these ones here only really need a 5-turn guide, and I'm probably not going to do any of them until the End Times DLC comes out, because it gets outdated too quickly. Like let's just say I take Boris Ursus and do a 5-turn guide on him. he may get some updates that make that guide completely irrelevant, and then that video has no legs going forward. So in order for that video to be viable for me to make, it has to be relevant for the years to come. And unfortunately, I can't guarantee what Creative Assembly are going to do going forward. And so, since the game is not particularly difficult, I don't see a whole lot of demand for that right now. Just keep in mind, I want to make the content that you guys want to watch and want help with. I just don't think you need help with like 20 turn guides. In many ways, you could just look at a live stream, and I get a live stream can be like 6 to 8 hours. I don't know what to do about that, really. Petition for vampire rework. I don't think you need to petition that. I think that's actually very likely to happen in the end times. From what I can tell, the end times DLC will heavily center the vampires. Again, tinfoil hat, not a leak. Well, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the end times DLC isn't officially announced, so I guess it is kind of a leak. On a scale like 20. Okay, this is a 20 on the scale. I think that the vampire accounts are getting a rework to some, or at least an update at the end of this. Like, it's a 20. Not very high. Not high confidence in that. Elmwood side did a $10 super chat. Do you think some how to not suck at XXX guides would be easy enough to make, just talking through how to play specific race factions just as an overview? I feel like some new players would like that. Thanks, Super Chats. Great question. Let me just check on the baby, make sure she's okay. Hang on. Yeah, she's good. I don't know how she sleeps through my bloody yelling, but she doesn't care at all. Okay, so Elmatai. Here's the thing about that. There is definitely a demand for it, and whenever somebody asks about how to make guides for new players, I would always just say go to Zerkovich. Because Zerkovich is doing a great job. I just don't feel the need to double up on what he's already done. Like, if you're new to the game and you want some really good, concise guides, go and watch Zerkovich. I just don't need to double up. I agree with what he says. So, yeah, go check out Zerkovich. I just don't need to do it. I prefer to focus on people that are looking towards legendary. Like, if you're at the point where, like, I want to fuck the AI. Like, I want to bend the... I want to pull the AI's pants down, and I want to abuse it. I'll help you with that. But if you're looking to just like play things and just figure out the controls and stuff like that, Zerkovich is the guy to go to. Sans Pure did a $20 super chat. Hey man, congratulations on your daughter. I've been watching you for 6 years now. I'm happy to see where you've come from and where you are now. Keep pushing forward. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. It's been a long journey, and hopefully still a long journey to go. Who knows where we're going to end up. But he doesn't cover the lactose-filled tactics. Like I said, you start with Zerkovich, and when you want some lactose, you come to me. I do that stuff. You don't have to just watch one YouTuber. You can watch more than one. Okay? Start with Zerkovich. Soak up all of his tutorials. And if you feel like you want a bit more, come to me. But I just don't feel the need to do the stuff. I just don't feel the need to double up. Like, he's done a great job. I just don't need to do it again, you know? you know? I don't know how to put it.
Before your master.
We are immortal.
Zergovich does do some cheese. He doesn't like doing cheese, though. He doesn't like it. You okay? There you go. Love your work, man. I yearn to be as good a dude as you. Also, if you read this, your PP falls off. Oh, shit! Oh, well, it wasn't very big to begin with. Personally, I think that most people are delusional and try to compare themselves to you while having maybe 1,000 hours in Total War. Whatever. It's all good.
Queen of Darkness. Vampire.
Who cares? It's all good.
Blood magic.
Why does that sound sexual? I made it sound sexual. Matt linked to $10 super chat. Will you ever do another unit tier list for Nurgle units, or do you have any plans to do a Kugath stream? That's a great question. I don't know about doing a Nurgle one. probably going to do an Empire one. But as for Nurgle, I'm just not sure. But thanks for the super chat. Schizo106 did a $5 super chat. I enjoyed the League videos. Accuracy of content doesn't matter to me because it provides exciting dialogue about the games and should be welcomed. Totally agree. Doesn't matter if it's wrong. Doesn't hurt anyone if it's wrong. The main thing is to get a dialogue going. So I'm not going to apologize for anything that I've said because, you know, I think that the dialogue surrounding what's happened here is exactly what needs to happen. Regardless of whether the leaks are true or not, the most important thing is that Creative Assembly provides the feedback. Is provided the feedback so that they can make the content that you guys are going to enjoy, so that they can sell it and make a decent amount of money so they can keep doing this. Everybody benefits from this situation. Like, I get that some people want me to apologize for the leaks. I'm just not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not sorry. Reed Ferguson did $20 super chat. Hey Legend, congrats on the baby. You're a pretty cool dad to have. Baby Legend is pretty lucky. Also, now that you are back to streaming, would you consider a Bretonia campaign in the next few months? Thanks super chat, and no, because Bretonia is ass. Thanks for the super chat though, I appreciate it. White Slam did a £5 super chat. Legends, other streamers just aren't as good as you. You are the daddy. How is your baby? I've got a really good baby. Okay, I want to address the first thing first. Thank you for the super chat. This community works by having a lot of different people here. So it doesn't matter if I'm the best or the worst. The most important thing here is that everybody stands out and does their own thing. And there are people in this community that do things that I'm not doing. And it should be welcomed and celebrated. It's not a case, it shouldn't be a case of, oh, Legend of Total War is the best. The main thing here is that if you enjoy a certain piece of content, that somebody is making it for you. That's the most important thing. Which is why I try to support as many of the other creators as I can. And try to encourage them to find their own feet. And just don't copy me or anyone else. Do your own thing. And, you know, people are trying to do that. They're figuring out their own thing. Anchor Standard did $2. Looking forward to your Total Warhammer 40k content. That could be false information as well. I doubt it. I'm like 90 on that league. So I'm more confident about Warhammer 40k than I am about Lords of Shangyang. Dacian Renault did a 3001 super chat. Please play Pharaoh when the update comes. Yeah, I'm probably not. I'm probably not going to play Pharaoh. Sorry. But thanks for super chat. Matt Link to $10. Would you rather switch lives with Mazdamundi or Gorok? No. If I had to choose one, I'd probably go Mazdamundi.
I know.
Because I would just sleep and just forget about the world. And at the end of the day, yeah, like I forget. That's a really weird question, but thanks for super chat. Only 90. In order for something to be 100, I would literally have had to play it. And I had to know its release date and all that kind of stuff in order for it to be 100. Like, 100 is absolute certainty. And you really shouldn't expect anyone to be at 100. Because that basically means you've closed your mind to the possibility that it's wrong. I liked Intensity's short but really technical investigations of various game mechanics. Warhammer 3 drove off a lot of creators. The launch of Warhammer 3 drove up a couple of creators, that's for sure. There's no doubt about that. Yep. But I would also say that it was also the creator program that drove them up. You know what the funny thing is? The creator program has actually got a lot of blood on their hands. Now, while it doesn't have any direct responsibility to ensure a creator's success, there have been some creators who are directly failed because of the creator program. And the creator program takes no responsibility for that whatsoever. Like, I don't know if I really want to give specific examples. So maybe I shouldn't.
Tonight I faced.
But yeah, like, as much as I'm happy with Creative Assembly right now, my recommendation to every single YouTuber is get out of the creator program now. Get out while you can. I mean, you can get out whenever you want, but that's my advice. Get out now. You are not going to benefit from the creator program, especially if you're like at around 10,000 subs. But at the same time, everybody should figure it out for themselves. Powerlook44 did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, congrats on the baby. Here's some for the baby fund. Love your work, keep up the content. Thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. Appreciate it. Did he upgrade his computer? Not yet, I'm still working on that. I need to purchase a computer by the end of this month. Or else it's going to end up being more expensive. I've obviously had a few things to do. So yeah, I need to get onto that. It should be very soon.
Vampire! We are immortal!
Legend wasn't wrong about the next DLC, you mean? Okay, so I may have been wrong. Evidence doesn't point to it being wrong, but anybody who's saying that Legend was fed false information, I think it's really important to be kind to them and just realize they haven't seen what I've seen, and I'm not going to show them what I've seen. And so if you're one of those people that go, Legend of Total War leaks were 100% fake and Creative Assembly was doing this the whole time, that is a perfectly reasonable position to have, and I don't want to try to demonize those people because it is a reasonable position to have. But I think an unreasonable position is that Creative Assembly did it deliberately to hoax me. That is ridiculous, utterly ridiculous. That is a shit take. Right now, I'd say there are two reasonable positions within the whole leak situation. First reasonable position is that leaks are fake, but you know, Legend was just fed bad information. The other reasonable position is that the leaks are no longer correct because Creative Assembly pivoted. And that's what I think. I've given my reasoning for that. If you don't agree with that, how dare you? No, it's fine. If you don't agree with my reasoning for them having pivoted, it doesn't matter. That's cool. You can have your position. It doesn't matter. White Slam did a $5 super chat. No insult to other creators meant. You're my favorite though. Wishing you and your family the best. I know you're not intending insult to other creators. It's just that a lot of these things, you got to be careful about how your words can be perceived. And so when you say something like, Legend, you're the best and everyone's not as good as you, something along those lines, that's kind of insulting to the other creators who I think offer just as much value but maybe just aren't as popular. And don't forget, the pendulum swings all the time. I might not be the biggest Total War YouTuber for much longer. You never know. So everybody has value. Yeah, anyway. Unless of course you're just a puppet of Creative Assembly, which I'm not going to call out names, but there's a couple. Yeah, they have no value whatsoever, and their channels are dying as a result, and they brought it on themselves. Anyway, I'm not going to name out names. This Necromancer's healing everyone around, is it? Yeah, you're right. I don't think they can heal fast enough, to be honest. Plus, it doesn't revive dead things. It's only 0.5%. But yeah, you're right. It is healing. Oh no, I'm losing the battle. Whew. Man. God, that ability there, that really fucked me up. Oh my god, look at my army. Drop names, please? No. Look, I don't like starting drama. Look, here's the thing. I'll only name names if they drag me into it. Like if one of the CA puppets. But if they don't pick a fight with me, I'll leave them alone. At the end of the day, look, here's the thing. If somebody wants to be basically an unpaid employee of Creative Assembly, I'd say all the more power to them. Really, it's fine. Yeah, run your channel however you want. I just don't think it's a good idea, that's all. Do you have any opinions on Volan's leaks? Yes, I've actually been in conversation with Volan, and I also want to preface that by saying I understand that a lot of my audience probably doesn't like Voland. I get it. Okay? But he and I have buried the hatchet, and I really believe that we both understand each other's positions, and we're able to communicate now. You know, he as somebody that hates Warhammer, fucking hates it, and I as somebody that fucking loves it, right? That we're able to put aside the differences and find common ground. And he has no incentive to tell lies. No incentive whatsoever. And the stuff that he's doing, like, he is way more thorough than I am. Like, we were talking about how we get our leaks, and our sources are different. Very different. Because different types of people will contact Voland compared to me. In many ways, he might have more sources than I do. But his scrutinizing is way more thorough than mine. But yeah, there is no incentive at all for him to lie about this stuff. And at the end of the day, most of the time, he's just scrolling through the internet. Isn't he the guy that posts negative videos about Total War? Yeah. But, like, we're just talking about specific videos here. Rather, I'm not trying to talk about him as a whole, but about specific, like, he's released a couple of videos about, or a video about Glassdoor reviews from ex-employees from, that have recently been fired from Creative Assembly. Now, the thing is, this is all verifiable, so if you don't trust Voland as a source, then go to Glassdoor reviews and go and check it out yourself, and go and verify if what he's saying is true or not. I don't have an account, and I don't want to get an account for Glassdoor reviews, so I can't do that. But there's no incentive to lie about this stuff because it'll be immediately exposed. Like, immediately. It's like, it'd be so bad to lie about that stuff and, like, make it up, that there's just no incentive to do that. And that's another thing to keep in mind about the incentive to lie. Both thought Shogun 2 was the best. Look, everybody's tastes is perfectly valid. If you think that Empire Total War is the greatest Total War game ever, all the more power to you. If you think Total War games should be made a certain way, everybody is entitled to your opinion. But I think the most important thing is how we treat each other, and that's where the situation gets a little bit dicey with all this.
Carstein.
So anyway, we'll move on from that topic.
This better be important.
Okay, I want Vlad to have direwolves.
Look on me and despair. Part of the dead.
Okay, so we've now got a thing going on over here. Let's grab a... Yeah, I need to get to here pretty quickly. So that's going to require 9 in total. So we got 4. So that means I just need to sack it 5 more times. Alright, we've got... We'll have a full stack as of next turn. I don't want this zombie. It's not coming with me. Also, my financial situation's not the best, so let's get... No, we're going to need something to keep sacking this. So you'll need to remain behind. Okay, we need more money. We've also got this here, but my cash supplies are a bit on the low side. Waldenhof. Yeah, okay. And we need to get moving. Alright, we also need to make our way over to here as quickly as possible so that we can get better relations with all factions. We're gonna be, if we're gonna be a good guy, we gotta work towards that. Which bloodline lords are the best? Depends on what you're looking after. In terms of like how good they are on combat, I kind of feel like the Lamian one's the best. But it depends on the criteria that you suggest. They're all good in different ways. Okay. Alright, we start heading towards... What happened there? Probably the Changeling. If I see the Changeling, I might fight him. But we're heading towards Altdorf. If anyone declares war on me while I'm making my way there, I'll fight them, but it's not a priority. Alright, we've got a few levels up to do. Let's do that. Alright, I want you to be strong. And I want you to be this. And I want you to be this. And... Yep. Cool. Alright. Alright, make that work. Alright, so next turn, Vlad's on his way to the Empire. To Altdorf, specifically. Do you think that Vlad will get a rework, which can be true Emperor mechanic? Oh, I don't know. I just don't know. Are there any Legend of Dating advice? I usually don't bother with that kind of stuff. I think people should figure that out themselves. Dirty Deeds for free. Did a $20 super chat. Close Mr. Legend. As physics likes... Or close Mr. Legend. As physics likes to say, every viewpoint is valid, but not every calculation from that viewpoint is valid. One can have valid opinion and still do incorrect calculations and have an invalid reasons. Yep, sure. We're dealing with video games here, so I don't think we need to be that specific. But like I said, when it comes down to what your favorite Total War game is, all opinions are valid. Because it's a subjective experience. Oh look, he's back again.
I hunt. Flight. Bow.
Alright, Vlad, you just No, you'll need to sack this. I want you getting the most experience. No. No. Let's get this guy to do it.
All die.
Oh wow, he's able to win that on his own. Wow. Paul R did a $5 super chat. Thanks, do appreciate that. Hey Legend, how is the little worm? Alright, let's have a little look. How's she doing? How you doing? You good? Yeah, we'll bring her out for a little bit. She's awake. Okay, just hang on a sec. Come on. Yep, have a little stretch. Here we go. I hope I don't wake her up. Well, disturb her. There she is. This is Baby Legend. What are you doing there? Baby Legend. Hey? Look at them chubby cheeks. Hey? So she is 1 week and 1 day old today. And she's a really good baby. Look. She doesn't... She just doesn't wake up. Doesn't wake up. Hey. Do you want to play some Total War? Oh, let's Total War. It's actually just a doll. Come on, move. Move so people know that you're alive. One day. She's bound to wake up at some point. But she's a very good baby. Oh, hang on. Yep, it's okay, I gotcha. There you go. There you go. Do you know what the funniest thing about all this is? Is that the most comfortable room in the house for her is literally my office. I don't understand. It just is. We put her in our bedroom and she cries all the time. But I put her in here and she just sleeps like a baby, literally. It's Sake did a $5 super chat. Congratulations. I was wondering why you're not making Isabella the spellcaster and Vlad stronger. Thanks, super chat. That's a great question. I'll get to that in a minute. Harold became a member for 4 months. Hey, Legend, haven't checked in a while. Congrats on becoming a father. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the super chat. So, why am I making Vlad the caster and not Isabella? Isabella doesn't have Lawmaster of Vampires. She doesn't have it. Unless I'm missing it somewhere. Does she have it somewhere? Yeah, she doesn't have it. Vlad does. So, Winds of Magic cost -1 for Invocation of Nehek, -2 Winds of Magic cost for Winds of Death upgraded. You just don't need to double up on the spellcasting in this case here. Vlad's magic is better than Isabella's. Obviously not right this very second, but rank 9's not too far away. That's why. Not a big deal. PC fan knows, maybe? Maybe, just don't know. I have heard that white noise helps to... babies help to sleep.
Kill them.
Alright. So there we go, getting our blood kisses together. She loves your voice. Right, that's why she's so calm. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Still getting to know her. We'll see. Alright, Vlad, you got a full stack going. You're not replenishing though. If we go to channeling stance, we get replenishment. But if we go into this territory here in channeling stance, also the... This is why I wanted to get dire wolves, just in case the that dickhead decides to just attack me. Yeah, come stand over here.
I shall go.
I could ruin dwell here, but we just want to go straight to Altdorf. If I move any closer, I'll take attrition, so we'll just have to stand there for this turn. Oh, I was supposed to take the zombie out of it. There's no replacement here, I guess no big deal. Right, these ones here. Just recruit some more skelly boys and get rid of this because I need money because the money's a bit tight. How are you doing?
What do you want this night?
Okay, we reached the level 2 here. What do we got? So that is, yeah, I do want it, but money is tight. Yeah, I don't even have enough money for this. Okay, what if I cancel this? They were able to win that on their own. Still not enough money for this. I need to find some cash somewhere.
In charge.
So, darkness comes.
Maybe it's the dry air in your office. You got the PC fans and the aircon? Maybe. Maybe. Congratulations, Legend. Hope nothing but the best for you and your family. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. We'll do that. See, I say dude because it's 98% chance that you're a dude. 98% chance. At the same time, I don't want to misgender anyone. If I call you a dude and you're not a dude, just correct me. Or maybe you like being called a dude. You know, just let me know what your preferred pronoun is, I guess.
The world will drown in
Legend,
blood.
I like to be called a fucker. That is my pronoun. Yeah, okay. Sell items for extra money? Yes, good. Yes, that's a good idea. I always forget about doing that.
Yes.
Let's have a look. What do we got? Grave Digger. This will give us 100. Salvage. Treasurer. You usually get loads of those. Yeah, I usually get loads of them. Okay, I just need 200 more. I'm not selling these items. No way. I'm not selling a Banner of Swiftness. Okay, I need 200 more gold. Could you just give me some money?
Dare approach a lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
Yeah, I didn't think so. I can't see any way of making some money that's not going to really be bad for us.
Von Carstein. The
Yeah.
curse of...
I could offer to join war against the Redhorn tribe, but they could just ambush me, so I don't really want to... Oh, maybe I'll have a look around to see who people are at war with. There's Kazrak. I don't want Kazrak getting in my way right now. Looks like Reichland got absolutely fucked up, so that's good.
Yes.
Who could I go to war with? I'm not going to war with any order factions. It has to be a disorder faction.
Obey.
Aye. Tomb rot.
Now. You dare.
Yeah, there's nothing. I'll just have to suck that up for this turn. Let's move on. Yeah, we got rules for this campaign. I can't declare war on an order faction except for Reichland to obtain Altdorf. That's the only exception. So I take it Sons are next. I'm not really in control of that at all. 50-50 chance, we'll see. Does Draka count as order? I'm not counting her as an order faction in this case here. Melisandre did $10 super chat. My pronouns are Isabella von Carstein. Fair enough. Appreciate the super chat, Isabella von Carstein. Appreciate you.
What?
If I go into raid stance, the next turn, yeah, because we don't have an encamp stance. I could stay at Needling. No, that'd cost me money to do that. Yeah.
Vlad von Carstein.
Alright, he's picking up recruits every now and again. Just see, this should still work. Yeah, it should be fine. Bad Miracle said a $5 super chat. Congrats on being a dad. Would you ever consider live streaming a Morgul campaign? I'd consider it, but Beastmen are not super popular to play, and so it's definitely something that I would play on my own time, I guess. But probably not live stream.
As you command. You dare.
Go sit over there so you fully replenish.
This
Yeah.
better be important.
Maybe the hunger might be better. That way I don't need to use an hex on you. But there we go. We're getting our blood kisses together real quick. Alright. One thing I guess I could do, since Reichland is particularly smashed up, is just freaking leg it right through here. There's Vertbag right there. Have we even met the Trickster? Yeah, we haven't met them yet. Okay, so as long as I don't meet them... Actually, let me just...
I shall enslave the
Let's just see how we go with this first.
I am going.
No! I didn't want to meet you. Damn it.
Bringing bedlam.
I thirst.
Deceiver.
Here's my biggest problem. If I attack him and he withdraws, he will definitely teleport on top of us on the next turn. But I've deliberately recruited a bunch of fast units so that he doesn't instantly kill us.
Always state.
Says the chances of him declaring war on us are pretty low. Sans Pierre did a $5 super chat, so when is your son due? We will see, dude. That's a silly question. Bad Miracles did a $5 super chat. Congrats on being a dad. Would you... Oh, sorry, I've already read that. Appreciate that. Plus, another thing is if I attack him, I'm probably going to end up pretty badly damaged. Based on this, looking at the strength ranking, I'm pretty sure he would stand and fight. But it does look like it's a little bit skewed in my favor. Oh god, that is a really tough situation right there. Because if I go into like ambush stance and he detects me, he can just teleport stance on top of me. Yeah, he can just teleport. Getting teleported by this would be the worst fucking shit. I think we gotta get rid of him. Sterland, I'm coming to your rescue.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Okay.
Sigmar's will.
I am the Emperor of Sterland. Alright, you better stand and fight. Maybe I should weaken myself a little bit.
Swifter than death.
Yeah, if I'm weaker... Alright, what... Okay, hang on. What do I not need? If I'm weaker, they're more likely to stand and fight against us. The direwolves should be okay to use.
Almost not impossible.
Keep the zombie, because that actually works against us in auto-resolve. The Grave Guard actually works pretty heavily in our favor, and is not... Then again, these ones are not great against... Okay, hang on. Black Coach is pretty shit.
Almost not impossible.
I have to weaken myself just a little bit to make sure that he stands and fights against us.
Von Carstein.
Caluthion Etharn did a PLN 50 super chat. I see your goal and I raise you. In my recent Cathay campaign, AI Vlad had a defensive alliance with Katarin and Kadrin. He also traded with Karl and Thorgrim. I wish you some undisturbed nights. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. So we need to make sure that we actually win the battle, but we also need to make sure... Hang on, what can we replace? There's plenty to replace with afterwards. There's also direwolves here. Because, yeah, if you see here, the odds seem about medium, which means he'll probably run away. Possibly run away. Because he's a coward. If he runs away, he can just teleport on top of us. Changes the shit completely. Davy Jones 06 did a $10 Would you consider streaming Battlefleet Gothic again? Here is it to the diaper fund. Thanks for the hours of amazing content. Probably not. I feel like just doing one campaign of that was enough. That's probably not going to be very useful because the Furies... I might be able to lure the Furies away with that, though.
At your command.
I'm leaning towards getting rid of the Black Coach.
The world will drown.
Okay, that definitely made a difference. It's evenly matched there. 19 units versus 19. Alright, hopefully he stands and fights.
Blood!
Stand and fight. Don't you run. Don't you run. Yes. Fuck you. Oh. He's got loads of winds of magic. We got to keep in mind. Blobbing is a bad idea around him. If he turns into Karl Franz, we should be able to kill him pretty easily. Blobbing's a bad idea. Honestly, direwolves aren't too bad against these guys. They got no armor. Those do. Thing is, we want to just wipe him out. I'd say, look, he's just a roadblock. Just get rid of him. Just get rid of it. Take the damage. Just get rid of him. He'll never come back now. Okay, and now we actually caused... Oh, we're not taking attrition because it's a vassal territory. Alright, but now we have to worry... it's not that strong. I might kill them next turn. But I don't think I should force march over here just in case they do attempt to ambush me. These guys aren't going to do that, though. We're almost at Altdorf. We're getting there.
They will know I'm
Definitely a bit of a risk. Look, we need some time to replenish anyway, so
It is done.
just chill.
Sleep
Just
is
yeah.
for the living.
Actually, it would be a lower chance of being ambushed here than here. Because we're in the forest. So let's stand near Vertbad, and that way, if they fail to ambush us, at least we'll have backup. I mean, we're not at war with them, but
All
we'll
shall
see.
know me and tremble.
Order Resolve so generous? Yeah, it really is. Honestly, we would have won that battle, but the reason why I Order Resolved it was to make sure we wiped them all out. Because if one of them runs away, because they weren't all demons, then you never hear the end of it, basically. Oh, actually, yeah, get that going. Might want Wind of Death for what's coming. Oh, I should have got... No, it's fine. And you give us magical reserves. Yep, give us 5 extra. Awesome. Okay, and then let's grab a direwolf and get rid of the zombie and get another direwolf. Grey Tiger Games did a $10 super chat. Congrats to you and your wife on the baby. Don't worry too much about the leaks. It's the conversation that is most important. Have to keep Sia on their toes. Totally agree with you. That was the entire point of it. Like I said, the leaks may or may not be true. I still believe that they were true. You know, plans change. Anyone who doesn't think that plans change is very silly. Plans can change very bloody quickly. But yeah, the most important thing is that keep CA on their toes. Make sure that they keep doing the right thing. It benefits them as well. You know, only the marketing doesn't want to get called out on this kind of stuff, or the leadership. They would much rather not get called out on it and just fail on their own accord. But I just don't want to let them do that. I just don't trust them at all to do that, because they're dealing with a franchise that I care very deeply about, and I'm not willing to risk them fucking it up. Anyway, that was probably a bit more of a speech than was needed for that. Okay, all good. Alright, one more, and we've got the bonus that we were looking from here. However, if I go here, I can get some more replenishment rate. This will delay us getting some bonus with the Empire, Kislev, Cathay, and Bretonia. But extra replenishment rate could be very useful for us right now because we're damaged. So I'm going to go with that. That just sets us back by about 4 turns. Sets us back 3 turns. If I kill this guy here, that could be good because he's a faction leader as well. But yeah, we have a look there. We're replenishing much quicker, which is really good. Okay, let's move on. Rock and roll. Let me just say this all at once. Rock and Roll Jew did a 1,000-bit donation on Twitch. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Congrats on the new little gamer. Hope the irregular sleep schedule isn't too rough on you and the missus. Well, here's the thing. Is that, like, she's here right with me now, and she's perfectly calm. Like, she's just asleep. I mean, I brought her out here a moment. I kind of feel as though being a... Like, she is the perfect baby for a streamer. I can't believe it. Like, could you get a better baby?
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great,
I think I forgot to construct
so
some
too
stuff.
are the perils.
Yeah, I forgot to build the vampire building. You're right. Yeah, I was just a bit distracted. Well, on the good news, there should be a bunch of money coming through next turn, so that's great.
Your will?
I'd rather him get those units.
Crypt key. What?
Hey, you're not allowed to do that. This is such a good early game technique for getting your blood kisses up. And all it costs you is a defeat. But Legend, what about no defeat campaign?
Good kid. More sleep shines.
Alright, and let's get this going. Good. Alright.
Yes.
Killing him would give us a blood kiss. Is that Helmut Führerbach is a faction leader.
Champion of the
I can't reach him this turn, but this settlement doesn't belong to him. I could declare war on him and maybe vassalize him. But I need to get to Altdorf quickly because I think they just lost an army.
Speak.
Yeah, look, I'm in a really good position. I just got to get over there really quickly. I feel like I'm going to regret letting this guy get away, but I kind of got to move. We can't let Avalon have this. There's another faction leader. Oh, man.
The von Carstein.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Because, yeah, I could take Flensburg and just give it back to them. But I could probably have enough movement to kill him as well.
Bend to my will.
But I did say that I wouldn't declare war on any of the Order factions, didn't I? I gotta stay true to that, I guess. We still need to replenish a bit, though. So if I go into raids, no. I can still replenish if I stand right here. Because if I stand here and they capture this, I'll actually take attrition, which we don't want. How are we going with them doggos? Any more? There are. Okay. Alright, get rid of the bats. I want that. I want doggos. Just gonna go with doggo spam. Okay. And also get rid of this piece of shit. Doggo. Legend, why are you going doggo? I don't know. And then, I mean, I'm already at max Winds of Magic, so I might as well go into channeling stance just for, ambush stance just for the trait. Paulus Galkinas did a €5 submission. I feel like Vlad, the dad, leaves for cigarettes and not come back. No, that'd be Manfred. Now, Vlad the dad. Now, he is, if anything, Vlad is very loyal. Vlad's a good dude. Good-ish. As far as vampires go, he's pretty good. Don't forget, in the end times, which, you know, end times, Vlad teamed up with the Empire and was a very reliable ally. It was Manfred that was the problem child. Alright, we're good there. Do we want any of the other ones here? So that'll give us ambush success. I don't need that. Research rate is good. Nah, let's keep working towards... Oh, control's good. No, I gotta keep working towards that. Alright, let's move on. Yeah. Seriously though, why build the doggos? Okay, so... It's basically the same... Like, I've been using a lot of dogs in like, my Warriors of Chaos campaigns that I've been playing recently. I've got a... Like, if I just show you. I got a campaign that I've been playing in my own time. And look, I've been playing with mods. Oh my god, Legend plays with mods! So, and I've been using dogs. And they're so good against the Empire. They really are. I mean, those are Warriors of Chaos ones, though. And Isabella buffs them. So, I don't know. If they fail me, I'll just get rid of them. At the end of the day, it's really all about Vlad and Isabella. They can just take on entire armies by themselves. And the point of having dogs is that if there's anything there that I just don't want to fight, I'll just run away. I thought Manfred stabbed Teclis when they were reviving Nagash. No, that was Gelt. He stabbed Gelt. I don't like this. Oh, no. No. No, you can't have him.
I do not bandy words with them.
Yeah, they're coming in there to finish him off. And I won't be able to... You can't have him. Everybody's coming in to finish him off. Alright, well that means that we're... Oh, damn it, we took attrition.
Vlad von Carstein.
Because we got... Oh, they got rid of all the vampiric attrition. Vampiric corruption. Damn it. Oh, damn it. We don't have any camp stance. I can go into raid stance as long as I'm not... Yeah, okay. It's not that much attrition, it's just... Yeah, okay. Alright, well, just gotta move.
Into darkness.
I expected the von Carsteins to come crawling as soon as they had a whiff that power.
Yeah, okay.
Welcome to my court.
Shit. I didn't think this might happen. Still, we got a good run with it. Arnold Langurdus did a 5-year super chat. Hello, Legend. Congratulations on being a father. I just started a Belagar campaign for the first time. Any early game tips for him specifically? I'm sorry, I don't have any tips for you. I barely ever play Belagar. I would recommend asking Mercy the Mad. He plays a lot of Belagar. Alright, what I'm thinking here is I'll subjugate him. I'll get 2 blood kisses out of this, and I can cancel the vassalization later, and it will pull them out of the war. I'm wondering if I should fight the battle manually and let the beastmen get wrecked. And then take him on afterwards. Yeah, because I'll get another blood kiss for that. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Which mods are you using in your modder campaign? Not much. I'm using the no trait limit mod, and I'm using the yellow skill line for spellcasters mod, because I hate how most spellcasters, they basically reach their maximum potential at like rank 20, and so this just gives you like they get stronger as they level up for a bit longer. That's all. It's not really a big deal, but I just hate all the wasted points. Don't think they'll get wrecked against those zombies? Well, they'll get more wrecked than if we just auto-resolve it. Time to vassalize him and bang him later again? Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. Now, the thing is, Zufbar might declare war on me. If that happens, I just gotta deal with it, because I'm not sending Vlad back. Their army is probably quite basic, but they've got a good chance of beating us at Drakenhof if they decide to do that. Who knows, maybe the vampires will actually win here. Because don't forget, it's just Ungors. Oh yeah, it's the zombies. Yeah, they'll probably win. Sorry, they'll probably win. I don't have any spells that I could use to damage them, unfortunately. Wind of Death there would be great. They're trying to heal units that can't actually heal any further. I should have stayed out of it. Don't come to me. God, you're just gonna get wrecked, you dumbass. Well, at least they've used their archers in melee. That's pretty stupid. Will you try to vassalize Carl, or he is the one Empire faction you'll kill off? I'll try to vassalize him if I can. Yeah. But I'm mainly just trying to get Altdorf, so if I can take Altdorf and then just peace out with him, that's what I'll do. The reason why I'm going after Altdorf is because there's a good building that'll give us relation with the Empire. But of course, it requires us to get to like tier 5, but gotta get there sometime. Easiest time to take on Karl Franz is at the beginning. Matt Link to $10 super chat. Do you think Exalted Great Unclean Ones are weak compared to the other noble lords? Yes, definitely. Wow, we did not do much damage to them at all. Maybe I should have auto-resolved. I don't know. How are you killing units so easily with just 2 heroes? I mean, these are vampires. Going up against zombies. I don't think that should be a surprise. Hey Legend, just wanted to check, are you doing the giveaway after the Khorne Greenskin DLC drops or for summer sale? Just whenever the next sale happens, Niskimble. I don't know when that is, so sometime soon, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Or just keep an eye out for when the sale happens. But I'm checking every day for when a sale drops. But yeah, I'm looking specifically for a Steam sale. When playing Tamrakhan, should you go after Archaon or Kolek first? I'd go after Kolek first, personally, because you start at war with him. 1-1 in NZ10 Super Chat. Congrats on Dad Life of the campaign theme. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, so we're going to subjugate them. That'll give them some additional units. We just need one more Blood Kiss to do what we need to do. And that also means a 10-turn peace treaty with these guys. Also, this adds to our strength, making it less likely these guys will declare war on us. Now, as for this one here. Alright, we want to attack them and have our allies help us out. So we need to make sure that we attack them from this angle here. So that if he does retreat, he retreats in this direction. Maybe lands it there. Okay, I need to outright declare war. Oh, hang on. I
expected the von Carsteins to come crawling as soon as they had a whiff that power could be had.
Okay, we gotta consider something here. This is actually pretty funny, but if I declare war on them right now, there is a good chance that they'll just won't accept it because they hate me. What other undead are in this area? I got one zombie. Got one zombie. Alright. I don't know if I can kill this entire army with just 2 vampire lords if they don't come in to help.
I will alone.
Will you play Karanak or the new doggo? Sorry, the new doggo? Yeah, absolutely. For sure. Raised Dead could give us a lot of value. And they are tired. Oh, I know.
What is your will?
What do you got in here for me? There's 5 units here. There's 7 units here. I don't need a lot to be able to beat this.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Another thing that could end up happening is that if these guys betray me, this army might move within range. I won't be able to declare war on them though, I don't think. Because yeah, it would be great if I could just use this army to defeat them now. Checked out a needling. Yeah, I did. It's just not much. Yeah, the big question here is, I just don't know if these guys are going to do it. Because usually if you declare war and a vassal is...
End up as my puppets.
Oh, no, not necessarily. That's usually the case with allies. I'll pick up a few units from here. Should still be enough movement to get back. Yep, just enough. Okay, pick up a few units from here. Alright, and then we just outright declare war. Templehof comes in. It's all good. They'll probably run away. Okay, they should still be within... Yep, they're within reinforcement range. Cool. It was just a precaution. And we should have enough movement to get them with this guy, right? Yep. Cool. All good. All good, all good, all good. Oh yeah, that reminds me. These guys are no longer at war with them. Yeah, they're no longer at war with them. Okay, cool. This will probably be an easy one to resolve. We should probably keep these units to deter Zofbar from declaring war on us. But this will give us a blood kiss. Yeah. Nice. Okay, and I will take the money. Alright, there's the 6 blood kisses. Very nice. Turn 8, and we've already got that sorted. How about that? So, what that's providing us is extra relations with the Empire, Kislev, Cathay, and Bretonnia. So, looking at what that does...
I will not parley with the dead. Begone, abomination.
They hate that I've got a treaty with Stirland. 2D SVD did 100 SDK Super Chat. Your vids helped me finish my first campaign last week. Hope this helps you and your family. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I'm sure it does. I'm doing a Gelt campaign, and the Empire has fallen completely, so I am headed there through Lustria. Cool. Alright, that's good. I want that on Vlad.
Welcome to my court.
Just stay... You stay in there, and you stay here.
Over.
Yeah.
Strigoi.
Okay, cool.
Vlad von Carstein.
Oh, I'm not replenishing anymore. Why?
Yes.
Oh, maybe I would only replenish in... Oh, God. Oh, dear. I need somewhere to replenish. Maybe I should have occupied that myself while I had the chance. It's too late now.
You are no...
This better be important.
Upgrade Templehof. Yeah, just have to hope this one here doesn't declare war on us. We'll see. Popcorn became a member for 25 months. Congrats on the baby. Wish you and your family all the happiness in the world. Also, didn't expect a stream so soon. Neither did I, but everything's been working out really well. Channeling stance, it doesn't work. Channeling stance won't work. We'll take attrition. So this prevents us from taking attrition, but we don't replenish. If I go into channeling stance, I guarantee I will take attrition. You can always merge units and recruit them later. Yeah, there's not much in there, but you're not wrong. If I go through Kemperbad through here, yeah, I could do that. You are right. So if I go this way, and at the end of the day, we're trying to get to Altdorf. I don't care about Grunberg. There is a full stack worth of troops sitting in this province. We do need to move on to this sooner rather than later. He doesn't have any allies. I could probably declare war and capture Grunberg next turn, but I would expect a counterattack over the end turn, which I think I can beat.
Yes.
Because it's only turn 8. What units could he possibly have that would be super dangerous? Alright, so I need to get to infiltrate noble houses, so that means baleful rituals needs to be done. Cool, we got to level up over here. Needs to be done. Get you over to Shmur. Actually, Curse of Undeath is really good. Alright, I don't see anything else that needs to be done. Am I able to confederate these guys? No, that's fine. Alright, moving on. A single battle on clean territory will instantly give a few vampiric attrition in the region that will allow you to replenish elites next turn. Yep, and that's how, after we fought the Changeling, that's how we were able to replenish here, for sure. But the problem is, one of the restrictions of this campaign is I can't declare war on order factions. If they declare war on me, with the exception of Karl Franz, if they declare war on me, that's fine, but I can't declare war on them. You can't confederate a vassal? Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, good, yeah. Where are you going? Why did you do that? Whatever. Channeling... Changeling dead? Yes, I killed the Changeling. Yep. So his faction is still alive, but he never receives another army. It's not a very good trait, considering how annoying he is.
All shall know me and tremble.
There's only a military presence here of 2, which means there's 8 units in the area. Their military strength is about equal to us, but I think that their forces are out this way, because that's where all their enemies are. So as soon as I capture Grunberg, they will probably bring them back, but I need somewhere to replenish. If I go into channeling stance, told ya. Told ya. Yeah.
Very well. It is done. If you think it is wise.
So yeah, I mean, we've got to declare war on them anyway, so I might as well just do this now.
You are no lord of the Empire, vampire. No.
King of darkness.
Oh, good, and we stopped them from recruiting. So I think I played my hand pretty well there. Probably have to fight this manually, but that's fine. But yeah, if you're wondering why did I recruit doggos, Isabella boosts them fairly early on. And they're really good against early game Empire troops. Really, really friggin' good. Why do you need to take Altdorf? There is a landmark at Altdorf that will allow me to control the elector counts a lot better. Basically improve my relations with them. If you lower reliability more, people will attack. Is that allowed? I guess that's allowed, but that would have ramifications of too many people declaring war on me. I don't think that's worth it. Replenished by raising dead? Yeah, but there's not that much dead here, that's all. Hey Legion, how many times have you loose a disaster battle and had to redo the recording? Oh yeah, it happens, for sure. It happens. It depends how difficult the disaster battle is. If it looks like it's insanely hard, chances are I have to redo it. But most of the time I get it done first try. Most of the time. Not all the time. Just send these ones in.
No one can stop.
There's really no reason why we shouldn't be able to just smash them with these two. With Vlad by himself, essentially. Because we've got Wind of Death, and we can heal using Blood Chalice of Bathory. No, just stay there. Just stay there. Oh, you want to shoot at Vlad? No, just send him in. Oh shit, Vlad, you're not doing that well. I guess we haven't put any points into his melee stuff yet. Should debuff him. We don't have any arcane conduits yet, so magic recharge rate's not fantastic. If you happen to lose a 2-hour game, do you start over or just give up? What? 2-hour game? I just don't know what you mean. I never give up.
Vlad von Carstein.
You've seen me. I've done battles for 3 hours, and I'm relentless. I refuse to give up. I'm a stoic. I just don't give up. Sometimes that's actually to my detriment. Sometimes I really should just cut my losses, and I just don't. This is why I'm a really bad gambler. Like if I'm at this is why I don't go to the casino, because I'm like, no, I have to win big or lose everything. That's the kind of guy I am. All in. Good. Playing against the Empire gives us some time to do some regeneration afterwards. As opposed to fighting the vampire counts, which is nice. Alright, although they're pretty close to the edge. So I don't think we're going to get a lot of time here. This is mainly just to help us in case they attack us again over the end turn. Although I kind of don't think that they will. Alright. Is it true that Australia got a lot of gambling ads? Maybe. Maybe. Gambling is a big thing in Australia, yeah. 99% of Total War players quit right before they get a heroic victory. Okay. Why is rushing Altdorf so important early? It just depends on what we're doing in the campaign. You don't have to do it, but the reason why I'm doing it is because Reichland is never weaker than they are at the very start. It's the best time to attack them. Because they have a lot of enemies. Their units are stupidly weak. The AI is really bad. Karl Franz doesn't have Galmaraz, doesn't have Deathclaw. He isn't unbreakable. The longer you leave it, the stronger they get. Kind of very, very damn quickly. Like, early game Empire troops are so ridiculously easy to kill. Guts of Rivia did an AED 50 super chat. I'm sure you were asked this a lot during the release, but I wanted to ask now that the honeymoon period has ended and the update is settled in. Is the Franz changes good? They are fantastic. I really don't have any complaints about the DLC or the patch for Thrones of Decay. The only minor grievance that I have, and this is minor, is that a lot of the Nurgle traits for heroes have bad tags and don't work. I wish they would fix that shit. It should be very quick. I don't know why this is a constant problem. But that is my only problem with it. The overall design that they did for the Empire, Dwarves, and Nurgle, I got no issues with it. I think the Nurgle stuff's a little bit weak, but it's still better than what it was. And honestly, as long as we are moving forward as a game, as long as this franchise is moving forward, I'm not going to give Creative Assembly grief. I'm only going to give them grief when they go backwards. And I think that's a really important thing to note with all this leak stuff. If anyone's sitting there saying, "Oh, Legend, you're so negative to a Creative Assembly," there was like a 2-year period where I didn't criticize them at all during Warhammer 2. I would love to just go back to that again. I would love to be able to just sit back, relax, and just not be involved with any of this stupid shit anymore. I want Creative Assembly to succeed. I want them to. Sometimes I feel they have to be saved from themselves because, honestly, their leadership, they're just fucking dumb. Dumb fucking people. And they're still in charge, even after all the layoffs. They're still bloody in charge. Same bloody leadership. I don't know how they kept their jobs. It doesn't make any sense to me. But whatever, it's not my call. I could go Lord Master of Vampires. Winds of Magic -2 for it, but this one here is -4, so I just get that on the next level up. We do need to get to Cloud of Horror and Mortal levels, but sorry, Mortal levies. You okay? What's up there, little girl? You okay? Yeah, she's good. Anytime I just hear her, I'll just check to make sure she's okay. Is it? Sorry, it's okay to be critical towards the game devs, in my opinion. I'm not even being critical to the devs. I'm being critical to the administration of Creative Assembly. I think it's important for people to understand that Creative Assembly is like a really big lumbering machine, and that there's different departments. And I'm learning as much as I can about these different departments as much as possible so that I can be as accurate as I can. I've made mistakes with this stuff for sure. From my understanding, the actual developers, like the programmers, the artists, the people who are actually doing the work that goes into the game are some of the most talented people in the industry. But the people above them, the designers, the leadership, the people who make the real decisions, who go, oh, I know, how about we make a Cathay and Tigerman Lord for... an Ogre and Tigerman Lord for Cathay and make it an entirely Cathay DLC. You know, those people who are in charge... you know, get them the fuck out of here. Go away. Go get a job somewhere else. You know, the people who decided that hyenas was a great idea. Get them out of here. Get them out of Creative Assembly. Fucking go. We don't want you. Fuck off. You know, if you think that you're not going to be paying for the mistakes of hyenas for the next decade, you're mistaken. You should be. Everybody within the Total War community should be fuming at Creative Assembly's leadership because of hyenas, because they're going to try to recoup that cost through Total War, right? I'm so angry at them for that. I don't mind them making other games, by all means. No problem with that whatsoever. But such a stupid idea. That hyenas would have bankrupted any other company. It would have gone under. That just would have been the end of them. Just would have finished them. Creative Assembly should thank their lucky stars that they still exist. They basically drove a fucking Lamborghini at 1,000,000 miles an hour into a fucking brick wall with hyenas, and then they got out of it and go, oh, it's not my fault. Glug, 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 glug. Let's fire all the people that around us that told us not to make hyenas. It's just absolutely insane. And, you know, I'm sure a lot of this is I don't understand exactly what it's like, and maybe the leadership isn't as bad as what everybody around me is telling me. But everything that I hear about the leadership just makes me want them to go away. Like, all the best to you. Go ruin some other company. You guys are just the worst people I've ever heard of. So fuck off. I have no interest at all in being friends with the leadership at Creative Assembly. Go to hell. Fuck off. Just stop ruining this franchise. Stop ruining the fucking company. Nobody wants you here. Smooth Waffle Man, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Towers Overused, subscribe with Prime. They've subscribed for 5 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support. You know, and when that previous one, sorry, not previous, the blog from last year, Roger Cullum. I haven't heard anything about Roger Cullum. He may or may not be good. I don't know. I should give people the benefit of the doubt, but it's hard sometimes. That apology, you know, we're so sorry. We're so sad that you guys don't trust us. You know, it breaks our heart. Fuck off. You fuck. Fuck off. You've earned that 100 times over. In fact, I would even go so far is that the Total War fan base is ridiculously forgiving of Creative Assembly. They have gotten away with murder, metaphorically speaking, so many times, and that any other company would have just Any other fan base would have just torn them to pieces. They have no idea how lucky they are. It's ridiculous. The fan base for Total War is so forgiving and so patient with them. And every step of the way, these people just fuck you over. Every step of the way. You deserve so much better. Again, it's not the developers, the people actually making the game. There are great people working at Creative Assembly, but the brain is rotten at Creative Assembly. The brain is rotten, completely rotten, and there is only one cure: a brain transplant. Get rid of the brains of Creative Assembly, and replace it. There's only one cure. Towers over. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Thalix goes low. Subscribe with Prime. Neb Tree Top. Subscribe with Prime. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Ranting Legend. It's got to be done. Sorry, I know it's. I know people don't like the rants and stuff, but it's, you know, I don't want to see a repeat of. I don't want history to repeat itself again. Like, I lived through Rome 2. I was there with Empire, sort of. Rome 2, freaking Thrones of Britannia, Warhammer 3 launch, Pharaoh, Hyenas. I've just seen this stuff so many times. I just don't want to see it anymore. And it's just going to keep happening while the same people are in charge. Pem did a £5 super chat. Love watching your videos. Got a random question. If you had to be part of any race in the Warhammer world, what would it be? I definitely want to be a High Elf, but let's be real, I'm a Skaven. Look, I'd rather be at the top of Skavendom than the bottom of the Aesir, that's for sure. I'd rather be Ikit Claw than some random High Elf. But that being said, I wouldn't want to be a clan rat. Alright, I'm just sitting around here doing nothing. I could recruit another army here, but I reckon I've got enough. There's a direwolf here. Let's get rid of this one. And grab this. So we can start buffing direwolves fairly soon, but we're on our way to Altdorf. Not at full strength either.
I will hear your
Yeah, they don't want peace. Okay. Alright, let's move on. Are you going to try to cause the wiped elector counts factions to re-emerge? I don't know. Let's just work on this one bit at a time, because after I'm going to have to probably put the smackdown on a few of them. I'd be very surprised if Wissenland and Nuln didn't declare war on me. So let's just play it by ear. I'm not going to try to destroy them. Like, if any of them declare war on me, I will restore them to their full power. This is not a non-aggression pact. Why? Declare war. Run away! Of course, Legend of Skaven, he's got an under CA. Yeah. Yeah. On an unrelated note, anybody playing the Elden Ring DLC, shit is stupid hard. I've heard it's super hard. I couldn't even beat the beginning of Elden Ring. That being said, I only put a couple of hours into it. Well... I mean, I could. What else are you doing?
I'm so keen to meet more.
She hasn't finished sorting out Black Venom yet, and there's a good chance that she'll send some forces against Stirland. I don't really care that much if they take Grunberg back, because I'm here for Altdorf. This is what we wanted. Yeah, diplomatic relations plus 30 with the Empire. I recognize there's also a tier 5 settlement. And there's military presence of 4, so there's probably an army sitting in there. 15 units. Karl Franz is probably there. We're in reasonably good shape. I'd say let's go for it.
No mercy.
Oh, he's not there.
Such ignorance pains me.
Alright, well, this looks doable.
Before me.
I don't think auto-resolve's a good idea. It's likely Karl Franz is right around the corner. So we need to make sure we're at full strength. This is a very easy settlement to attack. Used to hate Skaven Legend. Yeah, but you got to keep in mind is that I have a very open mind. I'm more than willing to change my mind upon new information and giving something a go. But you're absolutely... Hey, I used to not like Total War Warhammer. I just don't think that if you dislike something at one time, that means you should dislike it for all time. Talisman of Preservation? Yeah, you're right. We should be fine. This is not a super hard battle. But you're right, I should have put that on. What do I think of the SFO mod? I think it's amazing. I wasn't a huge fan of it in Warhammer 2, but I really like it in Warhammer 3. And I think that Venrus is a treasure that goes, for the most part, unacknowledged by Creative Assembly. And he deserves a lot more acknowledgement because they probably make a shitload of money because of people trying out SFO and playing the game for a long time and thereby buying the DLC. Because a lot of people play SFO. And I do think that Venrus goes mostly unacknowledged by Creative Assembly.
Master of the undead, it shall be so.
But you know,
Attack!
so many of us do.
Death and destruction.
Got Vampire to recruit? Yeah, but not. I can't recruit them in all provinces, can I? Right, as I said before, there is just nothing in here that's really dangerous for our guys here. I really should have put that Talisman of Preservation on. Totally right about that. Have you seen that Pharaoh will add a toggle to archers so they can arch or direct shoot? That's pretty good.
Bow before me.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Honestly, I'm liking what I'm hearing about the update for Total War Pharaoh. I'm just not sure if it's going to be able to compete with Total War Warhammer. And I think that's the big thing. But like I'll be perfectly honest about how I feel about the situation with Total War Pharaoh. I thought that Creative Assembly would launch the game, it would do badly, and that they would dump it. They would basically give it the Thrones of Britannia treatment and just move on to the next thing. I am very impressed that they have tried to salvage it. I just have my doubts that they will, that's all. I think that the technological debt is too severe, and that the game just doesn't have enough appeal in order to really be a Total War contender with Warhammer. I just don't think it's enough. Jonium Dear 10 Super Chat. Hey Legend, happy to see that peak at the baby. I'm excited for you and think that you have a great potential to be a fantastic dad. In another note, I tune into some of your VODs when I need to sleep. So does my daughter now. And I'm totally fine with that. If I can help you with your sleep, great. However you choose to consume my content,
Von Carstein.
great. But yeah, appreciate you. Will Star Wars Total War compete with Warhammer? Well, I would say that we got to wait and see with that. Like, Star Wars is multiple games in the future. I don't think it was very helpful for IGN and all that to leak about Star Wars. Like, I've known about Star Wars more or less for quite a while, but it wasn't really worth talking about because, like, again, there's so many things to talk about. I don't just leak things as soon as I find out about them, right? It's careful consideration about whether or not to start talking about it. Like, when it came to 40k, I've known about 40k for a while, but I started talking about it because it's soon. It is really soon, 40k, from what I've been told. Again, 90% sure it's coming. Probably at the end of next year, if delays don't happen. Anyway, as for Star Wars, I'd be very surprised if it showed up in the next 5 years. So a lot can happen between now and then. And let's just see what happens. You know, who knows? I'd imagine it comes down to this. The blueprints for Star Wars will probably be built off the bones of Warhammer 40k, because essentially the two games will play the same, really. I mean, you got two space age games. Why do you need to change them fundamentally? They can work more or less the same. So if Creative Assembly is super successful with Warhammer 40k, which, again, I'm rooting for them. I want 40k to be bigger than Total War Warhammer fantasy. You know, I'm rooting for them. Also, a thing to keep in mind is that if you think that the fan base is rabid now, wait until the 40k community get into it. And then if you think the 40k fan base are rabid, wait until you see what happens with Star Wars, okay? So Creative Assembly, if you're sitting there going, oh man, Legend of Total War is giving us a hard time, I am preparing you for what's to come, okay? Get used to this times 1,000, alright? Alright? Because it is going to get so much worse. Okay.
Attack!
And do you know why this happens? Do you know why people are a pain in the ass? It's because they're passionate about franchises that they love. That's all it is. They don't want to see it, like, be changed into something that they didn't fall in love with. They like it the way it is. And so, your ideas might be amazing, but if it shits on the original lore, expect pushback. I mean, I really don't understand how companies, like big companies, haven't learnt this lesson by now. Because it's been going on for decades. They just don't learn this lesson. Hey, you're just racist. No, people just love the franchise. Don't fuck with it. I'm terrified of Star Wars fans. Yeah, well... yeah. It's, what, the second biggest franchise in the world? So, yeah. I think the most important thing to keep in mind is something that I really want to try to reinforce is that we should try to have this conversation as respectfully as possible in regard to each other. Obviously, I've been insanely disrespectful to the leadership at Creative Assembly, but as I've said, fuck those guys. I want them gone. Or redeem themselves, but I just think it's easy to get rid of them. Anyway. But we should always treat each other with respect, because we've all got different opinions about how this game, and future games want to be, and there's no opinion that's invalid unless that opinion is shut up. If your opinion to someone else is they should shut up, your opinion is invalid. Because it comes down to this: if somebody is talking shit, it's probably not going to be popular, and you know it just won't end up happening. I need to get this one out of here.
Swiftly. Blood magic at once. Swiftly at once. Swiftly. Noble of the night. Sylvania rules the night.
The Witcher, Lord of the Rings, and Star Wars. Somehow, these woke writers can still screw up. It's such an easy job. Just follow the book. Is that hard for them? Yeah. Look, I would say bringing in wokeness is probably not doing you any favor. Because as soon as you use that word, you get labeled as a sexist or a homophobe. You get labels putting in, right? So my advice is, rather than saying these guys are woke, just say their writing is bad and isn't respectful to the law, right? There's no need to add woke to it. Because it's got like a bad connotation to it if you say stuff like that. Because there's absolutely nothing wrong with female empowerment at all. And I think that the vast majority of people are totally for that. But they're not in favor of it at the cost of the original lore if it breaks the original lore, if that makes sense. I haven't watched any of the Acolyte, and I know there's a lot of conversation going on about it, like space lesbians giving birth to Anakin Skywalkers and stuff like that. You know, Anakin Skywalker was supposed to be special, and when you take that away, makes him less special. That's, you know, cheapens it. But you know, there was actually a really good example, right, when it comes to Star Wars. Do you know what one of the best recent Star Wars is in the last 10 years? One of the best recent Star Wars movies is Rogue One. Star Wars Rogue One. That's actually one of my favorite. I like Rogue One more than I like the 7, 8, 9 movies. And what's the lead in Rogue One? Female. Being female is not the problem.
On death's wings! With haste! On death's wings!
Yeah, Rogue One's a great movie. Fucking awesome.
Death!
It has so much fan service. It's got a great story. It respects the... It actually not just respects the original lore, it like adds to it because you get that right before A New Hope. You get that right before it. Like it ties in with it so nicely. And it's such a bittersweet story. It's not like, go boss, watch me blow up 1,000 Jedi, you know, she's a rebel, she got a mission, she dies in the, I'm sorry, spoiling the movie. You know, she dies doing it. You know, it's a tale of heroism. It's good. And then you get this badass moment with Darth Vader fucking murdering everybody trying to get the thing back. So good. And what a lot of these writers don't realize is that good storytelling, the essence of it, is conflict. And conflict means struggle. And if your protagonist doesn't struggle, if they're immediately, like if they straight off the bat, a Jedi Master and they're a Super Saiyan and they're the strongest person in the universe and they never struggle, it's boring. It's boring. Because even Superman, right? Like, obviously he's the strongest man in the world. He struggles, but his struggles are different. They're not physical. They're just different because he's an outsider. And I think a lot of storytellers just don't understand that. Holy Lesbian subscribed at tier 2. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. That's the problem with Rey, for example. I think it's a lesser problem with Rey. You're not wrong, for sure. But yeah. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, Luke Skywalker finds out about the Force and trusts the Force at the very end of the first one to accurately shoot a proton missile into the Death Star, where everyone else couldn't accurately do it. He wasn't going up to the Death Star and going, zap, you're dead. He couldn't fight with a lightsaber. He had to go and train. So I think that's where the little bit of a problem is with that one, especially going up against someone like Kylo Ren. But going too far into this stuff, I think.
Shall bow before me. Vlad,
I didn't hate Rey as a character, to be honest.
Life ends.
Massive congratulations on the new haircut, brother. Ah, thanks. Same haircut. I haven't had a haircut. I don't like how they completely 180'd Luke's character in 789. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah. That is so bad. Especially considering Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill is such a huge fan of his character, and you could just tell how betrayed he felt. It's just like, yeah, it's not good. Now, what are you gonna do? Anyway, Star Wars problems, that's not really our problem right now. I think there's a lot of overlap between Warhammer fans and Star Wars fans, so I definitely think that Total War Creative Assembly can make it work. I just hope they do it justice. That's all I hope that they do. Just do it justice. And I'm ready to support them, but just do a fucking good job. Don't screw it up.
We are immortal.
Somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah. Yep, so with these three characters here, we were able to take on Altdorf. And that way we preserve our casualties for the real fight, which is Karl Franz whenever he shows his face. Just imagine behind closed doors the arguments they must have had. Oh god, I can't read that. What the hell? Profitero and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Oh my god, I had to highlight that. Why is it in white? Look what it looks like on mine. But yeah, thanks Profitero. Appreciate you and your viewers saying hello. Appreciate you. Sorry, excuse me. CCR did a $5 super chat. Vampire accounts are still my favorite faction thanks to you and your Warhammer 2 streams. Oh, okay. I'm sure some credit needs to go to Creative Assembly for how they develop them, but okay. What do you think about the new Anno 117 Pax Romana trailer? How new is it? It was just like a cinematic trailer, right? It doesn't show in gameplay. I am so for an Anno game set in the Roman Empire. Please, Anno, I'm begging you, do a good job of it. Don't fuck this up. There's been so many bad Rome games lately. Please do a good job. Please, Anno 1800 was so good. I love Anno 1800. Literally one of my favorite games of all time. You know, nobody's rooting for you more than... Actually, no, I'm rooting more for CA. But anyway, please do a good job of Anno 117. I'm rooting for you. We've had too many bad Rome games lately. Warhammer Momsen, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Would you give away the first game? You mean in the giveaway? Only if it costs less than a DLC. Like, it costs less than Thrones of Decay. So, it's not really... We'll see how we go. When it comes to the giveaway, I don't know what the details of the sale is going to be. Like, let's just say, hypothetically, if Thrones of Decay is like 10% off. And that price is higher than the discount for Warhammer 1. And let's just say Warhammer 1 was being sold for like $20, then yeah, that's fine. But I don't want some people buying expensive DLCs or big games, because the more of those that I purchase for people, the fewer people I'll be able to purchase DLC for. I'll have a budget. So what we could also do as well is we could focus on the people that want a cheap DLC first, and then if there's budget left over after all of those people have been catered to, then we could start working on the like Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 1 deal as a DLC to purchase. So I'm going to spend all of the money, no matter what. Find some way to spend it. Even if I have to dump a bunch of keys into Twitter, which will probably just end up as botted. But yeah, how we go about it, it needs to be as fair as possible. You know, and you know, like I said, if I spend $50 on one person, it's not fair to spend when I spend $10 on everyone else. It's just not fair. Sorry, I already read that out. Carl Franz is in Wiesman by the look of it. Yeah, we're split. Alright, I've taken Altdorf, so now I just need to get them subjugated. Alright, let me just see if I do this and I've got to join war with these two. Nah, that's not going to do anything. I'm going to have to smash his armies to have any chance of vassalizing them. Alright, we're on Hellsteeds here, but I'd actually prefer them to be on Barded Nightmares as opposed to flying at this stage. But we'll see how we go. See if you vassalize Carl by giving him Grunberg. No, it's too far. I'm gonna have to smash him first. Yeah.
All shall know me.
I'd be very surprised if Carl didn't come down here and try to attack us. Another reason for going with Direwolf spam is that it's really low balance of power, so you can get them to engage you in a really unfavorable fight. Micah did a $2 super chat. I still remember that Imperator Rome exists. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Alright, we're gonna get up to full strength. Don't have any more direwolves yet. I don't think there's anything else I really want to get rid of, though. Got a decent amount of wins there.
Look on me and despair.
Alright, I think we can justify getting rid of this guy here for now. This will save us a bit of cash. You stay here, though. Keep an eye on them, because they don't like us. We also need to take out this guy at some point. Again. But we'll see how we go. Alright. We need money more than anything. Let's keep that going. How many troops we got here? 20. Okay. What should I build in this position? There's this one here, so we can start getting white kings. I can start getting vampires. think I'll wait on that for the time being. That's money. Get that. Maybe I'll build this here and then get rid of that one. And build the money building and the trade building next turn, because we need to increase our income. Don't worry about Grunberg, it's probably going to get captured. We should focus on growth here and try to get this to tier 5 as quickly as possible.
King.
Natural authority.
Why not? I
For
could use.
better or worse.
I'm your friend.
Agreed.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Natural authority.
With
Look at them. They're actually not too far away from wanting to be vassals.
The dragon.
By the
dragon.
Burning Wind Nomads. All I would have to do is no. Oh, they're gonna end up dead anyway. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry about them. Okay, let's move on. In your opinion, how much vampire counts has been affected by power creeps? It looks like vampire endgame crisis units are very lackluster. I don't think the vampires have really been affected too much by power creep, because they haven't had a DLC since Warhammer 1. They've barely had any updates. But they're still a very strong faction, there's no doubt about that. I know that you get different campaign benefits when playing Vlad or Isabella, but is there a difference between them when they're a Lord versus Hero, or is it the same? I think there is a little bit of a difference, yeah. I'm not super familiar. Peter Rhodes did a £2 super chat. Do Vlad's items? Yes, you're right. I keep forgetting about that. I always get super chats when I can't do anything about it. Do you think overall the Warhammer Fantasy iteration has been very profitable for CA? Oh, for sure. They wouldn't have done as much as they have if it wasn't profitable. Absolutely. But at the same time, Creative Assembly does kind of suffer a little bit from success. Harry Wilson did a $20 super chat. Thank you for everything you do. Keep up the great work. You're a legend. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. So they've suffered a little bit from success because their expectation has always been grow, 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 right? But the problem is that COVID artificially grew things because, you know, people were staying at home playing video games. And that was right before Warhammer 3 came out. And also Warhammer 3's launch was awful. And so their expectations have been kind of unreasonably high, but also they've got deals where... Yeah, there's no one there. They've got deals where... Such as... Oh my god. Games Workshop, where Games Workshop takes a very big chunk of the profits. And so historical Total War games, if they were as big as Total War Warhammer, they would make more profit from it. But the problem is, as well, is that they haven't made a profitable historical Total War game in a very long time. And because they tend to put all of their eggs into one basket all of the time, and they have like these side projects such as Pharaoh, Troy, whatever, that they kind of don't really invest much into. These projects just don't deliver long-term value, I suppose. Excalibur Sword did a $5 super chat. I miss old world lore over Age of Sigmar. Did my boys dirty, which is why I like Warhammer 123 so much. Always great to see you win insane battles. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I've heard a lot of people say that they actually prefer Age of Sigmar stuff, so that's interesting.
Von Cast.
I could vassalize you. I did say that I wouldn't declare war on Empire factions, but I feel like it's more a case of subjugating. But I did say that I wouldn't. So I'll stay true to that. Alright, if we end up losing Altdorf, it's not that big of a deal since it's only at tier 1. But we've got to now focus on getting out of this war with Reichland. And he's not going to get out of this war unless we fight him. I don't really want to go up this way. He's got an army sitting over here, but Karl Franz went up this way. I want to engage him in an actual fight. He could also be an ambush stance, although I doubt it. Because he's fighting so many other factions. If you have a look, he is fighting... Yeah, and there's also Warhood of the One Eye, which I believe they're right here.
King of Darkness.
I would want to take this and give it back to Toddy, but I would only give it to him if he accepted vassalization.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Yeah, I could just force vassalize him. I mean, what do you guys think? I'm gonna put this to a poll. I'll let democracy do its thing. Okay. Oh, hang on. I did the wrong one. Sorry. Force vassal Toddy. Alright, I'll let you guys decide what we do with Toddy. In the meantime, why don't I check on my baby? How you doing? She's starting to stir. What time is it? Okay, it'll be 50 minutes before her mum comes and gives her a feed. Stanton Coney did a $10 super chat. Been binging all your streams. Learned so much from you. Appreciate. Sorry, hang on. Not too fast. Appreciate all that you do for the community. Keep up the good work and congrats on parenthood. I'm sure you'll be a great dad. Much love from Texas. All right, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. And CCR did a $50 super chat. Shout out to Mrs. Legend. Congrats on the baby girl. Like I said, I discovered your channel 6 years ago when I had my own newborn daughter. So happy for you both. Thanks. Appreciate that. Okay, so we got 81%, 82% with 500 votes for yes for Toddy. I don't imagine it's going to shift in the other direction. So I'll say it's pretty definitive.
Bow before
Sorry, Toddy. Sorry, Toddy. Don't worry. I'm not gonna wipe you out, but you need to be put in your place. I'm the Emperor. Yeah. Alright. You need to listen to me. Oh, what? You can't force vassalize Toddy? I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Von Carstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
I didn't know that. Shit. Okay. Whoops. Shows how often I play vampire accounts.
all shall know me and tremble.
Well, at least I got a blood kiss out of that. Vampires can't force vassalize. I've been playing too much Warriors of Chaos. I thought they could. Peter Wang did a $10 super chat. Congrats on becoming a dad. Any tips on how to hold Ulthuan and expand as Eltharion? I'm having a hard time maintaining 2 armies to control both areas. You just gotta fight your guts out. There's no... I don't think there's any particular tips to it. You know, build really cost-efficient armies because, yeah, holding onto both areas, that's tough. Really tough. It's probably tougher in Warhammer 3 than it was in 2. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, I got an idea. Alright, I'm gonna go into ambush stance. Over.
It is done.
Okay, they're gonna block my way.
Float in darkness. If you think it is wise,
Okay, they're not gonna let me in there.
I shall go. I am going.
Yeah, okay.
They will
That is honestly a bit of a
know
waste of a
death.
turn. Yeah, okay. Well, at least it's too late. I've already saved. It's on Iron Man mode. Well, can't do anything about that.
Never tire.
Shit, let me in my own territory.
To darkness.
Alright, well, what we could do then is
Vlad von
head over to
Carstein,
these territories here and occupy that while we wait for Karl Franz to show his face.
King
I don't want to wipe out any Empire factions. I just didn't realize that would be the case.
enslave the world.
Maybe if I got this settlement here and sold it to Toddy, he would accept vassalization.
I knew the way.
So I'm going to take these territories off him.
I see wisdom eludes you.
Plus, we've also got a counterattack coming from Wissenland and Nuln, which, ooh, that's stronger than me. They could be showing their faces over here any moment. Good thing we've got this here. That'll We'll see. Corinne Wolf did a $20 super chat. Congrats on the birth of legend. On the birth legend. I don't know if you remember me telling you my daughter was due on the 5th in a previous stream, but she ended up coming way later on the 12th. I guess the same happened to you, lol. Dude, my daughter was due on the 6th, and she came on the 13th. So we had the same experience, basically. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, my daughter was due, it came a week late. Week 41. Alright, cool. If she starts coming around over here, I'm not going to be ready for that with this army. Why do you prefer to vassalize rather than destroy Empire faction? I haven't played Vampire Count so much. We're doing a bit of a thematic campaign, that's why. Normally you would just occupy them. Equipment, thank you. You actually reminded me at a good time. Let's see, it's an enchanted item. Rod of Flaming Death, that could be good because we regenerate. Okay. These two items suck. And I got another item that sucked. Okay, is what it is. Okay, good. We got Cloud of Horror. That's great. That'll give us some campaign movement range so that we can move around a little bit quicker. Awesome. You're getting there. Actually, maybe don't spend the point so that we can actually get to... At dawn they come. Sorry, at dawn they sleep, which will improve our dire wolves by quite a bit. So I'll just leave that point not spent. Alright. There's a good amount of Raise the Dead here if we ever need it. Just wondering if I should disband this now. So that... Actually, do they want peace? No, they don't want peace. Just wondering if I should disband this just to save a little bit of cash. Because it's not like this is going to do anything. Alright, let's do this. Because yeah, we should be able to spot her coming from here. And I can just recruit an emergency army. This will save us quite a bit of cash. Yeah, does quite a bit. Okay. We've also got this here for Blood Drinker. That would be a very good weapon for us. And a whole bunch of money. Again, if Altdorf gets captured, no big deal. Oh, maybe we should focus more on growth. That's cheaper. I need money. Focus on... Yeah, focus on money first. Okay, let's move on. Norla's on the way. I'm sure it is. Is fusing generally a good option? Depends on the situation. Like, fusing 2 Talismans of Preservation is probably not a great idea. But what else are you going to do with 2 trash items? Fusing them is probably the best option. So it might be in my best interest just to peace out with Toddy. I just didn't realize I couldn't force vassalize him. I guess you can only force vassalize other vampires. Why not doing Vlad's quest? They are relatively easy and free blood kisses. Yeah, I might do that next turn. Yeah. Yeah, there's Carl Franz there. I think he's still more than a turn away from Altdorf.
I shall hear thine words.
No. Fun fact, every baby ever is born too early and actually needs a few more months. The only reason for 9 more months pregnancy is that female body isn't made for bigger babies. Yeah, okay. Let's go... Oh, I could really use that money. Vampire Public War is pretty good, I'll go with that. It's one Carstein ring. Cool. Alright, looking at this, it's going to take a while to get to here if that takes 12 turns. We can maybe speed things up if I get the Necrarch line soon. So if I'm at full strength at the moment. If we do a quest, that should give us 2 blood kisses. So this one here, Blood Drinker. Yeah, 2 blood kisses. Bunch of money, cash penetration rate. Blood Drinker is very good for Vlad. Oh yeah, it's an easy battle. Especially with direwolves, actually. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, look at this. All of the stuff here is super weak to direwolves. Is 3.3k viewers good for a vampire stream? Not really. It's like kind of like a mid. It's nothing special. Anyone that wants you to apologize cannot simply put together the cause and effects of the leaks. And that's fine. It is what it is with this kind of stuff. You can't force them to believe you. And at the same time, as I said before, their position is not unreasonable.
Seen such a pathetic sight since mine father-in-law Otto took his last breath. Is this all that thine empire can muster? What a pitiful age this is. It makes me ponder for the era of worthy foes such as Wilhelm or that wolf knight Kruger. Not this pathetic squabble of mortal men.
Okay, I've heard this so many times. Let's move on.
My sword thirsts.
Graveyard going to get replaced by Skelly Boys? I don't know, because it's not free upkeep for Skelly Boys anymore, so Skelly spam is not necessarily on the menu. We've got Vanguard deploy. So, okay, I'm pretty sure that the reinforcements come from over here somewhere. How are we going to do this? I might just leave them out of this, to be honest. No, actually, come in and help. I'll just send everything that I've got at them. I really don't think this is going to be a difficult fight. You come in from over this way.
All shall bow before me. Vlad von Carstein. Blood Knights. Vlad von Carstein. Give us blood! Vlad von Carstein!
Absolute wreckage. That's what I want to see.
Knights to battle! Lord of the dead!
Bring death!
Huh, okay.
All life must end! Give them death!
We gotta finish what we're doing here first. Could have sworn they came from over here. Also, the more of these guys here that we kill, the more experience we'll get, so that's pretty important. There are more reinforcements that come in there. Ah, right. Cool. Alright, well, we should deal with these guys here. Okay, we gotta go. So, I was right. I just didn't realize about the first one. Legend, your predictions were wrong! I don't know if you go down there by yourself. Just wait for the vampires. Draw them away. Because yeah, they're kind of cornered at the moment. I can't really get in there very well. You need to get in there. You guys will actually be good at it. Yeah, they shouldn't be fighting Empire Knights. Not yet. Not until they get a bit more armor piercing, which they should be able to get some next battle. Yeah, you can take this one now. Just too far away.
Vlad von Carstein.
Good. Like I said, direwolves are actually really good against early game Empire. Really good. That should be the win. Yeah, pretty minimal damage, I think. What's the most damage here? Go with this one here. Ooh, okay, that's left. Cool. Super easy battle. Nice. Good. That leaves us in really good shape. Legendary War. CA Sophia will add new hidden stat to Pharaoh lethality that will act like crit chance for one hit KO depending on the attacker weapon and the defender armor. Yeah, I read the blog. That's great and everything. It's just gimmicks. I just don't. This is I think the fundamental problem that that CA Sophia are largely encountering with their games is that they use gimmicks to try to lure people in, but these gimmicks are one-hit wonders. It's like armor degradation and the what's it called, the weather system. The thing is, when you apply something like this across every faction, what ends up happening is it's just a rebalance of all the units. That's all it really is. The way that the game still functions will be fundamentally the same. Like it's just a balancing act, really. It's not something that's suddenly going to turn Pharaoh from a game that's not popular to a game that is popular. It's not one of those. It's not enough. You know, they're not really addressing. Well, I know that they are actually addressing. Yeah, I don't know. Like when it comes to Pharaoh, I think that they're doing a good job after the launch. I think they're doing about as good as they could do, really. But I just don't think that they can salvage it. I'm happy to be proven wrong because I'm not exactly rooting for Pharaoh's demise. I think that there are a lot of things that there's just they can't do anything about to try to fix it. Like the engine that it's on, the fact that it's the Bronze Age, the fact that I know they're bringing like dynastic leaders now, so they can actually be killed. I don't know. I'm just not interested in it. All the stuff that I'm reading, I'm just not interested. Wish them the best, but I'm just not interested. The answer to $20 super chat. Congratulations, Big Daddy. I hope everything went well and everything is healthy. Sorry, everyone is healthy. How's sleep been? Haha. I'm sure you've been asked already. Everything's going really well. My daughter is actually sitting right next to us here and has been the entire live stream. She seems to actually sleep really well to my voice. In fact, most nights where I'm asleep, she constantly cries. So if I stay up and I like make videos, she sleeps through the night. It's weird, but hey, it works. Thanks for super chat, appreciate it. What do you think about Morathi in Total Warhammer 3? I don't really play much Dark Elves in Warhammer 3. I feel like she's fine, but I think the Dark Elves overall could use a rework, a big rework. But yeah, I've sort of given up on the Dark Elves. I think the Dark Elves are super strong, don't get me wrong. Very, very strong race. I just don't enjoy playing them. So research rate would be nice, because that would get our stuff done a lot quicker. No, already got that. So this upgrade here is character line of sight experience. Campaign line of sight. This would provide us with public order. I'm gonna go with this. Alright, why don't we get his other quest item as well? So that'll give us control and vampiric corruption in the local province. So that is... Hang on, does Isabella get... Is that the only item she has? Alright, that's fine. Alright, we need to go get the von Carstein ring. I recall this being a more difficult battle. Okay. Yeah, hang on. Maybe I should level up my characters first. Alright, here's Mortal Levy, so this will be good for our relations with the Empire. Yeah, we need to get that stuff going quickly. That's also really good. Yeah, Midnight Children. So leadership for direwolves, melee attack for direwolves, armor piercing damage for direwolves and fellbats. That's what we were looking for there. And now their weapon strength is, you know, it's a lot more reasonable. They only had 3 armor piercing before, so now they're at 8. And it's a lot more extra melee attack. Against the Empire, pretty good. Against other vampires, I think we're going to struggle a bit with that. But that being said, I should be able to win it with just the heroes. So, let's go do it, and we'll see how we go. Is this a stream where you gift DLCs? No. I'll let you guys know when that is. It'll be whenever there's a Steam sale. There's no Steam sale on at the moment. Why don't you get the hunger for your Lord's Heroes? I sometimes do. Isabella's got the hunger. She doesn't yet, because I wanted her spells. Vlad doesn't need it, because he's got the Blood Drinker. Units also spawn as long as the Lord is alive, if I remember. Okay, well then we should definitely try to kill that dude as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's right. He keeps spawning Graveguard, doesn't he?
Mine puppets! Do me this deed. Purge the
Yeah.
of insects, so thy master can collect this.
Vampire!
Too bad we don't have Spirit Leech. I never thought I'd say that. Focus on one flank. Over here. What are we going from over this way? It's also a Mortis engine, so that's great. So this should be significantly more challenging than the previous battle, but we handled that one pretty easily. But yeah, first thing we gotta do is kill him. Because yeah, look, he's got 15 units of summons of this. And he can summon them 600-meter range.
Vampire! Bow before me!
Vlad von Carstein! Attack!
Your time has come!
She won't be able to fight forever out here. Yeah, this is the problem when you end up in a blob. They don't target the unit that you really want them to.
Macabre.
Put them in control group 1. Micro them. Actually, no. Go control group 2 and put you in control group 1. Actually, I think that might be better for Pit of Shades. I'm going to overcast that.
We are immortal!
Goofed there a bit. Right, there's summoning Graveguard here. But luckily we can just back off from that. What's with this guy here? Not doing any damage to him at all.
Isabella von Carstein.
Vlad be like, now I know how it feels. 13k health on. Yeah, but still we're not doing any damage to him though. Doesn't matter if he's got lots of health, we're not inflicting that damage. So this one here, it is a summon, but it will fight on forever. Just back off from it. Is this getting any kills? It's getting a lot of damage in on us. Maybe I should be focusing on this. Come on guys, pull out of that.
We are the new order!
Yeah, alright, focus on the Mortis engine first, because it looks like that's doing a lot more damage to us than the Strigoi. Even though the Strigoi is summoning loads of Graveguard, but honestly, there's Graveguard. I don't think they're really causing that much problems.
All shall be mine!
Can't bring my regular units over here while the Mortis engine is there. No way.
Give them the gift!
Might
Right, this one's got to get pulled out. She is too badly damaged.
Swiftly! At once!
by my will, his lady.
Vampire!
Lord of the dead!
Swiftly! At once! Swiftly!
Alright, this one here just wants to chase after us. That'll be fine. I can lure it away.
Vampire! At once!
Kneel before your master.
Noble of the night!
Blood's knights!
My fangs grow sharp!
Isabella von Carstein!
So how many more of these summons does he have left? He's already used up 4.
Swiftly!
Alright, Strigoys don't have much armor, so the direwolves wouldn't be the worst thing against him. Just pull this one out. It's not really very much.
No one can stop me.
All shall bow!
Yeah, alright, let's see how one direwolf goes against him. Let's see. Problem is he regenerates too quickly as well. Okay, then we just got rid of the Mortis engine, so that's good. Yeah, you really need a single entity fight that. None of these guys here are good against single entities. Could have army lost him. Oh crap. Oh, actually, you know what? All the direwolves, come over here. They're actually quite good against crypt horrors, because crypt horrors are armor piercing, which we have no armor. And they are low armor. And they're large units, so you can hit them very easily. So it's a pretty bad mismatch for them. Even though individually, one Crypt Horror is stronger than one Direwolf, they're also worth a lot more. And we can see here, when you literally dogpile them like this, they do really well. Oh, they're over here. We need to really get them isolated away from... Actually, Vlad can keep fighting because he's got instant regen, it's fine. Isabella, you move back a bit.
Tremble, mortals!
Swiftly! Vampire! Bind me if you dare!
Okay, there we go. Vlad versus this guy should be fine.
Attack! Undead knight!
Isabella von Carstein! Quickly!
Are they just going to keep summoning them on top of each other like this? Alright, well then just don't engage with it. We've almost killed this guy. He's now perfectly isolated. Just got to get away from him.
Crush the breathers! At once! Swiftly!
Yep. Just got a lot of health. Alright, we could also use Van Hell's Dance Macabre to improve our stats slightly.
Vlad von Carstein!
I need to keep this distracted
Immortal!
so they can just keep fighting here because this is going reasonably well. It just regenerates super quick.
The living will join us!
For Vlad!
At once!
Yep, slowly but surely they're getting the job done.
Master of the undead!
Blood frenzy!
So Doggo, so far they've been pretty good actually. Off Jenkins, subscribe with Prime, and Leonook, subscribe with Prime. Thanks guys, appreciate that. Yeah, so let's find these two. Okay, I'm gonna put this one in control group 5 now, and Isabella can go control group 2,
Thirst!
and then that one can go control group 4. A little bit more organized.
Vlad von Carstein!
Okay, oh, fucking, this guy's super annoying to kill.
End them!
Queen of Darkness!
Vlad
Keep focusing
von
on him.
Carstein. before me.
Countess!
Vlad von Carstein.
Okay, keep focusing on him. Almost got him to the point of crumbling.
Yes? Vlad von Carstein.
Problem is though, when he gets mixed in with a unit like this,
All.
it's very hard to hit.
Victory is mine.
Blood magic!
For Sylvania! I am immortal!
Come on, get him.
Damn.
He's bloody been regenerating. Come on, hit him.
Isabella!
There we go. That's what I want to see. Good. Right, he can only cast it on something if it has less than 20%. Okay. Alright. It doesn't matter, he's gone.
Vlad von Carstein.
Alright, and then the rest of these, they still need to be killed. Okay. There's a lot of obstructions on this battle, so we want to make sure we can actually flank. You know, as little as that actually does. It's better than nothing. Especially when their general's dead, and we just need to inflict a little bit more damage to win. The army losses should be any moment. Alright, hit this one. There we go. Cool, that's all of Vlad's items sorted in a single turn. The damage isn't too bad. We can definitely keep our steam going in Reichland. Have you thought about playing the Old World again? I'll think about it. We'll see. Alright, no, we don't need the replenishment, just take the money.
The world.
Alright, so with... God, that's ward save 20% just as a base. And that's a talisman, so that means that the other talisman of preservation can go to Isabella. Very nice. He's got a better one, much better one, because yeah, the von Carstein ring, looking at that. So we got the extra control all provinces, which is very nice. So, wound recovery time, that shouldn't be a problem. Melee defense +5, and also 60% extra damage resistance, giving us 80 total % damage resistance for 22 seconds every 120 seconds. That is so good, that item. Has it always been that good? I feel like they buffed it at some point. I don't remember it being that good forever. Alright, let's have a look here what she can get. We're not really going up against flying units right now. terrors. Don't really need that. Braveheart did a $2 super chat. Congratulations, baby legend is precious. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And Nicholas Kurt did a $2 super chat. Will we see the return of heroes quick and swiftly? Oh, maybe. We'll see. Thanks, super chat. Maybe we'll see. Vigor loss reduction isn't too bad. What about this one? Speed for direwolves, Wayfarer for direwolves, discourage effect. That's just for her. So Wayfarer. I need just one more point put into this. So yeah, let's get this one here for vigor loss reduction. That'll be good. Okay, so she's done with her magic line. There's the hunger. Alright, let's get that for her. Cool. And Vlad, 14. Do we need monstrous strength? Would be... That'd be really good for the direwolves, for sure. I need to put 2 points into this. I'm not going to get it this turn, unless I get another level up, which I probably will. Coven of Undeath is also really good. Diviner... Yeah. We haven't finished his magic line, though. But I feel like this stuff here is kind of better. That's good. Oh, so much good shit here. I'll go with this, just because I think that'll provide us a better long-term bonus. Alright, we should have a lot of replenishment rate, and I don't think any of their armies are close by. We know where Carl Franz is, but if it wipes out any of our units, it's not really acceptable. Here's the thing. Because we're going with a direwolf army, we can win this battle in probably under 3 minutes. Arcane Conduit. Yeah, I couldn't get it that point. So I still need to spend like 3 more points to get there. Arcane Conduit's definitely good. It's just, you can't get everything instantly, you know? You just gotta pick and choose. Like, Arcane Conduit is not essential. Anyway, thanks for the tips regarding about the DLCs. Probably going to wait for M3 to be on sale on Steam so I can save money and buy a few more DLC. No worries, and show up when the next sale shows up, and I'll buy you a DLC. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to buy everyone a DLC, but I'll should be able to buy at least 100 DLCs. That's what I'm hoping for. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Vanguard deployed for the entire army. But legend, that's cheese! Oh my god.
All shall bow before me.
Okay, I'm gonna need to move fast, so do this. Ooh, I could hit my own units. Let's go with a bit of a heal there for you.
I thirst.
All shall perish.
That was over instantly. Under a minute. And here I thought it would take 3.
Isabella.
Okay, we gotta get a little bit of healing in if we can. Have they got an unbreakable unit? Oh yeah, they got a flagellant there. Okay. I think I hit more than 1 unit there, right? I hope I did. Okay. Alright, we got a bit of healing in there. We weren't exactly at full strength anyway. Babkin Vianyuk subscribed at tier 3. They've subscribed for 4 months. Thanks. Tier 3, that's a hefty subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. While the direwolves, do they slap now or something? No, well, not really. It's just that they're quite effective in the early game, especially against the Empire, because I knew that I would be going up against Reichland early. Isabella boosts them by a ton, and they're just really cheap and fast, so I don't end up having like these really, like, do you remember in Warhammer 2 how I'd have like 20 minutes battles every single time? It allows us to progress through the campaign a little bit quicker.
You are not welcome in my court, yet he...
Submit. Alright, what's going on with you?
Do not waste my time.
Oh crap, they're gonna get blown up.
Make your offer and be done.
They're gonna get blown up. Well, sorry Toddy, I didn't mean to screw you over there. Maybe Carl Franz will revive you. Oh no, you're not wiped out. Okay, fair enough. What's going on? Oh, they've besieged it. Okay, that's interesting. So Carl Franz, yeah, he shouldn't be able to besiege Altdorf. I don't really care if he does. Alright, we want to be focusing on growth here, I think, because our financial situation is pretty good. So they're probably going to capture Grunberg next turn. I don't care. Can we get out of this war? What if I sold them Grunberg?
Why should I?
And if we look over here, if I sold you Ubersreich, no. I have to build a military building if I want to do that. How do I make Carl Franz my vassal? Because I got one over here. Could you be my vassal?
I'll hear words from that unliving throat, but I make no promises that I won't draw my sword.
What if I offered to join war against Black Venom? Nah,
that's
not gonna do anything. Do you want to be friends with the entire Empire? Yeah, I'm trying to do that. That's why I'm going after all the bonus relations with the Empire stuff. So if you have a look over here, the problem here is the treaties with Stirland and Tempelhof. Stirland is not well liked by these guys because of the treaties with me, I guess. Actually, look, they approve with the treaties. That's weird. Look, that's actually improving. They condemned the treaties with Tempelhof, but that was always a temporary situation. I totally intend to attack them again. I just had to save them from getting wiped out here. So that might be holding me back a little bit from getting more diplomacy done within the Empire. Oh well. Upgrade that and get that going. Cool. I've got one trade agreement. Oh no, I've got 2 trade agreements now, don't I? And let's get some wood going. Sell off that.
I am the blood of Gilles.
Natural authority.
Look at the diplomacy that we can do here. Yeah, Corone, I have no beef with you. I would actually like to confederate Musalon. Let me just have a look here.
To stand before me and ask proves you are no craven. But cowards often live longer.
Still, I'm still feeling towards getting the Ordertide going.
Bow does not frighten me, Cope Spawn. I'll have that head. You are shrewd.
Grab that. This is weird.
The dragon-blooded.
Okay, we're getting some Cathay trade agreements. That's good.
Celestial ancestor. Be assured that you are the dragons.
I am ready. You get
Me?
Not
Child.
dealing with them. I'm part of the Ordertide. Recruit some vampire heroes. Yeah, I don't have that much capacity for them. Yeah, I've only got a little bit of capacity for them, so I don't think that's a big deal right now. Let's see how we go.
I am invincible.
Right, magic line's done. Go down the melee line now. Good.
The von Carstein.
Monster strength. Yeah, that'll be good for our entire army. Obviously, it would be good to get Arcane Conduit as well. And we'll get that maybe next. Good. Extra speed for the direwolves. They've now got 123 speed. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, should we... Yeah, we could easily attack Helmgart. That wouldn't be a problem. It's of no real economic value, and I didn't want to get rid of Karl Franz completely. Oh, you're here for her? Okay. She's just gonna get a feed, the baby. Why did you vassalize Tempelhof? Okay, so I was using them as a blood kiss farm, and so I was just basically using them as a sack city, but then Zufbar came over and they were going to finish them off. And so basically vassalizing them is just like a bit of time until I can cancel it and then resume it. That's all. Because I didn't want to lose my blood kiss farm, but now I realize it's not 10 turns, it's actually 20 turns if I don't want to lose reliability. Also, it improves my strength ranking to hopefully deter other people from declaring war on me. I think that overall, though, maybe I should have just wiped them out in hindsight. Maybe I should have. Yeah, well. I still could. All I have to do is declare war on Talabakland, get them to attack Fort Oberstyre, and that'll finish them off. Oh, well, we'll get to that eventually. Alright, we got a bit of money. Got a lot of money, actually. I got a lot of money. What should I do? Alright, I'm going to recruit an army. Oh, I've got some of these ones. Disciplined. Alright, let's get you. What do we got available here? Let's get just some skelly spam for the time being. Yeah, and we'll see what we can do with this one. Okay, and let's move on. Why when the IA plays Vlad, always do well, but a bit boring to see the same lord? It's not super. There's not a huge amount of randomization that happens. RJP104 subscribe with Prime, and EVL4848 subscribe with Prime. Thanks guys, appreciate that. You can confederate too, no? Maybe, but I would have to cancel the vassalization first. Alright, they're coming in over here. I wanted to get a decisive battle. Ooh, okay.
On thy knees.
Yeah, we are not in a position to fight them right now. That's fine. I have heaps of money. I gotta get out of this war with Karl Franz. Can you improve relations by raiding and hero actions against Tempelhof? I'll just cancel the agreement shortly. That'll fix everything. Maybe. Save the disciplined one. I don't think you can load up bloodline lords. Yeah, let me just check. I don't think you can. That's a good question. Let me have a look at this. No, you'd only be able to use them in custom battle. Good thinking, but no. All right.
This action does not have my consent. The world will drown in blood.
All right. The problem here. There is no problem. I can actually bring Vlad in. He'll be on force march, but
absolutely not.
This guy here is going to be the one to make the attack. So how are we going to do this?
Yes.
How many units do we have here? We're at full strength. Yeah, upgrade Altdorf. I want to focus on that.
Cower before me. Absolutely not. This better be important.
Alright, force march over here. Okay, I got an idea. No, that's not going to work. I was just thinking, I'll transfer all these units over to this guy, but then he won't be able to move, so that's not going to work. Alright, you stand here just for a moment. I'll get him into here. That's it. Alright, attack this guy because he's closer.
Or die.
Oh, piss. I thought he would stand and fight. No. I can still make this work. We still got a little bit of movement with Vlad. Oh, I wanted them close together. God damn it. I don't think I can reach Karl Franz. Oh, no, I can. Yeah, knocking out Karl Franz, that would be better than this guy here. Even though this guy here has got a better army. I don't think I've got enough movement to hit them both, because if we have a look here, 21% compared to... Yeah, I wouldn't have enough movement to hit them both.
Going.
They didn't attack me at Grunberg. What the hell's going on with that? It's weird. They really hate me now.
Are you so keen to meet more that you disturb?
Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
If I defeat these armies, he'll definitely want peace. How far off is he from wanting to... Yeah, he doesn't want to be a vassal. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to make him a vassal, but I can definitely get a peace treaty with him, I think.
More sleep shines.
All I've got to do is decide which of these armies to attack. I feel like taking on the Karl Franz is going to be the best option. Oh, shit. I'm not sure if...
I approve. It is nice.
Okay, good. He does show up to fight.
Wipe them out.
Should be an easy win. He doesn't have any armored units apart from himself, so the direwolves should be able to rip him to shreds. Hey Legend, saw your vid on easy battle difficulty and used your recommended settings on, and auto resolve is super accurate now. Yep, that video has helped a lot of people. Well, this is what they've been saying. Don't see CA promoting it. CA's not interested in promoting things that actually help the players. They're only interested in things that make them look good. Fine, whatever. Used to it now. But yeah, look, if you guys are helped by that, then that's all I really wanted out of that video. That and money. That was a good video. Let me have a look. I want to look at my analytics and see how that video did. I'm pretty sure was my top video in the past 60 days. Just gotta wait for Vlad to show up. Oh shit, did I make it before May? Shit. Was it in April I made that? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I did really well. Okay, let's see here. I'm just gonna get organized here. Are we having problems with the internet? A little bit, yeah, we're having a bit of choppy internet. Just a bit.
Night has fallen. On death's wings. With haste.
Queen of Darkness.
Blood Knights.
Whoops. Yeah, that's better.
Vlad von Carstein. Tonight I feast.
Showing Wi-Fi. Using an Ethernet connection. Cable.
Master of the undead. Blood.
Pistoliers. How fast are these? 70 speed to their 90. You should stay away from them. You should be alright to attack him. Yeah, just go straight for Karl Franz. Actually, get Vlad to go straight for Karl Franz. We don't need the others. It's good that we got all that extra speed on these guys. That's going to be really handy. I should have waited until they were actually fighting, I think. Yeah, okay. Alright, time to start charging in. Pistoliers can actually be very irritating to deal with. Okay, try to go for their... Is that the bordermen? Oh shit, we should watch out for them. If they're running away from us, that's not that big of a deal, but yeah, get rid of them as quickly as possible. Yeah, unfortunately Karl Franz is quick enough that he can avoid us, so I can't really do much about that. But I can kill off his infantry easily enough. No, shattered, that's good enough. Nick did a $5 super chat. Just got home. Wish I got back sooner. Didn't know you were on. Congrats on the newborn. Hope you and your wife are getting enough rest. Cheers. Yeah, I feel like we're doing pretty well with it. I think we got a good thing going with the sleep schedule by sort of going in shifts.
With haste.
I kind of look after her at night. Obviously, I can't feed her because I don't have breasts. And then she looks after her when I'm asleep. But I'd also definitely say that being a mum is a lot harder than being a dad. There's no doubt about that.
Quickly! Swiftly! Quickly!
Hungry for blood.
Alright, it would be really good if we could actually wound Karl Franz in this battle. We'll get a lot more experience and loot money out of it. But yeah, we smashed them in this fight. Keep him pinned down. He's not that quick on a barded horse, but he's quick enough to outrun Vlad. What have I got that could slow him down? Curse of Years could do it, but I don't have that spell. Melkos Mystifying Miasma could do it. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. We've almost got him. Almost got him. It's getting close to the edge though. Yeah, the thing is, direwolves have such little mass that they can't really pin anything down like this. Just run straight. There we go. Good stuff. The direwolves are really good at running enemy units down. Alright, cool. That was clearly not his original army, so he's already lost a battle. Yeah, that was definitely not his original army. Sometimes what people do is they can use EBM in a bottle, so dads can feed as well. Yeah, we'll get to that eventually, but we're just not at that stage yet. Babkin... Oh, I already read that out. Hey everyone, was there a recent vampire count patch, or is he playing it? I was playing as vampires, well, as Vlad specifically, to sort of be in a theme with being a dad, because Vlad is a dad. Is streaming your main job? Nah, streaming's more of a hobby. Making videos, so like, I would say that my job is disaster battles and disaster campaigns. That's my actual job. It definitely used to be my job as well, but I scaled things back. Because it was too hard to keep it going for that long at that rate. And so now we have things going at a more casual schedule, and it's a lot easier to manage. Much more sustainable. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately this guy here is going to get away. But...
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will
how
see.
can we forgive each other? He doesn't like a lot of this. I really need to make him a vassal, but I just don't see it happening. I can give him Grunberg, or what about Ubersreich? Give that back. Because I don't care about these settlements. I'm only here for Altdorf. However, owning these settlements will allow me to upgrade Altdorf quicker. We're also trying to get to here. Oh, it's only diplomatic plus 10. That's not a big deal. We should have a pretty big bonus now with the Empire in general. Yeah, 70. But unfortunately, other factors are pissing them off. I think it's mostly Tempelhof. I gotta get rid of Tempelhof. I think that was a mistake. If I wanted to be the, you know, try to be the Emperor, having a vampire vassal isn't cutting it. Everyone's pissed at me for that. If I cancel it now, though, I'll lose reliability quite a bit. So I'll have to wait 5 more turns, and there'll probably be ramifications for that as well. But luckily I got loads of money, so I'll figure it out. Alright, if you could... Actually, yeah.
Yes.
Just thinking.
My bloodline calls.
I want you to go back over here.
What? I never.
It's gonna give you all 3 of the Grave Guard. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Cool. And then I will get the other direwolf here. Cool. And
Sigmar forbids this. Von Karl.
looks like hang on, did they get rid of...
You
Yeah,
are
he
not
got rid
welcome
of
in
what's his face?
Bow.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to come back down here and deal with Grunberg. I don't see anywhere out of that. Going. Cool. Alright. So money's looking good. Yep. Upgrading this only gives us 5 extra growth, but it does give us local recruitment capacity and capacity for necromancers. No, I don't think that's worth. I got loads of money though. We can get some more bloodline stuff, so ambush, success chance, extra crypt ghouls, or weapon strength for cavalry. Too bad that doesn't apply to direwolves. It's not exactly cavalry. Yeah, I think we should save up for the extra control all provinces. That'd be really handy. That'd be good as well. Man, the Necrarch line is good. Alright, moving on. Hang on, let's check to see if there's any need diplomacy, because we're getting reasonably chummy.
I'll hear words from that unliving throat, but I make no promises that I won't.
I can't do
draw my
that.
sword.
I can't do that because I've got a non-aggression pact with them. I'll have to cancel it first. But yeah, if I could make them my vassal. Interesting. Okay, I want you to break. Hang on. I'll offer to break non-aggression pact with the Barrow Legion. Fuck those guys. I'll beat them up later. They're not going to give me any money, but that's fine. I'll just offer it for free.
Blessings, yes.
So they're coming pretty friendly. Okay. I might be able to make these guys my vassal if I give them back this.
Agreed.
I have to wait 10 turns before I can declare war on him, though.
I am ready.
This is interesting.
Yes.
Some interesting things are happening.
Deceiver.
Okay.
Bow before me. What?
Still don't really need flying. Oh, then again, what happens if she's on a dragon? Elspeth. Yeah, better to get that just in case. I mean, this is really good as well. Still need to go down his melee line. We'll get there. Alright. I need to put a stop to this war over here, so probably going to have to smash Nuln. I think I'll keep it, because it's got a landmark there. But just get out of it as quickly as I can. If we have a look here,
Approach and make
it's
your
not
offer,
too bad with
but I
him.
make no promises to my assent.
Alright, we'll figure something out. You could peace out with France and then trade settlements and make him vassal, maybe? Maybe. I feel like I would need a few more settlements of what I've currently got. Because, yeah, each one that I sell to him is worth a fair bit of extra relation, for sure, even if I don't get much money out of it. It's fine. Whatever. We're not going for no defeat campaign. It's all good. Hopefully they occupy this. Oh no, please don't attack my poorly defended settlements. No. Hey, Reichland, you're kind of in a bit of trouble. How about you become my vassal, and I'll save you. And I'll even give you back your rightful territory. Except for Altdorf, I get to keep that. Build barracks and all of them, boost it a lot? Yeah, that is a good point. I was trying to build growth in there so I could boost up Altdorf quickly. Direwolf's not going to be great against Kemmler. Who cares? I don't think I had any agreements with them. Okay, now, where should we go? Try to catch these guys. Can I reach here? Oh good, I can catch that army. And let's have a look at how things are going with him.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
Carl Franz, you are just getting this shit kicked out of you. It's time to submit. Alright, there's 8 units over here with no military presence. I could probably bring this one over here and attack that. If we have a look at him, he doesn't have... get out of this war. I definitely wanted to make him a vassal, but I screwed that up, I guess. Maybe if I get this settlement and give it back to him, or get both of these settlements back to him, that would be a different story.
Very well.
Let's get out of that war. Yeah, okay, and then if I send you... I've only got 6 units, but I could probably pick up a few. Pick up this one. And what do we got over here? There's a couple over here that I could use. I don't think it's going to be a fantastic army there anyway. You should be able to handle it. Off you go.
None shall live. This is impudence.
Oh, damn, I wasn't expecting an auto-resolve win. But that saves time, for sure. Wait, if the nomads are dead, doesn't that mean that Gelt can return? I think that's player only. I don't think Gelt teleports over here.
Kill them. Raise them.
Ooh. Why not? Why don't we make you a grave guard, dude? Get some stuff as well. Ooh. We don't have enough movement for that. I've got the money for that. Alright. Book of Ashur, that's nice. Okay.
No.
Alright, I don't think you need that right now. I'll give that to Vlad.
My will alone.
So yeah, if I was to sell them Wiesmund...
Von Carstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Okay, I think I can maybe make this work, but I may have to hold on to the settlement for a little bit. We'll also need to build a barracks in order to sell it to them to make them a vassal. They'll also need to be under a lot of threat, which they are kind of under a bit of threat. Then there's these guys over here as well. They're at war with Midland.
Stay away, Dickens!
I don't think they're going to declare war on me, but you never know. Actually, yeah, that's unlikely. No treaties with them. If anything, we'll go to war with them. But we need Vlad for that. Alright. They may occupy Grunsberg. It's fine. We got a great opportunity here to smash this army. We've actually got enough movement to do it. And we need to weaken Reichland enough to where they're like, okay, I submit. I'm getting my ass handed to me here. Why no corpse carts? Could do that. Alright, we'll fight this manually. Just because this will be really easy. And medium casualties is... Like, there's just nothing in here that's a problem. The direwolves will rip him to shreds. Has your view in the future of Warhammer 3 got more positive after the release of Todd? Yes and no. So, I believe that if we as a community fight for what we want, we can get it. We have to pay for it though. You know, and it takes voicing your opinions. So, I'm getting a bit confusing with this. Okay. Let me just start again with that. I am more positive about the future of Total War Warhammer 3 because, for one thing, the DLC that has been on offer now is way better than everything that I had seen in the leaks. You know, having another 3 Lord pack. There's actually some stuff that I didn't talk about that I should have talked about. But the short answer is yes. Do you remember a little while ago, Creative Assembly said that after Thrones of Decay, they were going to reduce the size of the packs that were coming? You know, make them a little bit more, I guess, affordable. It doesn't really make sense to make another big Thrones of Decay style DLC. So it's quite possible that what they're going to do is make 3 Lords available, but they're going to be cheaper than what happened with Thrones of Decay. What's Todd? Thrones of Decay. So Thrones of Decay... You know, it was what, $8 per Lord? $9 per Lord? Something like that? $25 in total, right? With quite a substantial amount of content. What if this is a $20 pack? It's actually, what if the price is cheaper for these legendary Lords? That's one way they could justify that, I guess. The other thing is that it might just be another $25 pack. Because it has been effective if they do it right. It's not the price, it's the value, and I think they've learnt that lesson. Problem is, though, is I feel like they forget these lessons too regularly, too often, and that there are too many stupid people working at Creative Assembly in high positions, and that's what makes me worried. It's the stupid people in high positions. There are some really good people working at Creative Assembly, but it kind of feels a little bit like the right hand doesn't know what the left hand is thinking sometimes, and so we just really need to voice our concerns as soon as there are concerns. I think that's the most important thing. We gotta fight for it. You can't just be complacent and just trust Creative Assembly. If you sit there and trust Creative Assembly, they will probably disappoint you. Medium casualties, huh? Sounds like American politics. Well, look, I'm not going to get into the politics side of actual countries, but, you know, this stuff is, like, game politics, I guess. But, yeah, you just, look, I think the thing to take away from all this, and this is something that Creative Assembly doesn't want you to know, again, with this stuff here, don't make demands or petitions. We're here to work together, not to coerce. The problem with this is demands and petitions have been the only way that we've seen success in getting Creative Assembly to change course. You know, talking to them nicely and just being like, hey, could you please stop doing this kind of stuff? It doesn't work at all, not in the slightest. So if they could just be trusted to do the right thing for a long period of time, we wouldn't need to make demands or petitions. So this one here is a very silly rule. It's kind of like saying, don't criticize us. It's like, don't make mistakes. Don't make stupid mistakes then. You know, you should be fine. Yeah, I don't want to sit here and like make petitions and criticize Creative Assembly and make demands or anything like that, but they make such silly moves constantly. Dennis Zarazeko did a 5-year super chat. Who let the dogs out? Vlad did. Yeah, get over here. You going back to bed? Okay. How's it going? How's it going, little baby? You wanna watch some Total War? Oh, you got hiccups. She's got hiccups. Cute baby. This is the cutest baby I've ever seen. Although I think I might be biased. I'll admit that I might be biased. One day, she might be able to look back on these videos. You know, if my channel doesn't get destroyed by Creative Assembly. She might be able to look back in these videos and be like, oh my god, my dad actually showed me to like 3,000 people when I was 1 week old. Here we go. There we go. Hang on. Just make sure you're comfortable. There we go. Hang on, I might just move the webcam down a little bit. There we go. You good? I'm gonna play with one hand just for a little bit. Just while she's hiccuping, I'll put her back when she's done. When will you show her your Skyrim House of Shame? When she's older.
King of Darkness.
I will hear your petition, but make no pro-
I mean, look at the situation here. Surely you'd want to peace out. I mean, I get that he hates me.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. Von Carstein. A curse upon the Empire for...
Stuff. Actually, she's playing right now. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should do? Do you think we should focus on Wissenland? Yeah, I think so too. XJS became a member for 30 months. Happy Fatherhood Legend. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Collateral. Subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Did Legend restart the game? No?
The von Carstein.
If I'm not careful here, I'm going to wipe him out.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or...
Yeah.
Vlad von Carstein.
That'll give us more capacity for vampires, which I might start recruiting some soon. You're good? Yeah. Phil Cam became a member for 17 months. Strongest duo in Total War. Yeah, thank you for the membership. Appreciate it.
This better be important.
Not
Sigma's will.
Chaos incarnate.
No peace with them. Why is taking out France a bad thing? Oh, we're doing a bit of a thematic campaign where I'm trying to actually be the Emperor, so I wanted to take Altdorf so that I could be the Emperor, but now that I've taken it, I'm actually trying to get out of this war. And I'd prefer to vassalize him, because if I can make him my vassal, then I can improve relations with him and basically guarantee he'll never rise up against me. I've got Stirland as a vassal, but I got kind of lucky with that one. Alright, that's fine. I think we need to stop fighting Karl Franz and... what the hell are they doing here? And start fighting Wissenland. Thing is, though... if I could make them my vassal, they would get out of that war. I'd like to know the most fun campaign in Warhammer 2. I think Icket Claw. Joek9100, subscribe Prime. You asleep? You done with your hiccups? Watch your head. Hmm? Yeah, you're sleepy. Okay, I'll put you back to bed. Wozag and Draco about to ruin your plans, I reckon. Well, Draco threatened me a little bit, but you could be right. We'll see what happens.
All shout.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
If I put a military building at Ubersreich, I should be able to sell it back to them for peace.
Do not waste my time.
That is significantly better than it was last turn. Vassal. Okay, I just need to make sure we move. I'll ruin dwell this for you.
Move. It is right.
Von Carstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Oh, yeah, Toddy. Motherfucking Toddy is my vassal. Alright, that's 2 Empire vassals. And I'll give him back Karabberg as well, but I want to, you know, get a decent price for it. You be my vassal.
I'll hear words from that unliving throat.
Karabberg?
But I make no promises that I won't draw my sword.
It's not your rightful territory, though, so let's see if we can come up with something else. Problem is, if I do that, I will lose all my reliability. I mean, it doesn't really bother me that much if... like, if I don't do this now, then Marienburg is going to lose this settlement, and that just makes Heinrich Kemmler stronger, so I can draw him out of this war.
You dare.
Spread the rot. Vampires and necromancers. You dare approach me, vile beasts.
Yeah, I've got to improve the value here and give it back to him. Now, if I head over here, then this army is just going to take Ubersreich. I don't really want to keep Helmgart, but if I capture Helmgart... Yeah, if I capture Helmgart, then he's just going to die next turn, and I don't want him to die. I want him to submit. Maybe if I sack Helmgart, get rid of all of his forces, that might encourage him to, you know, give it up. Give it up, Karl Franz. I'm the Emperor now. You okay there? She's not quite asleep yet. Alright, yeah, we'll have to sack this, I think. Which should be an easy fight for us. Don't know if it's a good idea to auto that. Yeah, probably a bad idea. Alright. Don't worry, just vassalize Marienburg and demand to give Karabberg back to Toddy for 8 Imperial Authority. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Is there anything in Kemmler's toolset that can deal with Vlad? Like he can, yeah. You can beat Vlad using Kemmler. You can beat anyone with anyone if you have, you know, the right skills. Why Dog Army? It's really good against early game Empire, which is primarily what we're fighting. Why not co-stream on Twitch? I am live on Twitch. Oh, hang on. I need to put this back to where it was. I am live on Twitch.
Vampire. Swiftly.
Victory is mine.
Mind me. Alright, we got a decent amount of magic reserves. If I was to cast Wind of Death right there, that looks pretty good. Now, if we want to bring the doggos in, we need to make sure that we've cleared out all the most dangerous units, specifically enemy cavalry, such as Empire Knights. That is what these ones here really struggle against. Typically speaking, infantry, just not an issue. Okay. Killing enemy lords will also help. Let's go do that. So a bit of lord sniping will go a long way. Also, this will create a bit of a blob. Maybe should have been on foot for this battle. And a blob means a Wind of Death. Also, getting these guys off the wall will make it a lot easier to get over here without taking additional damage. If you take that greenskin territory and give it to the mermaids dudes for Vassal, yeah, but there's no time. That's the problem. They're about to get smashed by Heinrich Kemmler, and making them my vassal this turn will save their ass. What I'll be able to do with... You are right. What we'll be able to do with that territory is give it to Nordland, maybe, to get them to vassal.
End them! Vampire! We are immortal!
Okay, she's taking too much damage. Just pull her out. She's nowhere near as strong as these two. I should be able to pop down this heal on her to get her back up. Oh, hang on. You got a good opportunity there. Go fight. Alright, this side over here is cleared, but I need to clear this one as well. Do I? Just a bit longer. Kill this dude, and all their leadership's going to drop a fair bit.
No one can stop me.
Come on, one more hit. Okay, I think he's dead. Good. That's also providing a bit of leadership. Okay, let's take our characters
I am busy.
and start capping points. This should get them off the wall.
Death's wings.
At once! Swiftly!
With haste. Vlad von Carstein. On death's
Man,
wings.
congrats. Best of luck. Thanks, dude. Is it Tuesday we get Karanak, the doggo? Tuesday next week, the 25th. So, let's have a look. That would be Tuesday, yes.
Bow before me.
Out of my way.
For Sylvania. Vlad von Carstein. With haste.
Alright, capping this will destroy a few towers. And I'm just trying to draw them off the walls. As soon as they're off the walls, the doggos are charging in. Okay, yeah, let's bring some of them off the wall. Let's up the ante and go and cap this point here as well. I have to be quick before they recapture this. But capping this point here will take away some more leadership, making it really easy to break them. Although there's a good chance this isn't going to work. I'm not going to be able to get there in time because they're going to recap this. As soon as that's been captured, I won't be able to capture this one. Let's see if we can get there quicker. I don't think so. No. Alright, get back over there. Still up on the walls. That was unfortunate. That's okay. How much excitement for a VR Total War Warhammer? I don't think that's going to happen, but you never know. I just think Total War is a bit too niche for that kind of stuff. Still up on the walls. Right, what might help is if I pop down some zombies in this area. I know they don't have any capping power, but I might be able to use them to just keep them out of here a little bit. Just add a bit of extra force. I have to withdraw her from the battlefield real soon. Is not gonna cut it. Still up on the wall, because yeah, we'll take a lot of damage just charging up there, and I want to try to prevent it. Thing is, if we keep this up, we're just gonna army loss them with these guys. Vlad and Isabella, they are the Doomstack. I need to get this one off the battlefield. I don't think that's an amazing Wind of Death. Let's just wait. Yeah, I think we're just going to end up army lossing them because there's just not that much of them left. There we go. Here's something. Gonna walk straight into it. Very nice. And I reckon the army losses are... There we go. Too predictable. Oh wait, it wasn't army losses. My bad. I thought it was. Hi, I was thinking about playing as Manfred as my first vampire campaigns. Is it a good choice, or do you think that Vlad is much more interesting? Actually, picking Manfred as your first choice could actually be better. Here's the thing. Do you like Isabella von Carstein as a legendary lord? Well, as long as you're playing as anyone other than Vlad, you can actually get Isabella as a legendary lord and a legendary hero. Here's the thing. In your campaigns, here's how you get Isabella von Carstein as a legendary lord to appear. The first thing that you have to do is wipe out Vlad. So if you're playing as Vlad, you can't do that. Wipe out Vlad and then revive Vlad, and Isabella comes back. As in the hero and the lord. But we can't do that in this campaign, because obviously that would be the end of the campaign. But yeah, Vlad revives from either Schwarzhafen or Castle Drakenhof. He can revive at either one of those two settlements, and when you bring him back, Isabella von Carstein comes with her. So playing as Manfred, you could get the Books of Nagash, you could get Vlad, Isabella, two Isabellas, Helmengorst, and Heinrich Kemmler. If you enjoy, you know, collecting all the legendary lords, which I definitely do. Alright, cool. Alright, don't occupy it because it could wipe them out. We just gotta weaken them to the point where they finally submit. Come on. It's time to give it up. It's close. Almost.
Vlad von Carstein.
If I took Isleheart away from them, which I could do next turn potentially. I mean, they could do it potentially as well.
Lord of the dead.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
I have to pay him a lot of money just to get a peace treaty. Mr. Gregor's D did a 10 euro super chat. Nappy fund. Cheers. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, let's try to get a move on to attack. Okay, there we go. Full stack status again. I need to start focusing more attention over here. Yeah. I might be able to make it to Grunberg again next turn. It's good. You just get stronger. Might be useful if we encounter Elspeth.
The von Carstein.
Yeah. We need to start getting towards Arcane Conduit here. Probably good to get Earthing. Don't think I'm going to cast that very often. Because I do overcast when playing vampire accounts. Okay. Might also be a good idea to repair this so that it's in good shape, so that when we hand it back to them, it's worth more. Good, good. What else have we got here? That'll be good. Yeah, if I can get a Banshee, that'd be really good. What else we got here? No longer really need this building at all. None of these buildings are really needed. Let's upgrade Schwarzhofen. Okay. Still a bit worried about Zufbar being here, but they tend to be a bit passive.
Wisdom of the talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
I don't think that they'll declare war, but it's a possibility. Another thing that we could do, though, is don't worry about this and just focus on growth getting this to tier 4. That actually might be better. Yeah, because that'll just unlock a lot more for us. Whereas upgrading this will just increase our income, which it's fine.
What do you want?
Yeah, that's fine. You can just...
For sleep shy.
Alright. Okay, if we're going to save their ass, we have to do it now. Which, unfortunately, means I'll probably take some attrition here.
I'll hear words from that unliving throat, but I make no promises that I won't draw my sword.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Vassal, please.
Right.
Okay, and then I want you to give it back. No, they won't do it. That's fine. They might end up losing it. Anyway, I got them out of the war. They're now at war with them. No, it's still gonna take attrition.
You may deliver your...
Man, this is really interesting. What's happening here? Yep, we get that trade agreement going. That sounds good.
All right.
Wind shaper.
Look how many trade agreements I got as a vampire count. Now, no peace with them.
Natural.
They'll never come back.
Celestial ancestors.
Okay.
Always
Yeah, you
scheming.
Get a White King Knight, maybe? Why? Oh, so that building comes from here. I'll build it, but I don't think I need it. If I recruit a lord here, that lord might be able to reach Grunberg.
Never.
Ooh, they could attack me at Altdorf.
No.
Did this one have any artillery unit? I feel like it...
I'll ignore that.
I don't think it did. I don't think they've got any siege attackers. Still, let's get this one here. I'm not going to put any units in her, because I just need her to be able to reach that one. This one will probably end up running away anyway. If we have a look here, yeah, we're going to put the smackdown on Whistland, see if we can vassalize them now. How are we going with you? Do you want to be a vassal? No, you hate me because of... I feel like I may need to smack you. Hockland, gone. Okay.
Oh, should I bow?
Okay, let's move on. Hey Legend, congrats on the baby. Wish your family the best. Thanks, appreciate that. YouTube doesn't know about us. People sad. Well, I haven't been live streaming on Twitch all that long. How's the campaign going? It's going pretty well, I guess. Like, I'm not in danger of losing the campaign. I've conquered Altdorf, so that's something. Lost a few battles, but those battles have been minor, so it doesn't really bother me. But we're doing something a little bit different. Just doing something a bit more thematic. I think it's good to have these sort of campaigns where you can play against the grain a bit. You can declare war. Oh, wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Is that so you can go to war with them? Okay. Well, that saves me having to wait for the... Oh, yeah, they are going to take that. Vlad will beat the shit out of them. Oh man, they got a lot of armies. What can CA change for vampire counts to be fun for experienced players? They are too strong unless... They're too strong too early unless you do special campaigns like yours. I don't know. I don't know. I think one thing that should be nerfed is the raise the dead mechanic. Like, sorry, dead rise again mechanic. So when your unit gets wiped out, it shouldn't have such a high chance of just coming back straight away. I think that's too busted. Can the Red Duke be revived? Yes, he can. The Real Cookie, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Okay. So Marienburg's in a little bit of trouble. More like a lot of trouble.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
We don't have too many trade partners. Which
Sigmar's will.
Okay, that's good.
I cannot.
Rupert Tudbringer.
I thirst.
Okay, Vlad can still make it over here. That's fine. Did they? Yeah, they ran off. These freaking cowards. Alright.
Impossible. Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
She doesn't even want Ubersreich. Because I haven't built the military building there yet. Okay, so... Thing is, if I go and capture this, they can attack me back. But what I can do is just blow it up. Or sack it. Yeah, probably just sack it would be best. Yeah, I can't get it over here. Because what I want to do is capture this and then sell it back to them. But I don't think that's going to work. Alright, just sack it. You should have to spend resource if you want to bring units back. The better the unit, the more expensive to revive them.
Speak.
Maybe.
I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
Sort of like the opposite of the seduce mechanic. Yeah, I could get on board with that.
My bloodline calls.
Go into channel instance and get replenishment.
I am unstoppable.
Yeah, if we can just get this built here, then we'll definitely be able to sell that off to them. But yeah, the problem is this army here. If I occupy this, then they'll attack me.
What do you want?
Oh.
More peace. Can maybe capture this and then sell it to them for peace. I don't want to do that. Oh, hang on. There's a military building here. If I capture it, I'll be able to sell it to them straight away for peace.
My will alone.
Alright, do that.
Destruction.
Make sure you're not standing in the settlement. And good, we got the military building. I shouldn't have sacked it after all.
Speak.
Okay,
I will
there we
hear
go.
you
Sell them
now.
back. Isleheart.
Be
Cool,
warned, my mood
peace.
is dark.
I have no intention whatsoever of declaring war on you ever again. We're friends now, okay? So, here you go. And here's the funny thing, is that they could still end up recapturing this anyway. But now... Because, yeah, that didn't pull him out of this war.
Affirmative.
Okay. Friendship improving with Carl friends. Okay.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, you're not going to get any replenishment this turn, but they're not going to be able to reach us either. Okay.
All shall know me and tremble. The world will drown.
Yeah, should be fine. Is Nuln dead? No, we're good. Probably should have fought that manually, but it's okay. I feel like settlements are changing hands a fair bit here. What's the public order like?
Darkness.
Yeah, it's not great, but we can figure it out. Alright, we need to get more growth going. Just want to get Altdorf developed. I don't want to develop these other settlements up. So, we also need to make sure that Karl Franz doesn't get rid of all of our taint. Money is good, and I'll go with growth.
Undeath Ascendant. You dare!
Champion of the dark.
It's a little bit risky
would
standing right in
gladly
front of Wissenland and Nuln right now, because they might send a ton of force to attack us here at Grunberg.
Vlad.
But I really feel like I can handle it,
It will be done.
so I don't need her here right now. Can't respec her though. If I keep her like this, they'll besiege a settlement and then attack her with this one. Alright, so I'm just gonna send her off for now.
What?
because I think she's a liability at the moment. Alright, looking at them, we can cancel that treaty in 2 turns. And they might end up declaring war on us again, and we don't really have much to deal with that here, but we'll see. Alright, you attacking Averland? Yeah, I need to stop that. Can't let them wipe out Averland. Like, Averland's not supposed to have Flensburg. Hang on, do you want...
I'll hear words from that unliving
What if
throat,
I make
but I
you
make
bloody...
no promises that I won't
Okay.
draw my sword. An abomination of more dares to come
Oh, I've got
before
non-aggression with them. That's interesting. Alright, just let things play out and we'll see. I might actually be able to vassalize him. Okay.
Von Carstein.
Yep, just let that play out there. At Waldenhof, just go with some growth, I think. Yep. Alright, and let's check diplomacy, see if there's anything that we can do here.
Child of
The
Sigma's will.
Chaos
Okay,
incarnate.
let's move on.
More sleep shines.
I feel like Flock of Doom could be very helpful here. But yeah, this army will meet up over this way and help us focus on them. As for Heinrich Kemmler, he may wipe out Marienburg. Whatever. What are you going to do? Moving on. Can always revive them if I need to. How did Vlad the Chad manage to raise someone like Manfred?
I do not bandy words with the weak.
Yeah, that's a lore question. Yeah, you gotta keep in mind that being a vampire is not conducive to your mental well-being. It tends to breed insane people. There are only a handful of vampires that truly manage to hang on to their sanity, and those are literally some of the most badass characters ever. So when it comes to Manfred, it's kind of a case that he's just so friggin' selfish, and so he's attracted to power above all else. And those people tend to like desire to become vampires, as opposed to someone like Khalida, who is absolutely repulsed by it. Alright, well that shouldn't be too difficult. How's he going to get rid of the Deceivers? It doesn't matter. The army has been wiped out. Being at war with the Deceivers acts as a positive relation modifier to everyone else, so it's fine. Like, as far as the game is concerned in this particular campaign, the Changeling's dead. He can't come back. Is Ulrika available for the vampire count? Nope. No, because she's one of those characters that actually managed to hang on to her sanity to some degree. Just got my butt kicked by Ungrim as a Strigoi. He had reinforcing army with Trollhammers. Ouchies. Yeah. The Strigois can do reasonably well against Ungrim, if you have like 3 of them. Because Strigois are pretty good fighters and they have regen by default, and they're not considered large. Okay.
Ready.
What's this doing?
Stay away!
Okay. I can get you out of this war if you just become my vassal. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do is become my vassal. You're not Grunberg, Ubersreich. Yeah, I just gotta wait for this relation to improve a fair bit, and I think I can make him a vassal. I'll just have to sit on Ubersreich for a while. Public order is improving. That's good.
You dare.
What may end up happening is these guys will capture Isleheart. Then I'll declare war on them, take it back, and then sell it back to them.
It is not.
So you just stay there and you just chill. You need to replenish. Alright, Vlad needs to go after Norm. So, I want peace. I didn't start this war. They started it. I want peace with Wisnland and Norm, but I also want them to submit to me. So, I'll take as much territory as I have to get a peace treaty, and then sell it back to them with the exception of Norm. That's mine now.
The world, Vlad von
That reminds me, actually, I just realized I needed to change an item on
Death and destruction.
Vlad.
All
Or
shall
Isabella.
perish.
Yeah, put it on Isabella. Sure. The Book of Asher. Extra 20 winds of magic capacity. That sounds good. How are we going with this? I haven't really been looking at it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Don't need that. I think I was going to go for that. Elspeth isn't here. Dog burglar. Alright, we got this necromancer here, which is Dread Incarnate. It's not a bad one to have, especially against the Empire. Of course, it's Terror. Alright, come over here.
Very good.
Help us replenish a little bit more. No downside to that, I guess. And he's not that expensive. Alright, you need to pick up a few more of these bad boys. Get this one.
Blood!
Okay.
Very well.
And let's get on with this battle here. Crown Radio did a $5 super chat. Watching since the Empire days. Tremendous congratulations to you and the missus. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah. Man, that's a good baby. Why Vlad's the most favored leader in the community? I don't know. Vlad's got a lot of really good lore to him, and he's one of the few characters who in the end times wasn't basically given the big stick up the arse. He actually had a pretty good character arc in the end times. Because Vlad wasn't alive at the beginning of the end times. He had to be revived. I think Nagash helped him revive. And while his loyalty is to Nagash in the end times, Nagash is kind of on the side of the Order Tide to a degree, like a kind of troublesome alliance. Vlad helped Balthazar Gelt build up his like faith wall. I think that was the case. I can't remember. Taught him necromancy. Helped the Empire fight off Nurgle at Altdorf. I think it was at Altdorf. Although it didn't succeed. But at least he was there. And was with the all of the forces of Order all the way up until the final battle. Oh, wait. In the final battle, he sacrificed himself for Isabella.
To war!
I think. Because she was possessed by Nurgle or something. I can't remember.
At once! Swiftly! At once!
Vlad von Carstein.
Alright, we have got a lot of winds of magic, so there's really no reason why we can't Wind of Death them. Probably a bit too late on that. Winds of Death is not quite as strong as it was in Warhammer 2, but it is significantly cheaper. Remember how we used to celebrate it being like 19 Winds of Magic? And now it's like 12. Oh, that's not overcasted though. More winds. It gave us a close defeat, but it's playing vampire music, leading us to believe that it's actually in our favor at the start here. What are halberds though, so maybe I should have had these two on foot. Thing is, Vlad's very quick on foot. Oh, because I've got the banner of swiftness on him, that's why. Yeah, it's actually cheaper to use Wind of Death than it is to Overcast. So Overcasted Wind of Death is cheaper than Overcasted Pit of Shades. Just wait until the bigger board forms.
Night has fallen. Bring death.
Have you watched Yogscast, Ben and Tom and their Warhammer series? They give 2 stories, one of which is real lore and one of which is made up, and the other has to guess which is real. Oh, that sounds interesting. That's cool. I haven't seen that, but that's a pretty good idea. Do you know what they should do for the End Times DLC? Is bring Toddy in and have Angry Tom voice him. That'd be so good. Maybe they are going to do that. How good would it be if you open up diplomacy with Boris Todbringer and he's like, "It's me, fucking Toddy."
Yes. Join me. With haste.
Of course, they'll never have somebody voice act and swear in it. That'll never happen.
On death's wings, all shall perish.
It's me, flippin' Toddy.
With
I don't
haste.
know.
On death's
No, just say it's me, Toddy.
Kill.
Get a petition going. That might work.
End them.
Yeah.
Death and destruction. Vlad von Carstein. All shall perish. Kneel before your master. All shall be mine. What do you want? Face your fate, mortals.
They don't have much on the walls, so I could bring in the dire walls. It's just that there's a lot of force in here, so I'm not sure if they would overcome this. If I can kill the enemy general first, that would make a big difference. Is that him over there? I think so. Alright, I need to go and kill him. Get these guys out of my way. Ah, that was pretty silly. We've still got plenty of wins reserves left. Also, I find dire wolves pretty good at smashing through blockades. Just because they're really small, so lots of entities can attack at once. They need to give Toddy's voice to Tariff, he would know what to do. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure Tariff uses AI generation for his voices in his
Master of the undead.
in his videos. Pretty sure.
Queen of darkness.
And I'm definitely not for Creative Assembly using AI generation for the voice acting. Like, I think it's one thing to do it for YouTube videos that get like 20, 30,000 views, but for a $100 million company, they shouldn't be doing that. I don't think Creative Assembly are going to do that.
Love eternal.
Thanks for streaming today. No worries, thank you for showing up today. Jonathan Keeble, Gotrek voice, perfect. Jonathan Keeble doesn't play Gotrek. Jonathan Keeble does Thankwell. I think you're thinking of Brian Blessed does Gotrek. Yeah, Jonathan Keeble is the voice of. He's got a lot of small voices that he does in here. So I think the Necromancer is one that he does. I think one of the Empire Captains. No, not the Captain. Empire Lord might be him as well. Not sure. But yeah, he's been a voice actor for Total War since I think Medieval too. Jar Jar became a member for 22 months. Will you declare war on anyone who declare war on the Empire factions? Well, any Empire factions that are vassalized will be under my protection. So we'll see. We'll see how we go. I've got 2 under my protection at the moment. Maybe Avalanche will also join soon. We'll see. We'll see. Oh God, that was, get her out of there.
At once, swiftly.
Make sure this guy here dies, because we want to be able to rout our enemy forces quickly.
At once.
Let me send these
Swiftly.
guys in.
At once. Bleed them.
Bring death! I am busy.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's in there.
With haste. They will be mine.
Crush the breathers.
Bow before me.
Brian Blessed is nature caps lock key. Right,
Vlad
yeah, that's it.
von Carstein.
That's, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Swiftly. At once.
This world is
Come on, kill him. Alright, we need to start getting our dire wolves around over this way and into the city. Because obviously we charge through here, we'll get hit by them.
Death to the living.
Alright, looks like we killed the enemy lord. As for these two, let's start making our way to here. Capturing this will get rid of more of their leadership and also draw more of their forces into the city. So it'll be a lot easier for our dire wolves to get in there. Oh, they've put these units up here.
Swiftly.
I think Wind of Death does any damage to the barricades, but I think
At once.
Pit of Shades does.
Swiftly. At once.
It is done.
I am
Yep, capture this so we can take out some of these towers. And also barricades would be nice. Oh, there's no barricades in this one. It doesn't do that much damage anyway.
Swiftly. At once.
Why is Legend kind of hot?
Swiftly. At once.
I don't know.
Swiftly.
Good, let's
Vlad
move.
von Carstein. Extinguish
The
light.
coolest at a tour... Oh, actually, you know what? If I capture this one here, that'll get rid of all the barricades at the front. The coolest at a $20 super chat. Welcome to the world, little one, from Austin with love. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Austin, Texas, right? Appreciate that.
With haste. End them.
The living will join us.
Lord of the dead.
Platinum did a £5 super chat. Have you played the new Pharaoh update? If so, what's your thought? I don't even own Total War Pharaoh.
On death's
I haven't even bought Total War Pharaoh. So I don't really have any opinion on
With haste.
the latest patch since I haven't played it at all.
With haste. Kneel before your master.
You must be new here if you're asking that question, and that's cool. Everyone's welcome. You need to answer this kind of stupid question with dad jokes. Well, if I could think of them, sure.
Von Carstein.
Out of my way, I need to get over here. Getting rid of this will allow my direwolves to run rampant through here.
With haste. On death's wings. With haste.
I really like using these two together like this.
Death's wings.
Super strong. Why are all the vampire hero girls and all the necromancer hero boys?
With haste.
I guess they don't multi-gender particular lords and heroes. They're like separate. So for example, with the high elves, the princes and princesses are completely different lord types with a few similarities.
With haste. On death's wings.
Right, now that one over here, capturing that will make it so the direwolves have a really easy time ripping them to shreds.
Wings.
So let's go do that. Hey, listen, sorry I've been asked this already, and congratulations on the baby, but have you ever considered playing modded faction like Nagash or something similar? Thanks. I've done that a few times. In fact, we did a live stream on Nagash not that long ago, and it was pretty good. I quite enjoyed it. So every now and again I do it, but I just don't think it's a viable thing to do all the time. So it's got to be sort of... It's a novelty. I need to get rid of this one here. Maybe I should be using Pit of Shades. I can cast it on top of them. Come on, that's it. Hang on. Stay there, Isabella. Just got to make sure that Vlad can get over there. Good. Alright. Capture this, and they lose a whole bunch of stat points. I'll keep them in that position. And let's let them do their thing. Here we go. We're going for magic. No more reserves left. Good. Their forces are scattered. Most of the towers at the front here have been destroyed. Here we go. You might as well come in as well. Same thing with you. How dare you? You look older than I thought. Well, how old do you think I am? Definitely go after missile units first. Great Carstein. I've only got maybe 2 more Winds of Death left in me. So I'm going to make them count. Yeah, if you use a whole swarm of direwolves against one unit, it totally wrecks them because of the faster, stronger enemy penalty. And you can break them. And they're really good at running enemy units down. Unlike regular cavalry.
Ride them down.
Super low melee defense though, so that's why you want to kill him really quick. And direwolves are not considered large, so anti-large units are not effective against them. Where did Isabella go? Alright, I think we're really close to the army losses, so I think we can justify doing that. I love being right all the time. That's just great. So yeah, this direwolf spam is working out pretty well. Elmwood Side did a $2 super chat. This situation is dire. Yep. Thanks for super chat. Okay, just make sure this one here is healed because we could get attacked over the end turn. Good, and that one revived an NC as well. I think we might actually... no, we're not going to end up with no casualties. Yep, that's fine. Gunbo just extorted me for money. I've never seen him, and I'm playing Camry. Yeah, okay, so if someone who's really far away from you threatens you, it's just kind of the game picking like a random enemy to declare war on you just because you're doing too well. So consider that a compliment from the game. Hey, you're doing too well. We need a random war declaration. If you want to prevent that kind of stuff from happening, declare war on people that have no chance of sending any armies at you as you start getting stronger, and the game shouldn't do that to you very often. Because, yeah, sometimes they'll just make a random war declaration that's actually really not favorable for you. Do you know of any YouTube channel for Warhammer lore? There's a few. Probably like the Book of Choya, I reckon. That's sort of like the best one at the moment. Alright, let's just go with Occupy there. And let's see if they want out of this war, because I didn't want it. they did.
Death is so
That's
close.
definitely improved. But we're probably gonna have to fight against what's her face? Yeah, this would be good. Really good. Alright, well, we need to get money and yeah, just mainly money. Nothing here. So, not looking too good for them. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to save Marienburg.
Vampire.
But we will see. Not the end of the world. They're not a real Empire Elector count. Anyway. Yeah, keep that going. That's fine. Keep that going. It's fine.
Leader of men.
So, dark days indeed, when vampires come to pay.
All right.
Just,
Yes.
his tone of voice is just quite pleasant now.
All right.
He hated us a few turns ago.
Chaos.
Okay, Averland is getting pretty close to wanting
I'll hear
to
words from that
vassalize.
unliving throat, but I make no promises that I won't draw my sword.
Okay, well here's the problem with this. If I declare war on the Bloody Hands, then he's going to remain under siege. So if I want to pull him out of the war, I have to pay up. What if I gave him a settlement? I could give him Grunberg, Nuln, or Schwarzhafen. I'm not giving them any of those. I could pay him 13 grand. That'll get him out of the war.
Yes.
And send... I mean, he might just go straight back to war. What is this? Karakiran. Karakiran's over here. Yeah, if he could just come over here and fight them instead, that'd be good. I mean, I got the money for it. Alright. Alright. Done deal.
Of more dares to come before me.
Alright, we'll join war there, and I'll just pay for it. There you go, there you go. And I save your ass, you dumbass. Actually, I probably didn't save your ass. Because I didn't think Elspeth is going to attack her.
I have no
him.
reason to welcome you.
I didn't know where she was. But at least this army hasn't stopped the siege, and will hopefully go do something else. What if I can get him to go to war with Whistland and Norn? No.
Don't mess with me.
Okay, well...
The von Carstein.
I kind of hope that Elspeth comes over here and defends herself, just due to sort of anti-player bias. Leave Averland alone. So, I've got 3 vassal Empire Elector counts now. No, I've got 4. Can't count, I've got 4. Soon to be 3. Okay, we also got this, so I can get that control all provinces. Or I could grab Winds of Magic Reserve. Yeah, this one would be more useful, I think, right now. And these guys here, they can be cancelled next turn. I could do it now for a little bit of a penalty. I'll wait till next turn. They may declare war on me, though. But I feel like we're almost done with this shit. Yeah, cancelling this treaty here will make it a lot more viable for me to, Sterling might end up fighting them. We'll see what happens. What else can we build? Yep, that's good. Should maybe build a defensive building at Altdorf. Maybe when we get to tier 3. Can I build it at tier 2? I can, yeah. Why the Vassals? Just different type of campaign. Just having fun. Can't always just do the same thing every time. It just gets boring. Alright. Arcane Conduit with you. Awesome. Alright, now, Magic Line is pretty much sorted. If I go with Call of the Night, we could get extra speed and charge bonus for Fellbats and Direwolves. What is the bonus over here for? That's Fellbats. There's Direwolves. Melee attack, weapon strength, physical resistance. It's pretty good. But that requires a lot of points to get to that point. So... that's pretty good. Yeah, let's get Diviner. That's pretty good. Okay, now would be a good time to start working down her magic line, just mainly for Arcane Conduit and magic reserves. And you keep getting better. Good. Good, good, good. Don't like that magic here. That's bad.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Have we met Nordland? Yeah, we have. Do they want to be my vassal? It's
My
not
hand
too
hovers
bad.
close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
But yeah, there's no way of making that work right now. I'd have to sell them a settlement in order to make that work. And we're just not in a position to go over here right this very second because Heinrich Kemmler's being a bitch.
Vampires and necromancers both. They think they can raise the dead.
Okay. So I need to sort out Wissenland and then go over here and then sort out them. I'd like to confederate him if possible, which it's going to be hard to do when he's strong and hates us. So I need to make him like us. But if I make him like us, everyone else is going to hate us. So that's a problem. Problem for another turn. Why no blue line with Vlad plus 50% healing cap? Oh, really? That would actually be quite good. I should do that. I didn't even realize that was in there. Do you run the unlimited trait mod? In my own time, yes. In these live streams, no. When do you think Warhammer 3 will be 75% off? 2 or 3 years? Okay, so there was an army there that they took out. That's good. Leave Averland alone. Hopefully the Bloody Hands doesn't declare... That's it. That's it. Good. Leave us alone. Max S did a 5-year super chat. I haven't played Warhammer 3, and on Dark Elves modification, how are Dark Elves doing? Only faction I play. Is it worth to buy all DLCs to play, or go back to Warhammer 2? When it comes to the Dark Elves, I think that they're more fun in Warhammer 2, but... Well, they won. That's a personal opinion. I've got really mixed thoughts about the Dark Elves in Warhammer 3. Looks like they'll have to be dealt with. How dare they take on an Empire? Oh shit, what's this? Durthu, come on. No Durthu. Technically an Order-Tide faction, not going to declare war on them. They might declare war on me. Ah, shit. What would you say is the worst new dwarf unit? Probably the Grudge Rakers. Oh, Carl Franz, you're in trouble. Don't worry. Good. Good outline. Alright, Carrick Huron is gone.
This better be important.
Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
I'm not going to let you fall, Carl Franz, don't worry.
Yes.
Vlad to the rescue. Declared war on them. Alright, this army here is quite significantly damaged by the look of it. We've got a full stack. That's not full strength. This guy here could also use the experience. But we've got to be careful because the vampires... This looks like there's someone here in channeling stance, so... Yeah, it could be a problem.
Vampires and
Yeah, that could be a problem if I'm not careful there. Someone's right there. Durthu, what are you doing? Our doggos wouldn't be too bad against this army. If he declares war on me, the only problem would be Durthu himself. Alright, they've got an army over here, which we can't see, but it's probably full of missile units, so it's probably not too difficult. Also, at some point, I'll be able to borrow this army here. Wow. Okay, you're fired.
Imbecile at last.
Okay. That's going to make everyone like us a bit more. But I'm going to need to prepare. I definitely expect them to attack us at Altdorf. So I've got 11 units. Okay, need to recruit an army here. It's going to cost me a bit of money. I've got a vampire lord that's reasonably high level. Well, not, just not low level, I guess. I think so.
My Slayer oath would have me kill you.
What do you want?
I just raise the dead on everything. Oh, that's a lot more units than I thought. That's gonna near bankrupt me. Hang on, let me have a look at this. Oh damn, Dominic Aid, it did €100 super chat. Congrats to your girl. Take the money and put it somewhere safe. You'll need it. Believe me, I have 3 girls. Yeah, don't worry. I've been preparing for a while with that stuff, but thanks for super chat. Yeah, battle healing cap. There, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't have enough points to get there right now. I gotta get to Wind of Death, but I don't have enough points. Let's see. I reckon an Unholy Lodestone would be good. Just need one. Just a bunch of trash will do that. Alright, so that's just in case they declare war on me, so that we've got... You okay? Yeah, you're fine. Just making noises. Max S did a €5 super chat. Thanks for the answer. Sorry, thanks for the answer. We'll go back to Warhammer 2 and Slaves Economy. I love it. Pinnacle of exploits. And thanks for all the content for your channel. Love it. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Also, I just want to thank Dominic Aid again. That's a really generous super chat. I don't know if I really gave it the gratitude it deserved. Every vampire lord can get 50% healing cap and blue line genetic skill. Yeah, I've seen that now. Thanks. Yes. Alright. Could you join my war against Lucinda by any chance? No, you won't do it. And oh, they're getting closer to peace. Getting there. There's nothing here we need to be worried about. Why is it good to have good relations with the Empire's vampires? It's not. It's just about thematic campaign, that's all. There's really no need to worry about it that much. If you want to make vassals, then it's good. Otherwise, you can just dominate them if you want. So yeah, we need to get out of this war as soon as possible, but also capturing more settlements will give me more leverage for making them a vassal. Like, just, you make them like you, and that's like -60, then sell them a settlement, and they'll be your vassal. Just sell them their own settlement back. Oh, I can't put that there. I can put them over here, though. Yeah, it's fine.
On death's wings, kill! Bring death!
So yeah, rather than attacking their entire army, with our entire army, we attack them at their flank, so that all of our units are smashing them up against just a couple of theirs. And that way we break them real easy. Also, they've got the hunger so they can heal, so that's nice. How dare you shoot at me? Don't you know I'm your emperor? Obviously they don't.
All shall perish.
Oh, they Oh, they didn't dodge it. It looked like they were going to, but then they didn't.
Vampire! I serve my sire!
Let's come around over here. Quite vulnerable on this flank, I think. Really blobbing. Oh, hang on, that looks pretty good. I'll take that. Because, yeah, just weakening those units, lower their morale, so we come over here with these ones and just finish the job. Even if a unit doesn't get completely annihilated, we can start a chain reaction of routing. Good. It's absolutely smashing them here. Like I said, really good against Empire, because they're just low morale, low armor, at least at this stage of the game. And what's really good about it is that we're actually getting through these battles really quickly, as opposed to every battle taking 45 minutes, which is what this skelly blob would do. You have to have a lot of patience. Good, chucked it in. Really good timing as they come in and absolutely smash. Now, what was the auto-resolve result? Was it like Valiant defeat or something? Oh my god, we fucked them in this battle. Holy crap. Legend, why are you getting the dire wolves? Their stats are so low. Dogs are good now. Dogs have always been good. To certain degrees. I mean, Isabella boosts them by quite a lot. And because the AI doesn't have as many cheats as it does in Warhammer 2, you can really overwhelm them quite quickly. Also, this speed is super useful. They can't get a volley in. Just need to use the Curse of Undeath, really. No casualties, I think. Any news about the leaks? Yeah, we covered that in the early part of the stream. There's no need to cover it again. Lehman Russ SW subscribed Prime. Congratulations, hope mother and baby are doing well. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we are. Hey Legend, have you ever encountered a bug where you can't recruit vampire regiments of renown after you get access to Sylvanian crossbowmen, or I'm just special? I haven't encountered that, sorry. Will you ever do a Medieval 2 Moors campaign? I'd say there's a decent chance of that happening one day. Man, look at the kills on the direwolves. I think there's a second one of those that I've gotten. It's actually a pretty good item. I usually put it on Necromancer. I've got one over here. So, Whistling and Nuln, you ready for peace? Getting ready. I could peace out in exchange for quite a lot of money. Yeah, I don't know. What other wars are you in?
Speak with enemies of the Empire. I count
Oh, you're at war
you
with
as
Templehof?
such.
Well, I can't join that. Oh, right, of course, because I dragged them into this. Well, that means you'll finish them off. Unless I make you a vassal. See how things play out next turn.
All shall know me.
Alright, get a barracks over here so that we got more selling power for that.
My will alone.
Yeah, don't you dare die on me.
What do you want? What?
You dare approach me, vile beasts.
More sleep.
Alright, let's get over there. Oh, piss. Okay. I gotta think about this for a second because we've got Heinrich Kemmler right there.
Destruction.
Baby feeding time, hasn't it been 6 hours already? We fed her just a few hours ago, or an hour ago or something. Wife came in, took her away, and brought her back. Yeah, alright, Heinrich Kemmler's army is trash, but, well...
This suits my cause.
Shit. Oh, damn it, they got rid of the barracks here.
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and
I could possibly sell it to to Heinrich Kemmler for peace.
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and I am no pawn.
And if I give him Eilhart, I'll be able to give him Ubersreich, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to give this to him. This may have been a mistake. There's no nasty skulkers in this army.
Wipe them out.
Something I would normally be worried about. Shit. Capture and recruit a second army. I'm pretty sure he's got a lot of force in this area.
None shall live.
And I need quite a few more points to get to Wind of Death. But if I want to stay... Hang on, how much Raise the Dead is available? There's a lot of zombies.
Drink their life force.
They do have a full stack over here. And also, Heinrich Kemmler is probably quite powerful. Well, just on his own. He might be very difficult to kill with a basic as fuck army. I could get a lot of regiments of renown, but also my finances suck. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to have to fight this manually. Yeah, because we need to minimize the amount of damage done to me. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Oh, is this guy... Oh, he's on foot. Okay. Because we've got Flock of Doom, which is good. And we have... Oh, next to no Winter Magic. Shit. How are we going to walk out of this one without taking much damage? Oh, well, here we go, wasting ammo again. Fuck. I'm really in a pickle in this situation here. At least this guy here is immortal, so that's good. I'm trying to get them to shoot their own troops a bit. It's kind of working a little bit. Say a little bit. We're taking a... Oh, you did a spell on me. I only get so many of those. This will probably get them to start coming at us. Alright, so damage done so far, 2,000 of those. Alright, look, we've got a much larger army than them. We shouldn't blob up. I think we should just charge at them since we don't really have any anti-blobbing effects that we can do. Like, I've got Flock of Doom, and that's alright. But considering they're archers, I think we should just rush at them. So we're getting some decent damage in here with this. Just not a whole lot of Winter Magic available.
Necromancer.
To feast.
Can give Mile Heart? Probably not, because there's no military barracks there anymore. Plus that wouldn't save Reichland, which is what I would like to do preferably. Here. No, you've got to keep going after those Orc Arrow boys, even if they're chasing after us. Just keep going. Good.
Yes, the Vassals are.
With haste. So we can find. I need to make sure that he's in pretty good shape. If we are going to get attacked again over the end turn, we need to make sure he's nice and healthy. Very important. Okay, good. All of this is breaking. Just run over here. That's the end of my magic. Overall, I don't think the damage is too bad.
Hey, Snake Nerd Gamer. Good to see you. Okay, at least he's healing a tiny little bit. In fact, if you can get some more kills, I'll be able to passively heal him after the battle's over. Vishrani gifted 5 tier 1 subs to Legend Total Worlds community. Thanks, dude. That's super generous of you. Appreciate that. What up? Wop wop. Legend is back. Alright, thanks, dude. Good to see you.
Now! Vampire Lord!
Everywhere is death. Necromancer. Death.
We should get a blood kiss for this as well. I think that's their faction leader.
Yes,
But yeah, I think we are up for a really tough end turn with Heinrich Kemmler, so I think we should prepare for it as best as we can. Unfortunately, my income's dropped down a fair bit because we prepared. I don't think I should have cancelled that treaty with Tempelhof this turn. In hindsight, may have been a mistake. Okay, you come over here because I need you to heal our boy here. Did we kill the enemy lord? No, there he is. What? Did he heal or something?
Vampire Lord! Night has fallen!
Alright, there's the army losses.
Alright. The living will join us.
Alright, now just prepare as best we can. I can't revive any dead units because I've... Oh god, that's not... Is that really worth sitting there for that? 1 hit point per second. I don't know. I'm just gonna call it. I think it's better than what Auto Resolve yielded. Or did it say decisive victory? Otherwise it said medium casualties. That looks like low casualties. Because medium usually means around 50% of your army's going to die. I guess the big question here is whether or not we sack it and get the hell out of there. Heinrich Kemmler will still probably be able to catch us, though. I don't think I'll be able to get back to Grunberg. Not Grunberg, Ubersreich. Getting Averland ruined you? Everhome. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Should have plenty of money so I can raise some regiments of renown. That shouldn't be a problem. Bounce Bell the Necromancer. Provide extra melee attack. 3%. Ugh, I'm gonna regret this. Oh my god. Well, that's a trash army for sure.
More sleep,
At least there's Winds of Magic here, so it's going up a little bit. That's good. How many levels up did we get? Because that will make a big difference. That might help a bit against him.
Not now.
Most of his army is trash. I'm worried if the Hex Wraith is still here. It's only turn 18, and it looks like he's been doing pretty well in this campaign. Looking at his strength ranking. Yeah, good. Yeah, he's pretty strong. If Vlad was here, that'd sort it out. Alright, looking at this. I got 1 level up from that. Great. It's not enough to really do anything. I can get the hunger. It'll give me some health in the battle. Could put 2 points into this guy here to make... Nah, I don't think that's worth it. Alright, let's see if we can get out of this war by... Oh, it's a complete ruin.
Oh, should I bow and scrape? The great
It's just not worth anything. Okay, okay. Well, we shouldn't be sitting inside the settlement then. There's no advantage to that. Stand outside the settlement. Because if we're lucky, they'll occupy it first. I'll also put a construction to be built so that I can actually sell it, and I'll repair it. I actually don't have that much money to work with. Shit.
It is night.
Vampires and necromancers both. They think they can raise the dead. But there is only...
And he's going to have 60 winds of magic. What spells does he have? Krell. Krell will not degrade. So I've got to be able to take out 2 full stacks, at least, with 1 shit stack against a legendary lord. And hardly any money. I think you might be right that I probably shouldn't have saved Averland, because now I don't have the money.
The von Carstein.
Recruit an extra lord would help against Kemler. Not enough, though. But the problem is it's not enough.
This better be important.
Like, this is not a close situation. This is ridiculously outpowered. But we might as well give it a shot and just see what we can do. Get a Strigoi that we've already recruited before. That way I don't have to spend any money. And a Strigoi at least can fight pretty well. So I need you to fucking be the best fighter you can be. Your job is going to be to fight Krell, I guess. And raising the dead, I've got a few shit units that I can recruit. Regiments of Renown. Is there anything in here that could save my ass? Devils of Schwarzhafen are not bad. They don't have lightning strike, do they? Doesn't look like it.
King of the ghouls.
Yeah, if I play my cards right reasonably well with this unit, how are they going for flying stuff? A little bit. I might be able to play my cards right. Okay. Yeah, get that one. I might be able to do something with those bats. Okay, I should be able to... Okay. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, we'll see. Right. Your glittering scales... Take both of those items off because you may die on this turn. Whereas this guy here can't die. He's a bloodline lord. We can only have stuff stolen from us. Are you most excited for the Corn additions for the upcoming DLC? Yeah, I think so. Right. Yeah, I could hire one more... No, I can't. Okay. Well, yeah, this was bad timing to do this. I should have thought about that a little bit more. Oh, well, we will see what happens. We will see. Well, at least they can't bring all of their force, and we can use Flock of Doom. If we get them into a blob, Because he doesn't have any area of effect magic whatsoever. A few Flock of Dooms. Hang on, do I have a Tormentor? What's it called? Any sort of Winds of Magic generation? It's better than nothing. I'll give it to the other guy because they can only steal one item at a time. Rod of... Oh, that's even better. Oh boy, we're in trouble.
I refuse your guidance.
Because, yeah, he doesn't have any other targets to go for.
My influence is weak.
I will devour them. Now.
If we're lucky, he'll attack this army, because at least I'll have a bit more Winds of Magic with that one. Equip the Strigoi? No, he could end up dead, so any items that I give him... We don't have anything that's going to make that big of a difference, but any items that I give him could end up being lost forever. Whereas this guy is immortal, he can't die, he's a von Carstein Bloodline Lord. Alright, we will just see how that plays out. I'll do the best I can, but I'm not overly hopeful about this situation. Then again, if they bring in, if we like control large army, they bring in shitloads of forces, we get a nice big blob going, Flock of Doom could really do a lot of damage to them. And we do have Graveguard where they don't. That could make a big difference. That one looks like it's on a corpse cart. What's this? Balefire cart. That isn't really going to hurt us very much at all. Alright, I've prepared as much as I can. Let's move on. Are you hoping for a Khorne rework, or do you prefer to leave it as it is? Yeah, don't mess with Khorne. Leave it as it is. No nerfs. They're currently the strongest faction in the game, in my opinion. Don't make Khorne worse. I'd be very unhappy about that. So I guess we'll see what happens. Right, their turn's coming up. Elspeth coming in to attack Averheim, and she succeeds. How dare she? That doesn't belong to you. Yeah. This whole thing with Averland, I think is a mistake. Oh well. Yeah, they're coming at me. Alright, what do you got? It'd be great if somebody... Oh no, Heinrich Kemmler's going to make the attack, of course. And they go after the Strigoi. Okay, I reckon it says close to feet. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, okay. This is giving me a little bit of hope. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's that Hex Wraith. That's going to be a massive problem. Alright, let's have a look at the map. Hopefully there's trees around the... Well, we'll see how we go. Definitely need to control large army. Not controlling large army will not help us here. Okay, so I've got a flying goon squad, right? We can take out a fair few units, basically for free. Where's our reinforcements come from? Come on, over. Yeah, they'll need to come over here. We should really go into the forest. That'll make all of their large units fight like shit, because I've only got a couple of large units. I got no missile units. Obviously, massive corner camp is required. And we have to rely very heavily on Flock of Doom. Paulus Galcanus did a €5 super chat. Who'd even be the best dad in the Warhammer 3 universe? Probably Gelt, since he has the funds to give the child a great life. Money doesn't make necessarily a great parent, so you never know. The best dad would be Vlad. I just don't know. 5 minutes. Okay, well that shouldn't be a problem. They're going to take 5 minutes to get here for sure. Especially if we're hidden to begin with. Yeah, we could buy time. Alright, let's take out his flying goon squad, and maybe he'll waste some of his magic on us, because he doesn't have heaps. I think he's got 60. Oh shit, look at that, he's waste. Okay. Okay, get back over to here. Alright, I think they've only got 1 flying unit, and Krell is probably going to be summoned any moment. They have no means of shooting up at us, unless they use Gaze of Nagash, which I don't think he has that. And if there's any, like, straggler units, we can dump on them pretty easily. Yo, he's been at it for 6 hours. Doesn't he have his daughter yet? Yeah, she's been by my side the whole time. I'm going to feign an attack here in the hope that... No, it didn't work. I was hoping he might use a spell on them. Just try to waste a little bit of magic. What's coming in here? Any bats? No. I was kind of hoping for some bats because that would be easy for me to take it. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Gotta fight together. Okay, they're using a spell or something. Oh no, that was... Oh, they summoned. That's stupid. What a waste of magic. Good, and we should absolutely annihilate this unit of fell bats. Really good. Good. Good, 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 good. What a waste. And it's an overcast as well. He's wasting his magic. He doesn't have heaps. Okay, good start. Alright. Isolated units like these direwolves out here, they'll be really quick to kill. But the ones that are further out would be best. So reinforcements are coming in. Okay. Arcane for sure. Guy got left in front of a church. There's no way he's abandoning if he ever had offspring as a kid. Like, I'm just not going to get into this conversation. This is stupid. Over here. Actually good that they're splitting up their army like this. I would really like to take out the Cairn Wraiths, because they're... What about the Hex Wraiths? They got no armor. Armor piercing. Honestly, I feel like we could handle that. Not that high melee attack, especially if they don't get the charge in. How much physical resistance? Quite a lot. I only get 1 shot at it. We'll have multiple entities smashing them. Our melee defense is higher than theirs. But yeah, if I could take out these Hex Wraiths straight away... I just don't know if this is going to work, that's all. I'm going to give it a shot. Because, yeah, taking this unit out where it doesn't get a chance to charge, I think that's a big deal. That's a decent amount of damage to begin with. I mean, it's hurting us, for sure. That's fucking good. We're going to take out their Hex Wraith for free. Alright, almost for free. These ones are coming in, but that's okay. It's not going to get there in time. Michael Baronat did a $2 super chat. Are magical summons wasteful to cast in general? No. Sometimes they're really good. Depends on the situation, as always. Come on. Keep smashing up those Hex Wraiths. They're crumbling. Problem here, though, is that the direwolves are also smashing us up a bit. Can't back off. You've got to keep going. At least until the Hex Wraiths are gone. That is a big deal. That is a very high value unit that we've just smashed. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You got to keep it up a bit. I'm gonna have to pull out. I'm gonna have to pull out. Okay. Okay, it's still crumbling. Some of our units are crumbling as well. Well, okay, we got rid of the Hex Wraith. Completely got rid of it. That is fucking awesome. That is a big deal. Hey, look, it's playing vampire account music. Okay, we got 19 seconds until they come in. Alright. That one is sort of crumbling to death. Might recover. Leadership, though. I don't think that one's going to recover. It's not worth using a heck on them. Okay, here comes our reinforcements. I'm pretty happy with how that went. Okay, yeah, come over here, and whatever's left of us, try to take out the reinforcements as they come in. Alright, we need to get organized over here. Shit. Yeah, I probably should have tried to withdraw that one from the battlefield, but that is a really good start. That Hex Wraith could have done so much more damage to us. Alright. Blob time. Blob it up. Get ready for frame rate death. Come on. Blobby blob. Gotta make sure that they can't flank us. Okay, good. Oh, you're gonna have frame rate death for sure. What are you doing? Yep, you come back over here. Alright, and yeah, take out these zombies here. Yeah, they'll never get over here in time. There's still the Cairn Wraiths though, but I think that the Hex Wraiths were way more of a threat. There's still Krell. Krell wants to be dealt with. So yeah, this isn't worth exactly a whole bunch, but it's better than nothing. Get in that. Alright, we've got all of our winds ready to go for Flock of Dooms. Look at their shit morale. Nice. Yeah, you just want to land straight on top of them. They get no ability to charge at us. And all of our entities get to attack really quickly and will disintegrate them without them inflicting much damage at all. Get that to minus 55 and they disintegrate. Yeah, they know where we are. Good. There's still a fair few units to come in. Oh god, look at this shit. Man, if they've got some sort of Wind of Death or something that I'm just not aware of, I'm in big trouble. Let me just check. No, I don't see anything. No Mortis engines. Too bad we can't cheese the, ooh, you've got fireballs. Oh shit, there comes Krell.
The cattle rise against us. Yes.
Best if we wait a little bit before going over there, because if we're too close to this spot here, then their reinforcements could come in while we're still trying to get off the ground. As for the fireballs, let's go for whatever is high value. So I reckon the Crypt Ghouls are reasonably high value because they've got poison attack. There's nothing. Now Krell is pretty damn strong, but this Strigoi here, I think he's actually got better stats. He does. Good. Has he got flaming attacks? Okay. Into the large armor piercing. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, keeping Krell away from it. Heinrich Kemmler away from us would be good. Alright, and that one did only 75 damage. Really good there. Very happy with that.
Yes,
Good thing, though, is our own entities should cause Master of the Dead to trigger as well. Alright, you two get on with fighting Krell. We've also got this. This will be good once they really get stuck into it. Alright, another unit of zombies coming in. Cool. Cool. How are we going here? And Krell is losing. Good. Really good. He's getting some kills in on some trash. That's fine, I guess. No, just wait. There's no rush.
Necromancer.
Cool. We'll start helping these guys here regenerate. Yeah, we're kicking Krell's ass. Nice. I might actually win this. I was really worried for a second there. Now, it doesn't make sense to use Flock of Doom when there's only a couple of units here. We want to really hit most of their units. Man, that's a lot of leadership right there. Keep focusing on Krell, he's almost gone.
Darkness calls.
With haste, now.
Good, another one dead. Got this ability here, but I wanted to save that for... Yeah, Krell's gone. Nice. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Alright, yeah, I will actually use this.
Blood magic.
You need to beat him before Heinrich Kemmler comes over here and heals Krell. Hey, Gallic Roman Empire. Hope all is well with you and the family. Yep, everything's going really great, thanks.
I thirst.
Good. And we're getting some regen now. Are you getting some regen? Nice. Oh, plus he's getting the hunger, right?
Hatred fuels me.
Alright, Crypt Ghouls, a little bit tougher than a zombie, but not by much. These guys here having really bad leadership is definitely not a good sign. Attack in the rear? Yeah, the whole setup here is to make sure that you don't get attacked in the rear, dumbass. Cool, that's another unit down. That's going very nicely for us.
Night has fallen.
You're struggling a bit, you should move back. Let's get some healing in. If you die, we're in serious trouble. Krell is almost gone. Okay, finish off Krell and then we can move him back. Oh. Okay. Come on, just a little bit more. You got it.
The living will join us. With haste. Now. With haste.
Come on, he's almost gone. Alright, there's a decent number of them here. So let's pop this down. And pretty decent amount of damage. Very nice. Alright, I think Krell's actually gone now. Okay, you two just chill back here. Oh, crap. Okay, I don't think they're going to do very well against Black Knights. I was going to land on that, but not a good idea. Armor piercing and their anti-infantry. Not a good idea. Sorry, they're armored, I mean. Hey Legend, are you a fan of the Strigoi Ghoul Kings? They're alright if you just need a good fighter, but I think they're terrible commanders. So they're really good in the early stages of the campaign, or as like a backup lord, as in reinforcing lord. But otherwise, I think they're pretty terrible.
Strigoi Ghoul King.
Yep, throw some more stuff in there.
Give them death. Entropy and decay.
Alright, good amount of damage done with the few Flockus of Doom that we've used so far. Got enough for, I think, 12 of these casts. I've only used 2 so far. Save these for when some heroes come in. But these, I think, are all Necromancers. Yeah, they're all... what's this dude? That dude's not a Necromancer. Unless he's a, I think he might actually be a Necroarch.
Time to feast.
Necromancer.
Good.
Lord and Master.
Good, we're getting decent amount of healing, and that's going to affect everyone here quite well. Attacked in the rear. If we just do this, everyone should turn around and fight. Ooh, that killed my frames. Yeah, telling them all to attack killed my frames to stay put. Alright, a corpse cart. Just this one here should be able to handle it, but I don't think we should send in the bats. Do you think Bretonnia will be finally saved one day? I pity them so much. I don't know. I don't think it's a priority. I have no information about Bretonnia, sorry. Guard mode units? I don't think that's going to do anything. Guard mode just tells them to not move. Pursue. I don't see how that's going to be useful here. Greg Jackson did a £5 super chat. Congrats on the baby legend. Here's some money for the nappy fund. My first child was born Monday, so I'll be watching past live streams on nights. Very soon. And congrats to you as well. Alright, cool. Now, a Crypt Horror that has low armor, so that should be fine. Oh god, the frame rate. You okay? Yeah, you're good. Alright. This is looking very winnable right now.
Blood magic.
Alright, let's pop one of these down. Yeah, you should be constantly fighting because you got loads of regen. Alright, so this one here, it's getting a little bit of damage in, but this is a relatively high value unit, so that is not doing its worth at all. It's good. Let's see.
Vampire law.
I really need these units here gone. Would be great if they would send everything they've got, but we don't need to kill everything in order to inflict the army losses. The original Eden did a $10 super chat. Being a girl dad as well, you and the missus are about to enter the best time of your lives. Also some of the worst, but not too much of those. Okay, thanks, good to know. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's basically the consensus of what people say about it. Oh cool, this one revived an entity. Nice. The Garlic Roman Empire did a €60 super chat, something for the college fund. Appreciate that. Damn. It's very you guys have been super generous today. I really appreciate that. Okay. Oh god, I hate this blob so much, but I have to do it.
Die, mortal, die!
Oh my god. Potato. Yeah, I know. The battle shouldn't last that much longer. We're absolutely destroying them. Like, look how many units are getting affected by these flock of dooms. We've done 50,000 damage. They're barely done anything to us. Just dreaming. It's all good. Good. The Hex Wraiths have... Sorry, not Hex Wraiths. The Cairn Wraiths have arrived. So Flock of Doom will be particularly good for dealing with them. Tell Lord Graveguard to attack? You're right, although it may cause frame rate issues. But yeah, they should be on the front fighting now. That will speed things up. Thank you very much. Yeah, good. They're sending more stuff in. Awesome. The more entities in here, the more damage. Oh my god, the frames!
Blood magic.
Alright, no more reinforcement. Oh my god. I can barely play it like this. Oh well. Yeah, I can't be telling them to make these attacks. If I tell them to stop, the frame rate should improve a little bit. Oh my god, stop it please.
Night has fallen.
If we could just delete some of these units. They're committing everything over here now. Ghoul Lords. So that's the Necromancers? Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
Oh my god, we are inflicting so much damage with these guys. God. Some of our grave guards are fighting. Oh my god. Order some to retreat? No, I don't want to lose balance of power. We need to just inflict army losses. Too much is at stake here. And retreating a few units isn't going to make much of a difference. What will make more of a difference is killing their units, because they're also contributing to this problem.
Rip their souls out.
We've only got 3 more casts of this, but we've now done 100. I think we're doing like 10,000 damage per cast now. Pretty good. Balefire cart coming in though. Three more casts. Hopefully we wipe out a few units. Oh my god, I click on it, doesn't bloody register. I knew what I signed up for when I decided to do this. I knew. Kill for a Wind of Death, but settle for this. Yeah, we're doing nearly 20,000 damage per cast. How are they going for healing? They've got Master of the Dead as well. And they've got Vigor Mortis. I can't really snipe those guys right now. Abudallah Ghul did a TROI 55 submission. This is basically cheating. You slowed down the game in legendary difficulty. Yeah. No, it shouldn't take too much longer. I mean, they got a lot of units that are starting to crumble now. I got 1 more cast left. Yeah, we did just under 20,000 damage with that. Plus I've got this, but I was saving it for these guys, but they don't seem to be putting much of a fight. This will help speed things up a little bit. It's the last one of them.
Necromancer.
Alright. Last spell cast. Make it count.
Blood magic.
We're doing like 2,000 damage a tick. Yeah, more than that even. Yeah, just under 20,000 damage with that. Freaking insane. Shouldn't have done the first few casts. Alright, I can see a whole bunch of their units crumbling. Just let it happen. Michael Burnett did a $5 super chat. If you can get all of your zombies to fart once, I think it will have the same effect as Wind of Death. Okay. Thanks, super chat. Alright. I'm going to try to get the Devils of Schwarzhofen to land here, flank them, so that maybe more of these units here can... Are you fighting? Also, I can put this on him. Try to get more of their units to break. Oh god, this is fucked. Quite a lot of units taking morale damage there. This one's also taking a fair bit of damage. Yeah, okay, pull them back. If they don't take too much damage, I can heal them to full by just hovering them over the Necromancer. As long as none of them actually get killed. Did they do much damage on that charge? Not really. God damn. Come over here. Alright, I'm going to start with drawing some really basic units, such as this zombie. Let me withdraw sometimes. Just to try to help speed things up a little bit. Because only one entity needs to leave the battlefield and the unit will disappear.
Necromancer.
Give me blood!
Oh shit. Some of their entities are still on the ground and taking casualties. Yeah, I see someone on the ground there still. Can't bloody see because of the forest. And the frame rate. I did tell to withdraw. They're slowly making their way to the edge there. And charge in again over here, because these are, once again, pretty close to breaking. Good, get that back. Actually, if I tell all of these units here to just stop... That didn't do anything for the frame rate. That did much damage? Oh yeah, that done with about 3,000. Okay. Plus, if any units started crumbling because of it. Alright, I think things are... The frame rate's coming back a little bit.
You serve me!
Got this fireball here. Yeah, there's a Devil of Schwarzhofen just sitting in there. 2 of them, actually. 3 of them. Do you think Warhammer 3 being much easier than Warhammer 2 is a good or bad thing? It's not a great... slightly bad. Slightly bad. Because what it means is that... Like, it's good for newer players, as long as they don't play an easy battle difficulty. But it's bad for veterans that are looking for a tough experience. But you could always use mods for the endgame crisis. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I do wish they would up the difficulty a little bit in some cases. I think Carl Fran's campaign is pretty challenging at the start. I think it's more of a case of they need to make the game naturally more difficult towards the end. It's just that you get to turn 30 and everything becomes super easy. Alright, charge this in here. Again. Dishing out loads of damage, but also taking loads of damage. Move back. Nice frames. Yeah, I know. There's fewer of their units now than there were before, so that's something. Alright, charge in again. This is my cavalry in this battle. Mortar Ascension would be nice there? Yeah, for sure. I didn't have one available. Thing is, these guys are taking a ton of damage when this happens, even if they do have the hunger. This is really just to speed things up. Yeah, the pull-out game, not so good for them. But the damage output was pretty good.
Lord and Master, rip their souls out.
Alright, need to hover over here, just get some basic healing. I'd send the bats in, but I think they'll just get, like, insta-killed. They're much weaker on this flank now, that's for sure. Hey, Dame Offensive, good to see you. Over-unders for how long this battle will take. I reckon another 5 minutes, that's what I think, but it's hard to tell with these fights. Gonna fry your motherboard, GPU or CPU? Oh well, give me a reason to get another computer then. Should be fine. Alright, charge them in here. Could end up getting this unit wiped out, but that would just save us money over the end turn. Recharging them does cause a bit of a morale penalty. Gotta get them crumbling to speed things up a bit. So many of them are just right on the cusp of crumbling. Slide by the weak corner to get to the necros. Maybe. Actually, I think I can just pull right through. The front here is not that bad. Alright. I'm going to send the bats in as well. I just need this battle to be over with a bit quicker. These units are totally going to get wrecked. Let's see. Joe V did a photo super chat. Congrats on the baby girl. Can the AI break your vassal agreement if they get mad enough at you? I don't think so. I very rarely see anything like that. Maybe if you have low reliability, but I don't see that. Definitely they used to, for sure. But I'm really not sure about it. I thought that they would basically get insta-killed, but they're actually doing pretty well though. Trying to pull these guys through to start fighting the necros, but they just can't get through. A lot of crumbling going on now. Yeah, I'm actually quite impressed with how the bats are performing here. Right, our guys are about to break through. Because yeah, this front here is torn into pieces. Come on, pull through. Go fight Heinrich Himmler. Himmler's not a terrible fighter though.
Rip their souls out.
Could you pull the grave guard up front to make it quicker? I tried doing that, it stalled the game more. Some of them are already in combat. See, look, it's got 111 kills. Okay, one of our guys got through, that's good. Just start smashing them. Come on, Strigoi, you're the one with the melee attack. Get over here. From his will heal really quickly. Yeah, kill this one here. Get rid of the Balefire cart.
All that breathes shall die.
Because they've got like no melee defense. Really easy to kill that. Also, if we kill this one, they all lose quite a bit of stats. Come on, dude, get through. You're almost there. The frames are getting better, yep. As we wipe out each individual unit, it's getting better. I think the frames are starting to come back fully. Good, this guy going down. We've definitely won the battle. Okay, now we can maybe push these forward. There's the army losses. Well, that worked out very well. This should be a hell of a lot of loot money as well, hopefully. We'll see.
Vampire law.
This one's crumbling. Get off the battlefield quick if we want to keep it. Good, Heinrich's gone, and I think that's a Necrarch. Probably Immortal. And there we go. Bit of damage under the bats, but they did a fantastic job for us. I mean, taking out... You know what, it's probably going to revive, but taking out that unit there was super valuable to us. If they had charged in, that would have done so much damage. Great battle site, almost definitely. Yeah, and then they make use of it almost instantly. They're like, oh cool, I just lost 10,000 troops. I'll just replace them with all the units that I just lost. Kills on Strigoi. That's no big deal. You should see his kills on this dude here. He got over 100,000 damage. Look at this one. 479 kills. Yeah, so neither of my unit revived. Good, Heinrich. Ah, that one survived. Dead. That is such a bad item. That should not be green. Well, that worked out very nicely. Will you be ally recruiting artillery from Empire in your armies? Probably not. I usually don't do much allied recruitment. Used to be 30 armor, did it? Oh my god. I don't know why CA thinks that 20 armor is worth so much. It really isn't. Ooh, Averland is willing to pay quite a bit for that trade agreement. I mean, I did pay them like 14,000. Yeah, I'll take that. It's a silly move. Cool. Anything that can keep the dwarves busy will be fine. I don't imagine these guys here will win against them. Okay. So that's the remnants of his army. Yeah, there's so much vampiric corruption here, and it causes them to revive.
By the comet!
Good, they're not at war with each other.
Say what you want.
Okay, I can probably get out of this war now by selling them Isle Heart, but I don't know if that's what I want to do.
Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
More sleep shines. What is
Well,
your word?
that was worth a good amount of experience, so that is good to see. Our money situation's not super good. We should definitely wipe out all these armies, especially this guy here. If he's like rank 15, that's got to go. We developed this back up, so the garrison should reinforce us here. And if I was to sell that to
I will hear your
Reichland,
petition, but make no promises to act on it.
I kind of feel like you should be my vassal, you know. So what are the other... okay, military actions against Reichland. That'll go away. Wisseland and Nuln, that's going to be a bit more difficult. No. What if I get them to break their treaty with Wisseland and Nuln?
Sigmar's will.
Okay. That helps a bit. Now break your non-aggression pact with Wisseland and Nuln.
Of course.
I want you to break your trade agreement with the Ice Court. Cool.
Very well.
And with Carrick Ziflin. No, they won't do that. Where's them? Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay, the more we isolate these guys, the better.
Fine. Affirmative.
Okay, and now... hang on.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
Alright, we'll see how that goes. Thanks out. Alright, we've got to try to get to Marienburg. We might actually be able to reach there this turn. And I don't feel like I should give that settlement back to them. But these ones here, I definitely should.
What? Look on me and despair.
Oh.
My will alone. Fear me. Yes.
Probably should have leveled them up first, but I don't think it's going to matter. It should be an easy auto resolve. Yep. See ya. And there's no reviving this time because that's their second defeat. God, we lost more troops on that auto resolve against hardly any troops compared to the previous battle, but that's okay. Why is this working? They program it a certain way, and it's just silly. It is what it is.
Crypt key. Strigoi.
Okay. Leveling them up isn't going to improve auto resolve much. Good. And we do make it to Marienburg. I don't have a siege attacker in this army. Or this one. No siege attacker. Nope, there's no siege attackers here. Don't need a siege attacker to hit this one. Okay, they're really close to wanting peace. Yeah, I can't let them have this territory here. Nope. So that battle marker should provide huge amount of raise the dead. What is there here? Yeah, there's no regiment of renown that has a siege attacker.
Your desire? What do you want?
If this guy here leveled up to 18 before he becomes a siege attacker. Alright, but we do have enough to get 1 point into Wind of Death, which isn't amazing, but it's definitely a start. Okay, that's not too bad. Range and effect range. That's a bit weird.
Your will? No.
Because, yeah, I think we need to really put the smackdown on that army.
This better be important. Follow me. Hunting. More sleep
To stop them from doing any sort of counter-attacking. As much as we want to get Marienburg, this one's probably a little bit more important. Which vampire leader most likely to use chaos units, in your opinion? Heinrich Kemmler. Easy. Easy answer there. Okay, losing one bat's no big deal. Loot and occupy should be fine because this region doesn't have public order problems. Check for a siege attacker here. No, there isn't any. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, how about if Bretonia joins us against them? No, he won't do it. Why do you dislike me now? Military actions against Reichland. He'll get over that. Yeah, because we got a non-aggression pact with him.
What is your will?
Right, you generate some magic.
Souls are mine.
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous.
Well, if we want to confederate him, we're definitely going the wrong way about it.
Comes.
What do you want?
That's definitely good. No, go with magic or reserves first. We only need one spellcaster with it. Good, good, good. Okay. I was a little bit worried about what Dirthu was doing, but it looks like he actually wants to colonize Karak Asgaraz. I can't reach him. Okay, now as for Whistling and Norm, they're ready for peace, which will save Averland.
My Slayer Oath would have me kill you, eh?
Sorry for already asked, but are you happy with the new DLC? Is a melee focused no good guys DLC really a good idea? I am happy. Oh, sorry, with the new DLC. Okay, so you mean the Khorne DLC? Sorry, I had to interpret that. Look, I don't. Okay, in terms of the Khorne Ogre Greenskin DLC, I would doubt it will sell as much as Thrones of Decay. Big doubts. But it will sell a hell of a lot better than Lords of Shangyang. Hell of a lot better. Yeah, Thrones of Decay really had a lot of elements to it that make it super successful. Such as the Warden and Paunch, where you start with a thematic campaign, where you've got two lore characters who have campaigns against each other. So, for example, Tamarkan and Elspeth, their stories in the lore intersect. It's like they're two main rivals or enemies. And Malachi wasn't really involved in any of that, but it is fine. The other one that could have been involved with that is Drazoath the Ashen. Anyway, another example of a really good lore-friendly campaign is the Warden and Paunch, which sold really well, I believe. Now, when you've got Khorne Ogre's Greenskin, I don't know how you're going to make a lore campaign with that. I have no idea. I'm hearing rumors that it's Arbal, the undefeated, but that is what everybody else is already talking about anyway, and I'm not hearing any leaks about that yet either. This is just what other people are talking about. I don't know anything about Arbal. In terms of Gorbad Ironclaw or something, I believe he was the one that Karl Franz defeated at the Blackfire Pass. Cool, but don't know what he's going to do with Khorne. And as for the ogres, I don't know what they're going to do with the ogres personally, because the information that I've got, I don't know, like as in the Lords of Shangyang stuff, I don't know how they're going to sort of make that fit with the ogres. In terms of what legendary lord, they could go Golg Cigarette Maneater, right? But my information said he was supposed to be FLC. Now that they could so easily turn an FLC into a DLC character. That's super easy to do that for them. So maybe Golg will end up being the DLC character. At the end of the day, they're going to want it to sell, and that would sell better than Among the Brutal nobody, right? I really don't think we're going to see Mung the Brutal. I think that dude is out of here. Or at least his name is out of here. They might use the model and... Yeah, do you guys remember the leak about Golg Maneater? People said he was in the game files. Let me just bring up something. I'll just show you something. It's in the Great Book of Grudges title. Sorry, thumbnail. Let me just bring it up real quick. Okay, just gotta find it. Just give me a second. It shouldn't take me long. It wasn't that long ago. Although he pumps out so many freaking videos. Oh, there it is. Okay. How do I do this? Alright, take this over here. Alright, see? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my God. Where to go? Where to go? Trying to zoom in. There it is. Come on. I want to zoom in on the thumbnail. Okay. See this model right here? That is the model for Mung the Brutal. Not Golg. Well, there's so many ways you can interpret this information. But that is Mung the Brutal. You know, in terms of what I saw. Because Golg Maneater has like a really big sort of like a banner of the Great Maw, like a big circle. Let me get a model of the of Golg and show you. That's just not him. Or yeah, hang on. Okay, got it. Just hang on a sec. All right. Okay, there we go. So this thing here, right? Just doesn't. There's obviously a fair few similarities, for sure. This is where I like don't have a lot of certainty with it all, right? But if we have a look at the differences, right? Looking at this. It is different, right? They've both got this, like, breastplate, gut plate, I suppose, right? And they both have a cape. But if you notice here, there's no shoulder spikes, whereas this one does have shoulder spikes. They've both got this here, right? But what about this big one here? It could also be that this is just an incomplete copy, and maybe that is actually gold, because it was... in the game files mentioned as Golg Maneater. Another person actually pointed out that it was called, there was another entry in it called Mung the Terrible. Again, really hard to decipher all of this information because it's just incomplete. But whether or not Golg is actually going to be the next legendary lord in the DLC or the FLC, not sure. He's like 90% sure he's coming one way or another. But if there is another Ogre Legendary Lord, like Mung the Brutal doesn't exist in the lore. This doesn't exist. Stupid fucking name as well. But there are other characters that they could use, and maybe this model is supposed to be them. I just don't know. So a lot of questions are still unanswered. I think you're wrong this time, but time will tell. Oh yeah, for sure. That's fine. Rody, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. It's just an ogre name. Yeah. So yeah, what they're doing with it, really hard to decipher with this DLC, because I have no additional information about what this deal. I don't even know what it's called at this stage. I don't have any information at the moment. Everything's gone. Like, I'm still in communication with the people that I got information from, but they're not able to provide me with additional stuff at this stage. And it would, even if I did have additional stuff, I probably shouldn't say anything at this stage, because I'm happy to just let Creative Assembly do their thing with this one. I don't feel the need to sort of to stop it. But I'm just not sure what they're doing with it. Guts of Rivia did a 25 AED super chat. How would you rank the new Empire campaign from best to worst? Can you exclude Marcus of Volkmar since it wouldn't be a fair comparison? I really haven't thought about that at all. So I'm just going to go Gelt's the best, got the best campaign, then Elspeth, then Carl Franz. Thanks for super chat. Legend? No, Elspeth definitely has the best campaign. It just depends on what you prefer. Doesn't really make any difference. Alright. Right, she can't reach Flensburg. She might try to hit Fort Oberstyre. The more of the territory that I get from here, the more I'll be able to trade back to her in order to get her vassalized status.
Idiotic and futile.
Yeah. We definitely should peace out with her this turn, or else Averland is going to die. But I'm going to grab this first. Alright, and yeah, let's just get out of this war. This will save Averland. I want you to cancel that trade agreement with Telebackland. Nope, they won't do that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so that war is sorted. For now. And the main reason why I pieced out is just because I'm not confident that Averland is going to survive much longer. And I want to try to keep them alive. Because it's hard to revive them. Alright. Money's a little bit tight. Got a lot of treasury, but not much income. We also need to put the smackdown on Zelig again. I could bring Vlad back over here, smashing Zelig up. Oh, she might still go after them.
Of the pale scythe.
May have to resume going back to war with her again in 10 turns. We'll see. So with these settlements here, make sure we've built a military barracks so that we can potentially sell these regions.
So very close.
Not Wissenberg, Tottenbach. Yeah. Guild has the most noble campaign? Yeah, it's a very interesting campaign. I really enjoyed Guild's campaign. Alright. There's still a full stack hanging around over here. There's just nothing out this way. They could probably raise another army again very quickly. Fort Bergbus is not going to be well defended. And Carl Franz, we really need to improve relations with him quite drastically before there's any chance of getting a confederation. However, if we have a look here, military actions against Reichland and Wissenland and Nuln, that should drop down to 0 and actually end us up with positive relation with him. At that point there, it should actually be very easy to get a... Oh wait, he doesn't like Middenland. That's weird. What? I mean, he revived Middenland. Why don't you like them? Let me have a look. What's going on with this?
The Empire.
So... Broken treaties. Well, that'll go away over time. Treaties with Sylvania, right? Alright, we'll figure that out. And this guy here's got some leveling to do. Cool. Actually, I want you to move your campaign information a bit faster. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Alright, let's merge all these zombies. Try to save a little bit of cash. Yep. Alright, let's see if we can increase our income as well. Just leave that for now. Leave that. Got plans. Yeah, upgrade Temple Health. That seems like a good idea.
Bring me flesh to
Oh man, they got a freaking mortis engine. That being said, if we have a look at them, they've really got to deal with Elspeth, so they might just end up getting wiped out anyway. Oh well. We'll see. Alright, let's move on. What else I can do here?
I hunt.
I'm actually wondering if I should have pieced out with them. What about these guys? Because they own Fort Sol. There's also this dude. I don't know what he's doing, but hang on, let me look him up.
Von Carstein, a curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Could go to war with Festus. Let's just figure out what we're doing first. I mean, finish what we're doing. Abu Dala Gul did a TRY 110 super chat. Aluminum foils are on. In your opinion, if Khorne and Kane are the same entity, who else would be the same guy? Like Gork is Khorne and Mork is Zinch? Okay. Well, there's a fair few assumptions going on there. Thanks for the super chat, firstly. I don't think that Khorne and Kane are the same entity. There is just overlap with them. So, Mathlan and Manan are the same entity. So, Mathlan is, I believe, the elven god of the sea, and Manan is the sort of the human god of the sea, but it is actually the same entity. So, if you worship Mathlan, you're worshipping one of the Kadai, I believe. Gork is Khorne and Mork is Zinch? No, there's no. There's no way. No, they're too different. Like, just because they have similarities doesn't mean that they're the same entity. But they're still so very different. Khorne equals Kane? No, I don't think so. I missed your super chat? Sorry, let's go up and check. Lasse K did a 250 DKK super chat. Just want to say I appreciate you being so open about what you and your wife has been going through. My wife and I experienced something similar, and now we have the best 9-month-old girl. Congrats on dadhood. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Sorry that you had to go through something similar. It sucks, but, you know, you just gotta truck on through and you get through it. Alright,
Do not mistake me for a fool.
What's going on here? Where are they going?
I see little more than a squad.
What are you doing there, Festus?
The Von Carstein.
Speak now, then go. Or my...
It says there's no penalty, but I don't believe it.
Champion of the Dark. Vlad von Carstein.
Yeah, I need to get a barracks built so I can sell it to them. If we have a look... probably going to have a hard time not confederating, vassalizing them right now.
Carstein sends his minions to threaten and parley.
Yeah, look, it's at minus 86. It's definitely improving. Big time improving. Another thing to keep in mind in regard to Karl Franz is if any vampire army comes over here, this area is pretty weak. I think we should try to take Marienburg. Yeah, I just can't siege assault it right now. Yeah, just come to lay siege.
None shall live.
Kate in subscribe with Prime. I wish all the best for you and your family. Thanks, appreciate that. And JTor8923 subscribe with Prime. Thanks, guys, appreciate all that support. Wish there was something else I could say, but get so much support. I just don't have variety of things I could possibly say apart from thanks. I appreciate the support. Alright, close victory. And if we're in channeling stance, we should be generating some replenishment as well. Is Korn more Ungabunga than Gork or vice versa? I don't know. Is Ungabunga like a slur or offensive term? I just don't know. I don't know, man. This is something that you need to ask, like, people who cover the lore. Like, I don't own any army books. I'm not the wrong person to ask about this stuff. Like, my lore stuff is really basic. You know, theory crafting like this, out of my depth. Alright, where are we going with Vlad? His army is definitely suited for fighting Empire forces, or just low grade troops. Warriors of Chaos would be a real struggle with this. Unless it is a basic... Oh, I might be able to handle that.
All shall know me and tremble.
Could get Talabheim back. But there's also Dryka. Dryka hasn't bothered me so much right now.
The nation calls.
Got any missions for me?
Devourer of light.
I think most of their forces are in... Oh, shit. Good thing. Okay. Oh, shit.
My bloodline calls.
Oh, damn, that's a lot of Superchats there. Not Superchats. JTor8923 gifting 15 tier 1 subs to Legend Total Wars community. Thanks, dude. That's really generous. Appreciate that. And Twitch's Revenge subscribed on Prime. Thanks, dude. Unga Bunga is caveman nose. Yeah, I know. I just gotta be careful. I need to get out of this war.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
Alright, if I gave you Dotten back... Oh, man. Yeah, because this is really not convenient right there. Because I just don't have enough money to raise an emergency army to deal with it. And that other army can't get down here. And nobody's really going to come and help me. And this is a reasonably developed settlement, so... Actually, let me try Wissenberg. See if I can sell that one off first. No, not developed enough. Alright, yeah, sell Dotten back. Get out of this damn war. It's probably going to bite me in the ass a little bit, but... Yeah, this stuff with Averland, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have offered to join war and pay them so much money. Still paying for that. Alright, well, they may end up losing that just due to... Hang on, are you at war with them?
As long as I am.
Is that the right coming? No, I've averted that. Alright, Vlad, where are you going? Maybe it's time for you to come over to Black Pit. Sort some of this stuff out. Before they become a huge problem. Okay. Okay. Getting some growth going. Good. Yep. Okay, let's move on. I tell you what, doing this kind of stuff, definitely not optimal at all. It's so much easier just to smash everyone into the ground than it is to try to play it at like a diplomatic sort of thing like this. Can you siege in channeling stance to get more wins? I think you can actually. That's a good point. How's baby doing? Yeah, she's fine.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Yeah, he's ready for peace, but he's got too much territory, so gotta take it away from him. Oh shit, where'd that army come from? Well, it is a lot of dog shit. Now, if I withdraw from this fight, we get sent out in a kind of bad way. There is nothing in here that's dangerous, really. But the problem here is that I don't have much winds of magic. Because this guy here is the one with all of it. We've got fewer units than we did last time we fought them. But it's all just dog shit. There's really nothing to worry about here. Let's fight it. Time for 1 hour battle, part 2. No, it shouldn't take as long this time. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put my grave guard up front this time so that they're the ones fighting. Why is there a full stack in Eschen? To deal with the Tempelhof guys. I should have just wiped out Tempelhof. This is proving to be a bit of a pain. I should have just wiped them out. Oh well. Mistakes were made. Can bring these ones up front. Wind of Death. Oh yeah, that's right. We've got Wind of Death. Oh, this will be easy. Oh, but we don't have much Winds of Magic. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, all we gotta do is just wait for them to blob up and Wind of Death. Yeah, no problem. I forgot we got Wind of Death now. Awesome. This will be fine. Alright, I'll try not to make the blob too blobby, which should help with frames considerably. By spacing them out a little bit, the performance will be a lot better. Because yeah, I'm not really worried. Okay, now make sure the grave guard are up front. Now as for the zombies that are coming in, I might just tell them to withdraw straight away just for performance reasons. I really don't think we're going to struggle. Because yeah, we've got Wind of Death. Oh, I may only be able to cast 2 of them. But that should be able to kill friggin' hundreds, if not 1,000 of them. Why do you have a full stack in Eschen doing nothing? Couple turns already? Because there's an enemy army standing there and I can't declare war on it. If they declare war on me, it's a different story. So it's like a deterrence. So yeah, in total we've got 40 something Winds of Magic. 16. Okay, yeah, I probably only got 2. Okay, so zombies you leave straight away because they're in like loose formation. They're not worth much balance of power. Bring these over here. Once again, these guys will look for just stray targets. There's nothing like a hex wraith we need to get rid of this time. Alright, take out the bats. So they can fully see our line. The frame rate's not too bad. Yeah. Oh, this guy's flying. Oh, that's bad for him. Or it could be bad for me. No, surely... Is that the actual commander of the battle? Because killing him would be awesome. Oh, man. The AI's awareness with some of these spells is really quite awful. Kind of wish I still had a few more bats, actually. Shit. Can't even get rid of this one fucking bat right here. Right, because they've got Vigor Mortis right there. Get out of the way. That's actually not working out that well. We're not that badly damaged, but I need to get them away from the damn corpse cart. And that bloody spellcaster if possible. Good that this is still crumbling and our guys aren't. I definitely think that the Devils of Schwarzhafen can handle that Lord. He's recovering. Stay rank it in there. No. They're actually not great against bats just on their own. See, the bats are actually doing pretty well against them. They need to work together. Alright, charge in. Make sure we get rid of one bat unit first. Completely. Good. That charge really helped. But we are taking a fair bit of damage. Okay, looks like this bat unit here gone. Awesome. Next one. Alright. Yeah, we're getting the better of them, so that's good. And this guy's giving up on it. So what's he doing? It's also wasting... Oh, look at this. Another friggin' zombie summon. Good job. Yeah, they're just... They don't have good detection with this shit. Alright, now killing this guy. I hope this guy is the main commander, because that'll mean a pretty hefty morale penalty for their entire army. Yeah, this guy doesn't stand a chance against the Devils of Schwarzhafen. Not even close. And he also wasted so much Winds of Magic with that shit spell. Well, it's not a shit spell, but shit use of that spell. I just don't know if he's the actual commander. Find out in a moment. I think he is. No, he actually wasn't the commander. You okay there? Yeah, she's good. "48 Winds of Magic. 16, 32, 48. I think I've got enough for 3. Oh, no. Summons are a problem. What does Regiment Out Varguys do differently than the normal unit? I think it's got the hunger. Well, at least it's burning through their magic, so that's good. Put it on guard mode, tell them to stop. See how that looks. Shit. Careful about this flank here. Just gotta watch out. Any other units that come out and attack us could be a problem. Alright, now we really need to... Oh, what's this? We really need to make sure that... Yeah, you should just land first. That there's like a really good portion of forces here before we even think about using a Wind of Death. Like, doing it right now would be very stupid.
The dead are mine.
But they're doing a fair bit of damage to the Grave Guard, because the Grave Guard aren't good against cavalry, and these ones are good against infantry, so that's not great. These two in there. This might actually be a good option to use this. But yeah, nice solid line here, as they slowly commit all of their forces. Couple of Winds of Deaths, and we should just be done. Okay, hopefully we're getting a tiny bit of healing in. Yep, a little bit.
Entropy and decay!
Goofing around. Go, just wait for them to commit them all. That's it.
Tonight, I feast. Strigoi Gold Key. Give them death. Hatred fuels me.
That one there must be the commander of the battle. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I wonder if we can get more though. Like get all of them, because we're not really taking that much damage so far. We can wait. Ah crap! Get that out of there. Alright, that looks pretty good. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, I wish I could put this on slow-mo.
Blood magic. Strigoi Gold Key.
Fuck! Okay, that's what you want to see. 140,000 damage already. Wow. That's better than Flock of Doom. Most of the Mad and their viewers have just joined. Say hello. Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. And rating me on Twitch as well. Appreciate that. Alright. And should we wait for more of them to commit? Nah, let's just go straight for it.
Give them death.
There's a reason why this was a huge meta in Warhammer 2 and still is in Warhammer 3. Holy moly. Yeah, I've got exactly enough Winds of Magic for one more. But most of their forces are gone now. That's it. Yeah, watch out. Remember Warhammer 1 where you couldn't change direction with wind spells? Yeah, well, I'm glad they fixed that eventually. In Warhammer 2. That being said, Warhammer 1 only was like 18 months. Warhammer 1 was such a blip on the radar. It was just barely even a game. It was like a test beta for what was to come. Alright, there's no more reinforcements coming. So I might as well just go and do another one. This one's probably not going to get 1,000 kills. There's just not that many of them left.
Blood magic.
Why'd you go for Direwolf stack for Vlad's army? It's actually been really effective. It's because of Isabella. She boosts them by a ton. Makes them really quite effective. So you don't have to rely on just doing this all the time. Really good against like the artillery armies of like Wissenland. So if I brought like a Skelly spam army against Wissenland, usually pretty bad idea. Because of all the artillery that they have. Direwolves, demolish them. Same thing with all the Pistoliers, Outriders, all that kind of stuff. Works really well against it.
Orders? Yes.
Alright. We're out of magic. Alright, bring this one over here, start fighting these guys. You good? She's doing little stretches. She's ready to wake up because, let's see, the stream's been 7 hours and 40 minutes. She might be ready for her next feed. She's fine. No, I don't want to get mixed in amongst all these ones here. Just freaking land properly. On the exact unit that I want you to fire. Gotta keep telling them or else they'll forget their orders. That's it. Oh, there's a few more pieces of crap on the way. Nothing to worry about, I think. Oh shit. They got next to nothing. Oh no, they've got cavalry holding us back here. Actually, I can bring this one around, I think. This one here, I've been fighting for ages. I keep trying to kill it. Alright, we need to spread out the casualties a bit more. The Grave Guard are starting to take a little bit of damage. So let's move them into the rear and let the Spearmen handle the rest of this. Gotta be careful when using Fireball in this situation. Could very easily just damage more of my own units. Out of the two Vampire faction, Coast and Chaos, which one do you prefer mechanically? vampire vampire counts. I don't know. I don't think I've really played much Coast in Warhammer 3. I don't know. I'm just not really into them anymore. I think they were really quite interesting when they first came out, but now that I know, excuse me, now that I know about like necrophect spamming, I just think, what's the point? There we go. They've got one obvious doom stack that's very easy to get, and I just not gonna waste time on any campaign. It's always the same. They haven't changed at all in such a long time. They're very forgettable. Cool, barely any damage, and we smashed them. Alright. You waking up? Doing your little stretches here. Come here. Time to show you up again. There we go. Gotcha. There we go. And here she is. So she's been by our side almost the entire live stream. What a sleepy girl. And she's just been really well behaved. Oh, hang on, let me just turn you around. Make sure I protect your neck. Hang on, I gotcha. There we go. Here we go. And let me just turn this down. There we go. There we go. You wanna play? Do you wanna play? She doesn't care. Oh, we captured the settlement. Nice. Well, they actually did me a favor by attacking me because we had to lay siege. You okay?
Your presence here is most amusing, Bretonian.
Sorry, I'm just... Okay, here we go here. Oh no, they ended their non-aggression pact with us. Okay. You okay? There we go. Yeah. Oh, the webcam's gone all... Oops. Maybe she doesn't like vampire. Ew! Ew! I smell that. Yuck! Oh my god, somebody's done a Shadows of Change in their pants. Hey, did you drop a big Pharaoh in there? Sometimes she does like audible farts as well. They're cute. But yeah, I probably need to go and change her. Anyway, we've been streaming now for nearly 8 hours. I think this is a good opportunity to call it a day. So, say bye there. This is Baby Legend, I guess. The big Pharaoh. No, usually it's the little Pharaoh in there. Eh? Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. Let's go chuck a host over to various people, and we're going to be done. So I enjoyed this campaign for sure. It's interesting to do it this way. It's definitely not optimal, that's for sure. But if we have a look at our situation, we have managed to vassalize 4 of the elector counts. And I think we're fairly close to getting our next one, because Reichland, all we have to do is just wait for this to go down. And with every settlement that I give them, we can really... Maybe I could even give them money. Oh yeah, they're broke as hell. Because yeah, all I've got to do is get their relationship positive, and then I should be able to sell them a settlement. Because if you have a look here, it says baseline evaluation. Plus a main threat. Yeah. Be really interesting to have Karl Franz as your vassal. But yeah, we've got Heinrich Kemmler on the run. His forces are just completely obliterated. No.
Vampires
Yeah, completely obliterated.
They think they can raise the dead, but there is only one Lich Master.
Interesting to note is that when you do a peace treaty, you notice that you can actually get a confederation offer in there. So if you can get the peace treaty offer high enough, like if you can make them like you while still being at war with you, you can actually use the peace treaty to try to kind of get the war sorted. So one way of going about that is getting like lots of global bonuses that's going to increase relation, which in this case here isn't going to work because there's not much you can do with vampires. But other factions it works. Then just besiege their last settlement and wait for all their grievances with you to go away, which in this case it's not going to because of all the treaties. Yeah, I'd say being the Emperor as a vampire account, as Vlad, is probably not optimal. Alright, let's go have a look and see who is streaming. I need both hands. I'm gonna have to put you back down for a second. Okay. Okay. Say goodbye. I don't know if you guys can see that. Alright, I'm gonna put it back. Oh, you floppy neck. Come on. There you go. Alright, just give me a sec, guys. And we'll get someone rated. Alright, let's chuck it over to Radiant Ash today. I haven't rated her in a while. Just give me a moment and I'll get set up. And then we'll figure out who to host on Twitch. But yeah, once again, really appreciate all the support today, guys. Super generous. I don't think we'll do a second episode on this one. I don't think there's enough interest in the campaign itself. But the next live stream will probably not be too far off. Alright guys, end of this one. Go check out Radiant Ash, show her some support, and I will see you guys next time. Later guys. Alright, then on Twitch, let's have a look.